Mabu, hi everybody. I think we are live. Let's have a look on YouTube and see. Yes, we are. So good to see everybody. How are you all? All good? We've got a different setup, different camera setup today. Tell us what you think. Tell us whether you like the image. Oh, Dan's
Microphones.
hasn't got the microphones. There you are. There's yours. There's mine. And here we are. So, what's the weather like in Queens?
Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, it's been a bit showery. We're in the UK for the second week running. Alex has hot-footed it from Birmingham down the motorway a couple of hours to central London. Katie will tell you exactly where, as she is a London girl. But it's the second day of main draw action, although yesterday they didn't really get on court until gone 5 o'clock at night. So it was a very delayed start yesterday, but today they got out on court, the rain started, they came off court. So the 11 o'clock matches, which is the first of the day, have not yet finished. So Alex's match is going to be delayed, I would think, a good hour from now at the earliest. She follows the match that has just started on court one. Serrana Castella is playing Madeline Inglis from Australia, and it's only in the first set, and they have been off twice now. The rain has stopped, but it takes a good 15-20 minutes to get the covers back off. But we're expecting bright sunshine from pretty much 1 o'clock onwards, so I don't think we will have any more rain delays once they come out onto court. But we're going to have an hour to preview and talk about all things Alex Eala and her match with Zhang today, and what how it sort of looks in terms of the season, how her ranking looks, and Katie's going to entertain us with all her excitement, because it's been a great
Oh,
start.
hasn't it been fantastic?
A great start to June with her win in Birmingham last week.
Oh, it was just incredible, wasn't it, everybody? Amazing. I mean, I don't know. Did you actually think it was going to happen? I didn't really want to dream it was going to happen, but we dreamt, she played, she worked hard, and it did happen. Wasn't that fantastic? Oh, my goodness. And we've got lots of people in the room already. So let's have a look who's here. People from Manila. Hello, and Miss Angeli, lovely Angeli. Thank you so. Oh, Maria Carmelo Hugo. She keeps us all doing the right thing, and she's able to use it. Oh, she's got technical problems, bless her. Oh, we've had some of them this morning. Don't you worry. I've taken forever talking to ChatGPT and Gemini helping me out. For the Philippines, we have Blast TV, and they are showing the HSBC Championships. Well, lucky you, because we have BBC, which is our fabulous go-to network here in the UK, public broadcaster, public service broadcaster, but they're only showing Centre Court. And Centre Court is not where Alex Eala is playing, which you will know if you watch the video which Dan made, or, well, you know, I talk it, he makes it, saying, and he said he didn't think it was going to be on Centre Court, because we think that the tournament organisers, the tournament organiser is a lady who's an ex-player, and we think that she's kind of being nice to her friends who she used to play with, which is kind of understandable, if a little bit of a conflict of interest. So she's put her friends, given them the lot wild cards, some of them quite as surprising wild cards, and she's put them on centre court, which means Eala is number one court, which might benefit her because she might not feel so under pressure of, you know, the eyes of the world. But Dan has it. And hopefully, let me know in the chat whether you've got number one court on Blast TV. It'll be great if you have. And I'll have to, yes, that would be very good. So we'll see really what she's going to do. And good evening from Marvin. Hello, Marvin. Nice to see you. He's saying, good evening. He woke up late today and saw the game was not on yet. So I had dinner and I've washed the dishes, but I have to get ready for work. Oh, no. No. Well, yes, so it's raining. They have started the match beforehand, haven't they?
Yeah, they've been on twice, but they're currently off court. The covers are coming back off the court. They're going to probably start in about 20 minutes, and Castella is just 2-1 ahead in the first set. So it's going to take an hour. She's probably going to win in straight sets, to be honest.
Castella.
Yes, so it will the match will happen, but this is the nature of the beast in England, I'm afraid.
Yes, you see, we're used to all this rain and how this happens, but I guess it's less of a thing for you guys. I don't know, you probably have storms and then sunshine. We just don't get the sunshine so much. No, we do a little bit. But lots of you in the room. Thank you so much for coming along. Love it. Just lovely to see you. And so I've done some very good technical stuff now. I know that, look, like we're kind of like much more wholesome. Anyone under 45 would expect a lot more from us. But look what I've done. Be impressed. Oh, there you go. There's a picture. Yes, we're still here, of the rankings, the order of the rankings. I'll put it back up for anyone who's interested. Pop it in the comments if you're keen to know more. It's about the rankings and whether Eala gets to a position when she's in the top 33, because we've got, bless her, Hayley Baptiste is in hospital and won't be playing at Wimbledon. So they take the top 32. A lot of you will have heard me say this before, but I know that there are other people in the room who haven't. And we want to add value to your lives and explain tennis to you. So, the driver's in. Hello, Eric Bornales. It's not Eric, is it? It's Erlo Bornales. Lovely to see you. Thank you so much for coming back. A favourite couple. You are sweet.
Put it back up then,
Okay,
Katie.
and then I'm going to put the rankings orders back up so Dan can explain it to you. Dun-dun, there you are.
So down the left, where it's right at the top, we've got Leylah Fernandez. She's ranked number 22 in the world currently. You can see her name right at the top because we've basically taken a photo of the key players in and around Alex, who you can see is alongside number 33. So then you've got the players, and there's a little green or red sort of arrow which is indicating basically how they've done in the last week in terms of moving up or down the rankings. And you can see that, for example, Alex has got a little she did have a +4, so that's movement from yesterday. Apologies. Alex had a +4 because she jumped up from 37 to 33 with her win on Sunday. And then the first key number is the bold number to the right of the player's name, the 4-digit number. That's their current total ranking points accumulated from the last 52 weeks. And it's from the maximum number of counting events, which is 18. So even if a player plays every week, they can only count their best 18 results, and some of those results have to be in specified designated tournaments. That's all very complicated, so we don't need to go into that. But basically, Alex, as you can see there, has got a current total
I'm going to get rid of it now because
of 1,416 points. And that gives her a provisional ranking, a live ranking of 33 in the world. Now, it's very fluid all the time. These players in and around Alex are obviously playing as well, most of them. Some have rest weeks, etc., etc. But basically, she's in a very good position to stay where she is or improve come the seeding cut-off date for Wimbledon, which is 2 weeks' time on Monday the 22nd of June. So irrespective of how she did after that date, in terms of the seeding at Wimbledon, it's all about the next 2 weeks. This week and next week, that's the last chance players have got to change their ranking position.
Oh, so I've just put on the weather forecast, which is, of course, the most important thing at the moment. If you're looking at the weather, the Queen's is in a place called Wandsworth in London, and the closest very close to it is Putney. So I put in Putney, and my Putney app says that there is sunshine and clouds from now on, no more rain. I'll just check the precipitation. Yes, rain finished, no more, is what my app is saying for Putney. So that's really good news. And that means that at the end of this game, match, the match that's on at the moment that Dan can talk you through, is then Eala is on, and that's Court 1. Do let me know about this channel that you've got. Is it Blast TV? Because it's really helpful. Obviously, we're watch along. It's useful if you guys have got a second screen. So I'd love to know whether you're watching on a second screen. Blast, yes, Angeli says that for the Philippines, we have Blast TV, BLAST TV. They are showing the HSBC Championships. And I just don't know whether they'll be showing Court 1 or Centre Court only, because for us here in the UK, you'd have thought that we'd get the good stuff because we're in the UK in the same place as the tournament. Like, you'll get the Best Manila Open coverage, but we just get Centre Court. I think we might have to press a red button to go.
Yes, I think Court 1 should be okay. It gets harder the more if the players are put on the outside courts. Iva Jovic is currently on Court 5, which might be quite difficult to access. But yes, I'm sure you'll get pictures of Alex in the Philippines.
So, Maria Carmela Hugo is finally able to watch it on her smartphone. Woohoo! Well done. These things are really tricky, aren't they? I find it, honestly, I'm on the biggest learning curve. I didn't know anything about YouTube. I didn't know anything about filming. I didn't know anything about all these cute little things we've got. The scoreboard. It was you guys, the very first live watch along we did. There wasn't a scoreboard. And it was you guys in the chat going, come on, you need a scoreboard. And I was like, how do I do that? And anyway, we work it out over time. And now I've worked out how to put up pictures. Boom, boom. There you go. That's the draw. You can see Iva Jovic. It is against Ruzic. And Alex underneath there is against Zhang. As we know, we're about to watch that one. So obviously Zhang and Jovic, Zhang and Eala. Eala goes through. She ends up there. And then whoever goes through from Ruzic or Jovic. And who do we think is going to? I should do a little Q&A. I should do a little. Hang on, I'm going to do that. I wonder if I can do a quiz. Let me see. Can I do a quiz?
It's always difficult. A lot of the players at Queen's this week are playing on grass for the first time since last summer. So 11 months, or give or take, 11 months since they played a competitive match on grass. The exception is obviously those that played in Birmingham last week. And Alex obviously has had 5 matches on grass. She won all 5, as we know. So she's coming into the event with plenty of grass experience this year. Shuai Zhang, her opponent, has played twice over the weekend. Well, Sunday, qualified, played 2 matches on grass. So she's coming in not cold. But the likes of Iva Jovic and some of the other seeds in the draw, they're playing for the first time this season. So it might not be an absolute given that Iva Jovic beats Antonia Ruzic, who's come through 2 matches herself on grass. So she's had two matches of experience. Jovic hasn't played at all. So that could be a lot closer than maybe their rankings would suggest.
So Emil Damien, thank you very much, has said that he's watching from WTA.tv now, and he says he can see all the courts in London. I'm assuming they are a bit like the way we watched them in Birmingham, sort of CCTV style. But however we see them, that's really good to know. So thank you very much to Emil for telling us that. And yes, it's the lucky ding dongs charm that got rid of the rain. Absolutely right. And what else have we got here? Have you all got your ding dongs? Because of course it's late at night. No, it's not late at night for you. It's just an evening. Laban, Alexandra play great tennis today. You have our prayers and full support. You certainly do. Look at this, guys. I've got some funny graphics for you. Okay, hang on. Where is it now? This.
You're going to take the other one off.
Here. How is that really naff? I'm really pleased with myself for managing to do this, but it might just be really naff. And then sometimes when we need it, we've got this one. I will get rid of the other one though. Hang on a minute. Hang on. So I get rid of this one for you because you don't need to see that all the time. So we go like that. We'll get rid of that one. There you go. Look at how technical. I'm getting better at this. Quite pleased with myself. And then, so we've got 2 pictures. We've got this one when we really need it. Pray around the world. Come on. Just before she serves, usually, isn't it? And then this, it's lucky ding dong time. So what do you think of that, guys? Is it high tech enough or is it very wholesome retro?
So just going back to the rankings while Katie's playing with her graphics.
Yeah, let's get back to the tennis.
Yeah, there is a bit of luck with the rankings. Alex can only control her matches and her do her best on court. All the other players are beyond Alex's influence unless she's actually playing them. And what's interesting is that a few of the players directly above Alex or directly below Alex,
The rain covers are off now, by the way.
have quite a lot of points to defend because they did really well last year in Berlin, which follows this week and is the last week to count in terms of the rankings for Wimbledon seedings. And that's a real help, and that's a bit of good luck because it's very unlikely they're going to match last year's performance. Looking at the Berlin draw, the list of players that are going to be in the draw for Berlin next week, Sabalenka's due to play, Rybakina's due to play, Coco Gauff's due to play. A lot of the top players are in Berlin, so it's very unlikely that Xinyu Wang, who's currently ranked 31 and one of the key players that Alex would like to overtake in the rankings, she got to the final last year in Berlin. I doubt she's going to get to the final in Berlin next week. In fact, she's got to qualify. So that's really good news because come next Monday, those 325 points that she got for getting to the final drop off because it's over. It will be one day over the 52-week period. So she's going to drop below Alex in the rankings regardless by a long way. And that means Alex will just bump up one spot. In addition, as Katie says, Hayley Baptiste, who's currently ranked 30th provisionally, has a long-term knee injury. She won't be playing over the next few weeks, absolutely not. So she will withdraw from Wimbledon, which means that Alex is in effect 2 places better off. And Christina Buxer, who's directly below Alex at number 34 in the rankings, she currently has an ankle injury and is not playing either. We don't know how serious that is, but it's really good news. And Samsonova has already lost. I thought she would beat Harriet Dart yesterday, but she was a match that did finish, one of the few matches that did, and Samsonova lost. So she's dropped below Alex in 35th spot provisionally. And she got to the semi-final in Berlin last year. So she's going to lose another 195 points come next Monday. So I've just covered most of the players in and around Alex in the rankings. And there's a lot of positive news there where they're going to have to play extremely well next week in Berlin. And they can't all get to the final, clearly. And I doubt they will. So I'm very confident that if Alex won today, she's pretty much guaranteeing her spot as a seed at Wimbledon. The only sort of doubt is if players ranked significantly below Alex have great weeks over the next fortnight. at the other events. And the other events, one is in Hertogenbosch in Holland this week.
Easy for you to say.
And then Nottingham. So when Berlin's happening, there's another event in Nottingham. But the other good bit of good news where those two tournaments are concerned is they're half as many points. They're 250 events. So basically a player ranked maybe below 40 in the rankings is going to have to basically either get to the final in both the Dutch tournament this week and then in Nottingham, or win one of them to kind of get above Alex in the rankings from well below, because they could get 250, 300 points added together and maybe jump up. But you're only looking down at players ranked in the 40s, and someone like Yastremska is a possibility, could do well in Holland this week, but she's nearly 300 points behind Alex. And that's why I remain very confident, because Yastremska would basically have to kind of win a tournament and then get to the final of the next week. Possible, but very unlikely. So fingers crossed. For me today, Alex, if she wins, is really cementing her place inside that top 33 in the world.
Fantastic. Thank you for that, Daniel. Right. So did you like my Let's Go Alex Laban? Did you like that? Is it cool? Tell me, because if it's really rubbish, I won't do it again, or I'll change it and make it better. Well, I would like it on a background. But anyway, tell me what you think of that. Any other things you want me to put on there, because I'm gradually learning how this software works. Yes, you're right, Luzminda Sarvida. This is the veteran versus the rising star. I love that. That's really cool. And we've got Vonabatar, who is watching from Sydney. Fantastic. And we've got Albatross Customs watching from Los Angeles. I am one of these days going to get a globe, and I'm going to have it behind us. I'd like to do that. Should we do that? We'll get a globe or a map, and I'm going to put a pin in everywhere where you guys say you're calling from. That is so just so lovely. And especially also when we pray, when we need those moments, I think it's especially nice because we can kind of, I just imagine, I don't know if it's just me, but I just imagine we're giving her a whole hug around the world. It's the world going, come on, Alex, we gotcha. Pin on the map. Yes, we need that. Love your highly spirited screams when Alex scores. Keep it going. I can't help it. Literally yesterday, I hardly had any voice. I couldn't hear. No, I could hear. I had ears, but I didn't have any voice, and lost my voice because I was screaming so much the day before. Pinoy from Toronto. Thank you, Kitlap, one of our regulars. And some of you have joined as members, and we're very grateful for you supporting our channel in that way. Obviously, you don't have to do that, but and a lot of you are subscribing, and we're loving that and telling your friends, and that's really, really kind of you, and we're touched, especially when you guys, every now and then somebody says that we're adopted Pinoys, and that is really special for us. So for the regulars, is the camera different to you? Because what I've managed to do is get a different camera so that I can actually use the laptop, because then I don't have to do this all the time to get to the laptop. And then now I can be properly in the chat and actually use the @ button and things like that, which I couldn't use before, couldn't actually mention you properly. Yay, well done, Miss Katie. I just have a hard time hearing your updates from the desktop. Nieces and nephews are super rowdy with their PC games. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, you were telling us about them last time. Very funny, those rowdy ones. So now you can have your headphones in from your phone, Maria. And Maria is on our PCC, so she's one of the people who keeps us straight, keeps us right. She welcomes us at the back of the church when we come in, and make sure that we're all doing the right things. And I'm very, very lucky to have quite a few of you on the PCC, and I'm very grateful that you help out. So you are being asked. Oh, sorry, that was me watching from my channel. Go, Alex. That was me watching from my channel. Watching you guys having breakfast. You're having breakfast? That's funny time. Oh, that's because you are not. You're in Toronto. You're in Toronto. Toronto? You don't say the second T in Toronto. Dan's having a bit of lunch. And predictions. 2 sets. Is it straight sets? That's what you're being asked by Ted's cuz.
Alex is the favourite, but this is a similar matchup to the Barton-Kova match on Sunday in the final. So Zhang is provisionally ranked 63rd in the world. Barton-Kova was ranked in the 60s. She was the highest ranked player Alex played last week. Zhang is no pushover. She's ranked in the 60s. So this is a tougher match than on ranking than she played at all last week. Zhang is a lot older, so her age at 37, she plays a lot more doubles generally than singles now, but she's no pushover. Alex will have to play her level. She is the favourite. It could be in straight sets, but it could be a 3-set match. I think over a 3-set match, Alex is going to come out on top, but one of the sets I expect will be close, and Zhang could win a set in this match. So this is not going to be a straightforward first round win like she had against Priscilla Hon. Zhang, I don't think, has enough to win 2 sets out of 3. I think Alex's consistency will win the day. But it is not inconceivable that Zhang's experience and her abilities on grass. I first saw Zhang play Marta Kostyuk going back to 2022. I think 4 years ago we saw Zhang beat Marta Kostyuk at Wimbledon. It was a younger Marta Kostyuk, not the player she is now. But Zhang is capable of good grass court tennis, and she has got through a few rounds at Wimbledon before she's got to the last 16 at the Australian Open. But at 37, she's starting to fade, and she struggled to beat a young Brit in the qualifiers in the first round, Hannah Klugman, who Katie knows, I think. Didn't she go to the school?
Who's that? Hannah Klugman?
Hannah Klugman.
I think she went to my school.
Yes, that's right.
I grew up in Wimbledon, as a lot of you know.
Yeah.
And yes, so she went to my school. And I've actually said to Dan, we could get her on an interview her on a podcast. That would be fun.
But that was Zhang won that on Sunday morning in 3 sets against ineffective junior, a very good junior. I think she's one of the world's best juniors, Klugman. But there's a big difference between that and Alex's level. And then she had a close first set against Heather Watson, who's nowhere near Alex's level. So, yeah, I think Alex could definitely win in straight sets. A little bit of me thinks it might go to 3 sets. But I'm going to stick my neck out and I'm going to say that Alex will win in 2.5 sets.
What are you talking about? Okay, baby, I just need you to... I need to quick fire questions, not long ones, but not long answers. Okay. Are the covers on the court?
No, they're due to come out at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock.
And
any minute now.
At 1 o'clock, is it going to be straight to the Eala match?
No, she's waiting for the previous match to finish.
Thank you. So at 1 o'clock, they're coming out onto court 1 and they're playing the previous match. At what stage is the previous match currently?
First set, 2-1 to Castella.
First set, 2-1 to Castella. Okay, so we've got a little bit of a Castella match to watch, and we'll get the extra bonus of Coach Dan talking us through that one. And that might be useful because later on in another world, in another tournament, in another event, we may see Eala playing Castella, or who's she playing against?
She's playing the Australian Madison Inglis.
Madison English. So it's good to get to understand what these players are like so that we can see what the matchups are going to be like. And then you guys will write your own blogs and you can send them in and I'll read them instead of reading Dan's.
So the sunshine's actually out now. There's going to be no problem with the weather.
Absolutely. The sun is out. I've already said to them, I've done the weather forecast. We are no more rain today. So currently they are the second match on court 1. And so we've just got to watch the first match. The Jovic-Ruzic match suspended. I doubt that's suspended now, is it? Well, not for weather.
Yeah, they haven't come back onto court. So the centre court, I've seen this already this morning. They've got about 25 ground staff, and they all went to court 1 at one point, got the covers off, and then they all distributed to the next court. They seem to be a little bit sort of prioritising the centre court and then going to the next court. But Ffirst and Inglis are on court. I can see them just knocking up. So they're going to resume at 2-1. Ffirst, I expect, will race through that match. But I will let you know how the score's going. And I think Alex will be out on court between 2 o'clock and 2:15 UK time, which is 9 to 9:15 in the Philippines.
So I'm being asked again by Dowie Tiano about how on earth we fell in love with Eala. And so I will tell that story again, but some of you will be bored because you've heard it already. So I will wait for a time when there's nothing much else to talk about, and then I'll tell you. So don't know if you've heard it already. Oh, bless. Okay, there's another earthquake this morning. I'm so sorry. I got very emotional a couple of live streams ago when somebody told us about the earthquake that you had. I'm very, very sorry. And we will keep you in our prayers for how that all pans out. It was yesterday morning. Thank you for letting us know. And we're also, Radicanu is on the right. Radicanu is on the right. She's out, isn't she? We can see her.
Yeah, her match has resumed. I was just keeping my eye out on the Jovic match, but Radicanu
she's winning
is winning
against Blinkova, isn't she?
Yeah, she's 5-love up. Raducanu's a good grass court player. Pushed Sabalenka last year in the third round at Wimbledon, having beaten Vondrousova, who'd won Wimbledon.
They're warming up already. Have we got some? Are we live?
Yeah.
Are we? Can we see? Can you see Ffirst and Inglis warming up?
I've said that. Yeah,
oh, okay, cool. This is so lovely. So many of you in the room. I love that your love of tennis is really, really coming to the fore. We know that we all love Eala, because what's not to love? Such a down-to-earth, grounded human. I think she represents the Philippines so well. She represents womankind, I think, so well. And she represents her age group so well. She's just always thanks, doesn't she? People will say to her, even when we gave her the ding-dongs, we had a chat with her. I think I've shown you the video. I'll show you it again. We had a chat with her about how we are doing a channel, a WTA tennis channel, but largely about her, because basically the fan base is saying, we just want to know about Eala, which is great. And but the minute I said that to her, she didn't say, oh, it's all about me. That's fabulous. Let me tell you a bit more about me, which so many of them would have. What she did was she looked back at the ding-dongs that we'd given her. I'll show you the picture. There you go. And she started talking about them. And she's just such a humble, grounded individual. This was a week ago, this photograph, and I'm still excited by it. It was fabulous. And we were so honoured to meet her, especially because we're not Pinoy. I think I'm going to get a DNA test. We're going to get a DNA test, aren't we? Just to check there's not maybe a little bit, like 1% or something. I would claim it. And then I'd be related to Eala maybe, although I don't know. No, I wouldn't. So, yes. Oh, Mr. Rainier Poe. Hello, nice to see you. Mr. Radio Po is giving us an update on the Raducanu match, and she's 5-love up, which is amazing for the Brits. One for the Brits, which is quite rare these days, although Harriet Dart did come through yesterday, didn't she? So, good evening from Shanghai. I subscribed to your channel just recently, and I love what you're doing. I also love the ding dong post. Thank you. Don't know which we do have a bit of ding dong going on. And you're coming in from Shanghai, and I wonder if you're supporting Emma Castro. Are you supporting Ayala or are you supporting Zhang? Because I know she's not a sister, but she's sort of. I think somebody said that. Jose Cabug is saying that honestly, China is the worst rivalry of the Philippines in WPS and even in sports in Asia ever since now in the end of the world, in the world of tennis due to Alex. I see. Well, there was a photo, wasn't there? I wonder if I can bring it up. I think I should be able to bring it up with Dan. I will find it for you. Dan met. We were living in China, and Dan met Zhang.
No, that wasn't in China, but yes.
Oh yeah, we were living in China, but Dan met Zhang at Wimbledon. There you go. I wonder if you can see that one now.
Yeah, she's a very well-liked, warm player on the tour,
Yeah.
Zhang. So, and she had some real difficulties a couple of years ago because she spent so much time away from her family that she had a terrible run of 24 consecutive losses on the singles court from really, it was kind of almost a year, and she finally won a match in China in 2024 that broke the sequence. But her ranking fell way down, like in the 700-800s, and she lost all her points. And so she's really done well to get back inside the top 100 over the last 18 months. And she's a capable player. She's for me, she's quite similar to Alex from the back of the court, but Alex is just better in terms of her baseline game. Zhang, you expect to come to the net. She's a very experienced doubles player. She's won Grand Slam titles at doubles. She's played with a variety of players, including Elisa Mertens, who's the world's best doubles player. Zhang's been as high as number 2 at doubles. She's currently number 8 in the world at doubles. So she's very comfortable at the net, and so Alex will have to be aware of that and maybe look to certainly lob Zhang over her backhand side. She's physically not a big person, though I think height-wise they're very similar, maybe a couple of centimetres in it, but Zhang... I just think Zhang is not at the event purely for the singles. I think she's got half an eye on the doubles, and she's playing with Storm Hunter in the doubles and the number 4 seed. So she kind of is devoting herself, keeping her options open, but she's devoting herself more to doubles, I would say. And
Zhang,
yes, generally, singles is sort of a good backup for her, and of course she's going to take the wins where she can, but I don't think she's going to be really sort of hard to defeat once the score's in Alex's favour. I'm not sure Zhang is the best sort of fighter when she goes behind. But we'll see.
Okay, so I'm going to do a roll call to see whether you're all here. Hong Kong, are you here? Because I made notes. Yes, where are they? There you go. Yes, I made notes of where you were all from, and you were all from. I want you to put your hand up so you tell me your present if you are here. Anyone here from Hong Kong? Seattle? Just say yes, Hong Kong, or yes, Seattle. Hong Kong, Seattle. I've got California, quite a few from California, New Jersey, Manchester, United Kingdom. Bless them, they might be working at the moment because it's only 1:10 past 1. Here, where are you from, Raquel Dorado? Raquel Dorado. Maybe that's Hong Kong. Norway. We had Norway at the final. We had New Zealand. We had, yes, in Hong Kong. Fabulous. Well done. Good. Thank you for coming. Hand up if you're from Quezon City. I think quite a few from Quezon City. LA, Los Angeles, that's California. Fantastic. And quite a lot from Canada. Anyone coming in from Canada? And Germany, we did, yes. Quite a rare thing, really. New Zealand present, of course, Emil Damien. You are always ever present. Quezon City, DJ Jazza. That's it. Yes. So Aponipedro is saying that yes, Alex represents Filipinos really well. Doesn't understand why lots of Pinoys at home bash her. We have that with Raducanu, you know. We send her off with thrill to bits, and then it all goes, you know, she's not so good, and we bash her down, you know. So that's a shame. I'm going to finish off my roll call, and then I'm going to answer why you guys named your vlog Chalk Dust. So I will answer that. New Washington, Aklan, Philippines, Roxa City, Canada, fabulous Germany. Anyone from Germany? New Orleans. Who was from New Orleans? Are you here? Hand up if you're in the room.
Hand up. She's back at school.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
They're here. People of the world, please subscribe. Oh, bless you, Maria Carmelo Hugo. She's the president of the PCC, really. She looks after us all, keeps us all in line. Road to 7,000. Oh, how are we doing with that? You guys keep my subscriptions going up. I love it. Dan don't think he really even understands what subscriptions are, but we understand, don't we? Me, the 6,895 people, and then Dan just loves his tennis, so we'll leave him to it. Zimbabwe's Subic, Zimbabwe's naval base. Yes, we had quite a few there. Watching from Hong Kong. Well done. Yes, you were the top of the list last time. You're a bit late today. Did you forget your sandwiches? No. Sandwiches, that might be a British thing that people take to school. Pinoy bashers don't know how difficult tennis world is. You're so right. Music Ramblings, who is from the UK. I think he's from Philippines, but he's in the UK. Subscribed and liked. Hello, Daddy Jag. Thank you very much for subscribing and liking. I really appreciate that. And Poland. Is the lady or gentleman from Poland here? Australia, Tokyo, Italy and Finland. Belgium, Dubai, Ottawa, Singapore. Put your hand up if you're here. Lovely to see you. Absolutely fantastic. Now then, you want the Mackimo story. So, Dan, our coach, our resident coach here.
Husband.
Oh yeah, husband too. Subao or Cubao? Oh, New York, Cubao, Philippines, everywhere. Eddie Gabas, fantastic. So look, basically, we were sitting around after I'd gifted Dan this podcast equipment at Christmas last year, 2025. I'd gifted him, and we were sitting around with some friends who actually might be in the room right now because we had dinner with them last night and we were telling them about our podcast and about, our vlog and about you guys and how wonderful you all are. And they said, we'll maybe pop in and have a look. So tell us if you're here, Gary and Tracy. They are South Africans who are living here near Bristol. Anyway, so we were talking to them and Gary said, you've got to call it chalk dust. I can't put on his accent. And so, India. Oh, you're going on the list. I haven't got India.
Yes, Katie and I both grew up in the 80s. Katie, living round the corner from Wimbledon, used to go and could sneak into the grounds and actually see. Back in those days, the security didn't really exist. There was just a man on the gate, and Katie could talk her way in. And she saw McEnroe in the 1981 final.
And
meanwhile, little young Dan was sat in Nottingham dreaming of winning Wimbledon as a little boy.
With his wooden tennis racket.
And I loved John McEnroe's game and was keenly watching and playing and all the little things a little boy would do, being inspired by him. And of course, John McEnroe's famous quote is, "You cannot be serious."
You cannot be serious!
Which he said to the umpire at the time in a match at Wimbledon.
Try not to kick the table.
And it was because one of his serves down the middle, the umpire called it out. Yet McEnroe said, "Chalk flew up." What do you mean it was out? You cannot.
Chalk dust. Anyone could see there was chalk dust, and then they made a song even. If you go onto Spotify after subscribing to our channel on Subscribe called WTA Chalk Dust, I think. You look it up. It's called Chalk Dust. Anyone could see that there was chalk dust, and it even became a song. And you guys are amazing.
Really, it is a link to the inspiration that came from John McEnroe. But we were always going to do women's tennis, and when we were with Gary and Tracy, he came up with chalk dust, and we put it with the WTA, hence the WTA chalk dust. And as I said quite a few times,
I found the song. This is the song.
Well, just listen to this.
I haven't heard this for years. Very British umpire voice. Come on, get on with it. I'm sorry. It'll come in a second. Tell me about just check the 7 seconds starting. Okay. Okay, that's not the song, because the song had a chorus which went, chalk dust! Anyone could see that there was chalk dust. But there you are. And somebody coming in from Solihull, Jean. Well, we met Jean when we were at Birmingham last week, and it was absolutely just amazing. We were in Birmingham, and people kept on coming up and saying, "That's Coach Dan." What's happening to my hair? I've got something in my hair. Okay.
Yeah, so that's where the name came from. I'd been covering the women's game in a different role on a different website as a tennis analyst for a couple of years, but I wanted to put it into sort of spoken form, and with Katie's technical help and her sort of production side, we quickly went from doing things just on Spotify as WTA Chalk Dust to become a YouTube channel, really by sort of semi-accident.
Yeah, completely. But we've got the ding-dongs, the lucky ding-dongs. Sorry, am I interrupting?
No, yeah, but we found our way on here, but we're pioneers of women's tennis, and in particular, young tennis talent. And what we love about Alex Eala is just her whole approach and attitude on court, how she comes across. She's a great example of a young woman, which sort of connects with my education background. I worked in primary schools once I finished my tennis, and was a primary school teacher and a head teacher. Got a strong affinity with girls in particular and sport, continuing with sport, where they tend to sometimes go off different routes after they leave primary school. Really passionate about girls carrying on with sport, and we're very much keen on young women being great role models, especially for the girls that hopefully will be inspired by them. So I was always looking out for who were the next great sort of young players coming through, who were the big talents. So I was aware of Alex, and so we covered Alex, didn't we? And we had such a good response after the Australian Open, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it was a lovely response in that like lots of people came. But for us, the numbers, I love the numbers going up. I do. I've got to admit it. And Dan hasn't got a clue what on earth is going on with YouTube. But that's okay. We don't all have to understand, do we? And I don't really understand. I'm on a big learning curve. But I do love the numbers going up. But what I love more is the interaction and what we're learning. We're learning about snacks in the Philippines. We're learning about where to go in the Philippines. We're learning about your guys' national character, which I would say our chat has a very similar feel to it as how people describe Eala, and how we found Eala was when we met her. Have I told you that we've met her before? Have I told you? Have I? There we go. Where is she? There you go. There you go. I love that. I love that picture. And so, and when we had a chat with her, and it's so it's just it gives you optimism for the world, because people can be. I think you're talking sometimes in the chat about people being a bit down on Eala in your social media. Now, I don't see that in my social media, so I'm pleased about that. But I'm saddened that you do, and I don't know how we stop it really. But naturally, maybe it's in our characters to raise people up and then shoot them down. But I'd like to raise people up and then encourage other people. And then I heard her speaking. She said, what would you say to children who are trying to be like you, trying to become tennis players like you and follow your footsteps? And she said the sweetest thing. I almost cried. And she said, I love to encourage young people into tennis. It's a great career to have. But I try and encourage them to be themselves, not to try and be a little mini Eala, to try and be themselves. That is the nicest encouragement you could possibly give, I think, to a young person. Just to say, we're really proud of you, who you are. You be you. And we will support and raise up you, not you try and be Eala, or you try and be Manny Pacquiao, or you try and be somebody else who we all admire. So there you go. I think that's one of the lovely things about Eala, and that's but you're as a community. That's what Dan and I are so proud of. We talk about you all the time when we're with our friends, when we're out and about. We're always thinking just about the lovely personality we find that this group has. As a group, can a group have a personality? And bless you, look at you, you've got us over 6,904 subscribers. I was hoping to get to 10,000, sometime before Christmas, looking like it's going to be before Wimbledon at this rate. You guys are so sweet. And then when we get to 10,000, we're going to write a letter to Ding Dongs and ask them to sponsor us, because they might sponsor us to come out and visit for the Manila Open. And that would be really cool, wouldn't it? We're going to come to the Manila Open anyway, but it would just be a lot easier if they got us out there, and we will just do what we always do anyway. We wouldn't tell you any more about Ding Dongs, because we all talk about Ding Dongs all the time anyway, don't we? Because I'll show you my lucky graphic. Where's my lucky graphic? This is one of them. Let's go, Laban Alex. I know, it's very 1980s graphics, but it's all I've got. And then we've got Lucky Ding Dong Time. That's when she comes out. I'll save that for you for later. So Eddie Gabas is saying, by the way, John McEnroe was my favourite player of old and known for his shot making and his volley skills, and Dan's favourite utterly. His rivalry with Borg and Connors and confrontation on court behaviour was loved by moi. We loved it too. We absolutely loved it. And we think it's quite funny because the British, the the great and good in Britain at the time were very, oh dear, we don't like John McEnroe. He's really a bit loud and he's very, very naughty. He says naughty words and he shouts at the line judges. But he was right. And so now there he is. He's practically a national institution now. He comes to the BBC and he commentates like Dan. We even had a lovely moment at Wimbledon a few years ago where Dan was standing very close to McEnroe, but near the player box, and McEnroe was about to do some TV, and he looked up at Dan, and obviously Dan's tall and slim, beautiful, and when Dan and John McEnroe had a little moment, and John McEnroe kind of looked at him, and he looked down at his tummy and he breathed in a little bit just before he went on camera, and it was just so sweet. It was almost like a tall, slim men together. Little moment they had, and it was lovely. And so yeah, big fans of McEnroe. Excited with the very excited. Pierre-Marie, one of our new. I think Pierre-Marie is one of our new members. We've got a members group now, and the members. Are you putting down? Oh, Dan's finding the photo. Send it over and I'll show them. Not with that face. No, I can put it up properly, darling.
Well, that's the best you'll get.
No, there were lots of others. One where he's... Okay, send me that one and I'll put it up for them. No, you don't need to do it like that. That's really 1970s tech. Send it over, because now I know how to. I might as well use it. Watching Raducanu playing against Blinkova on the Premier Sports channel. Yeah, do tell us with the channels where you guys... how young Dan and Katie is. Oh, well, Dan's my toy boy. He is.
Don't tell them that.
He is younger than me, but only a little bit. He likes to say he's, because of my age and things like that, it was like about 3 minutes difference. Anyway, good evening. I am watching here again. Hello, Nathaniel. So good to see you. Thank you very much for coming back. Sorry I'm late, Ernest. I love you guys. It's like
I think you're early.
Well, you're not late. You're not late. The door's always open. Our door is always open, Ernest. You will always be welcome. Look, you've got Emile Damien and you've got Mr. Rainier Poe and you've got the lovely Maria Carmela Hugo, who are in the PCC, welcoming the latecomers at the back, saying, come on in, do sit down, make sure that you feel at home and come join us for the match. The game is on. So... first time chatter. What time will it start? Very soon. Thank you for coming, Mark Morris. What we've got is we're watching Court 1 and we're watching the game before, and it is
Castella was 4-1 up, looking very good, like she's going to win nice and quickly, and now it's 4-3. So Castella is the player I'm expecting to win that match, and she's getting closer to winning the first set, but you've still got a good 45 minutes, I would say, before Alex comes out on court, if that match goes according to plan. Iva Jovic, who I'm expecting to win her match today, that's actually 3-2. And Antonia Ruzic putting up a good fight. She's currently in the first set there on court 5. But no problem with the weather now, but we did have a delay, and that's why we're previewing all things Alex, talking about ourselves. And Katie's good at that, aren't you?
Talking about ourselves?
Well, talking.
Yeah, I'm quite good at it. Look, darling, the flag. Respect the flag. It's falling off. Come on, pop it up properly. Thank you.
That was your other nickname, wasn't it?
Dan 62. Katie 59. Oh.
Are they good guesses or bad guesses?
I think that must be some sort of a bowling score. Those are not the numbers. I'm already at work. Oh no. You can't go to work, Marvin. No, put it on in a headphone. Just put a headphone in. Let's have a game first while we're still waiting for the first game. Yeah, okay. Come on then. You can commentate on this game.
Well, I'm watching Eva Jovic because that's the most relevant to hopefully Alex's tournament this week. And she is playing Antonia Ruzic, who is from Croatia. I think I'm saying that. I've got to the age where I double check myself, but I think I'm right. And Ruzic is serving 2-3, and Jovic has a break point. So this is a chance for Jovic to maybe steal the march on her opponent and get ahead by that 2-game difference. Second serve, but both players playing at the back of the court. And as I thought, Jovic will be a bit rusty on grass, hasn't played on the surface this year until today. So she's very much feeling her way through this first set.
Wow, Melanie Ann and I are on Instagram together.
She's at centre court.
She's watching centre court, of course. She's watching centre court right now. She sent me a little video. Melanie Ann, how did you get tickets for that? Good for you. That's so sweet. So any of your footage, pop it on, send it to me if you see Eala, or you want to send us a picture, Melanie Ann, and then I can, now you've seen that I've learned how to put the photos up, and that's all very cool. Now then, who have we got here? I'm still watching you both, but without the sound, just watching the score and your reactions. I'll be off to work. Oh, bless you. I don't know what if you purchased Andy Murray Arena, you can still access the courts. Yes, you can. That's right. With Queens, I think you can only get centre court. I don't think you can you can't buy number one court tickets. Melanie Ann is going to come to Wimbledon as well. We are doing, for any of you anywhere near London, Dan and I are camping, queuing for tickets for Wimbledon. And oh, bless you, we've had a super chat. Thank you so much, Michael Ramos. That's very, very kind of you. We really appreciate it. It's just so lovely to feel that you guys feel the need to do that. It's very, very lovely. We're very appreciative. So yes, if any of you are anywhere near London, come to Wimbledon on the Monday. We will be there camping. We'll have a big Filipino flag, and we will we'll have fun, and you guys can teach me properly Tagalog, because sometimes I find it difficult to understand some of the when I have to read it as opposed to hearing it. So Melanie Ann, send me some more of those voice messages with the other things that I should say in Tagalog, because then I will know how to say them.
It's going to be fingers crossed, really, because it would be great if Alex is on a big show court at Wimbledon, but from our point of view, if she's put on one of the smaller outside courts, we can get right next to her, sit right alongside her coaching team on the outside courts. It's very intimate, a lot of the courts, but I suspect if Alex has seeded, she'll be put on certainly one of the show courts, and then it's a bit harder if you've got tickets to get that close to the player or the action. But last year we sat with Marta Kostyuk's coaching team in the corner of an outside court, and we also sat with Elisa Mertens' coaching team.
And we've sat. I sat once in a Chinese. We were at a Chinese match. I sat with Elisa Mertens' mum, and we were the only Western people there. And we chatted. She was a lovely lady, and we're still friends on Facebook. There you go. Wonderful, wonderful.
And that was the benefit of going to Birmingham last week, especially last Sunday, the practice day. Very much quieter than the big events where it's really shoulder to shoulder moving around those grounds. Back here, Jovic has got ahead of Antonia Ruzic. She did break. She's 4-2 ahead in the first set. So that's the match that will determine Alex's next opponent if she wins today.
Hello. There's Melanie. She's there sending us. Oh, I think she's actually literally in the back row. That is the gods. Centre court on the top floor. I don't, in theatre land anyway, because I love theatre and I go to the West End and I really love it. And so yes, we call those tickets the gods. I think it's because you're sitting with the gods. So Jackie wants to know, has Alex secured a seed at Wimbledon? Well, we've got a video which I will pop a link onto, which explains the deep depth of that, because it's very complicated, and honestly I don't think you will want everybody will want to know about that, because the deep dive is quite long and complicated. It's a 17.5 minute video, which is why I'm not going to suggest that Dan actually, there you go, actually tells you exactly. But what is the short answer to that, Dan? Has she been seeded for Wimbledon?
It's decided on June the 22nd. The seeding will be confirmed then. 32 seeds. Monday the 22nd of June it will be announced, and it will be based on the world rankings as of that day. And it is a Monday, and that's when the rankings are all kind of confirmed, with the previous events finishing on the Sunday night at the latest. And I'm very confident Alex will be seeded. And as Katie said, it's virtually impossible to be 100% sure, because it's always possible that, a bit like the Polish player who did so well at the French Open, and she went from 114 in the world rankings to number 21 at one event because she got all the way to the final and had a great tournament. There's always a possibility that some player from way down the rankings wins an event or wins two events, but it's very unlikely. Looking at all the players ranked in and around Alex, she is going to be in a really good position for a seeded spot if she beats Zhang today. And I'm more than 75% confident she'll get a seeding if she wins today. If she lost today, I'm still fairly confident. It's sort of a lot of the players around her are either not playing this week, putting all their eggs in one basket and playing at Nottingham next week, or they're playing in Berlin, but they've got loads of points that are coming off next Monday, which means their ranking's going to drop anyway. There's been some results already which haven't hurt Alex. So Janice Chen has lost today in Holland. She's a player ranked about 39 in the world that could have overtaken Alex. She's not going to be now. She's lost already in the first round. So quite a few things need to happen. A player to watch out for this week in London is Jacqueline Christian, a Romanian player who's won yesterday. So she's ranked 38th provisionally. If she had a great tournament, she could overtake Alex, but she's got to get past Rybakina in the top half of the draw. It's not. I don't see it. But until these matches are completed and the next 2 weeks have finished, it won't be confirmed. But I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good with my tennis instincts.
He is.
And I'm very optimistic. And I wouldn't encourage you to put your house on it. But hypothetically, I think she's a shoo-in to get seeded.
Right. I'm doing, for the first time, I've got a quiz, a Q&A. So I'm saying, let's get what I'd really like to do is an atlas behind us, or a map of the world, and I'm going to get a load of pins. In fact, I'm going to order it on Amazon as we speak, and then I will put the map up, and I'm going to get a load of pins, and I want to have our Chalk Dust community pinned up behind us, and anytime a new person comes in, as long as we're not actually like at game point.
Castares won the first set on the court that Alex is going to play on, so we're potentially just one set away now from Alex coming out onto court. So that's good news that she's won the first set, because I expect her to win the match now in 2 straight sets.
Right, I don't know how this works. We're starting a Q&A. Ooh. Oh, Melanie's hoping she gets a Q&A photo with Alex later. Well, give her some ding-dongs, won't you? And tell her it's from Chalk Dust. or tell her that we love her from Chalk Dust as well as yourself. And obviously, is it your birthday? I think, Melanie. Very soon it's your birthday, isn't it? And yes, being told by Thea that we should go to Boracay, Gigantes Islands, Guimaras, and the local beaches here in Roxas. We're going to love it. Yeah, we absolutely are going to love it when we go to the Philippines, which will be in January for the Philippine Open. And we're all going to meet up in Jollibees. Well, this question and answer thing is useless because I can't see now the chat. Top chat. Okay. Oh, the question answer is now that there. Answer it if you want to. If you don't want to, that's fine. Watching from Abu Dhabi. Marcos is one of our members. Thank you very much. And you are from Abu Dhabi. Now then, so I don't know how that works. We can carry on chatting. We don't have to all... Yes, good. Right. Appreciate Coach Dan for being so patient and explaining this seeding again. Thank you very much. It is a complicated thing. And that's why... Melanie Ann's going to tell Ayala that we all love her so much. Oh, bless you. Michael Ramos is in London. Been a silent follower of you both, but not anymore. Oh, thank you so much. You sent us a very generous super chat. It's very kind of you. And with Filipinos in Alex's journey to win her first Grand Slam. Oh, are you coming to Wimbledon, Michael? Are you? I do hope so. We will find the flag, or let us know when you're coming, and we're going to have so we camp so that we can get tickets, and it's just also really, really good fun. So we do kind of both. My mum literally lives a few meters away from the actual courts, so we could have a bed for the night, but we don't. We camp, and it's so much fun, especially if it's not raining. So we can pray for that, please. First week, no rain is what we'd like. Marcos is saying, was Raducanu a father? I don't understand. That might not have been translated very well. I don't understand that. Ding Dong Company, please sponsor Chalk Dust. Please, anyone from Ding Dong. Yes, that would be wonderful, wouldn't it? Because frankly, we're doing the work anyway. Or Boy Bawang, we also look after them. And we happen to have some non-alcoholic beer and champagne that we always open up when we either when we're tiring or at the end. With the champagne, we always open up at the end if she's won or when she's won. From North Carolina, Morehead City, North Carolina. I used to work for IBM for 10 years in the 90s and noughties, and we used to go to Raleigh in North Carolina. That was somewhere I used to go to quite a lot. And that makes me feel better. We know Baptiste is out. Wang and Siniakova are likely to be there. That makes 3 slots available. I put Alex in there and see Christian and Ostapenko in the other 2. That's
yes.
Interesting, Jackie.
Yeah. Good points, Jackie. Ostapenko's chosen not to play this week. She's had a birthday. I saw pictures of Ostapenko celebrating her 29th birthday, so she obviously decided to have a birthday week off, and she's relying on doing well at Nottingham next week. Possible she could win that event. She could get 250 points or thereabouts, depending on how she did this time last year. But she's put all her eggs in one basket. Christian is a danger because she's still left in this tournament, as I've said. But you're right. Siniakova, not playing this week, has to qualify for Berlin, and she got to the last 16 last year. So Siniakova has to win 2 matches just to make the main draw at the weekend. And assuming she does that, she then has to win that match. So for Siniakova to improve, she has to win 3 matches in Berlin. And given the depth of that event and how many good players there are, Elise Mertens, number 25 in the world, has to qualify. So I'd be surprised if Siniakova qualified, to be honest. So don't expect her to improve in terms of her ranking points. And that's why if Alex wins today, I think she goes ahead of Siniakova in the rankings, which then puts the pressure back on Siniakova to do better than Alex in Berlin next week. Unlikely. So that's why a win today is useful, because it, in my opinion, will mean she's going to finish higher than Siniakova come that key date, June the 22nd.
Absolutely. And we've got obviously Emil Damien, who is one of our very good tennis knowledge people, and always keeps us on track, which is great. And he's from Hamilton City in New Zealand. I've been there. That's a windy city. Wellington's the windy city, but I've been to Hamilton as well. That's a beautiful place. And watching from Tarlac City in the Philippines, Ramon Cruz. And yes, Jose Cabug is saying that we should all keep the people in our prayers, the victims of the earthquake in Mindanao, and because we value the life of our Kabayan, magnitude of 7.8. That was really very big earthquake. And, you know, it's really, really wonderful when we can use a group like this, who is all obviously Filipino and wanting to pull together for the Philippines, for Alex. It's wonderful if we can use a group like this to say, let's all also pray for other good things to happen in the world, like the victims of those that earthquake, to give them hope. Okay, so when you're praying tonight before you go to bed, please keep them in your prayers. It's tough. This climate change is really tough. I think it creates all these awful weather things.
Yes, Jackie. Yeah, exactly. Don't think you were here maybe an hour ago when I talked about Wong having got to the final last year, but you're right that that's over 300 points. And again, Wong has to qualify, so I doubt she's even going to get into the main draw. She's not in form, so I don't see Wong a danger at all in terms of being seeded at Wimbledon. Wong and Samsonova in particular are going to drop down the rankings. And there's been some big shifts in ranking where players have won a lot of points at one event, and then that a year on comes back round, and then those points drop off. And we've seen it with a Chinese player this week, Qinwen Zhang, lost actually to Christian yesterday. A good win for Christian, but if you look at Zhang's world ranking, having been inside the top 10 not that long ago, suffered with injury, a lot of points have fallen off, including her points from Queen's last year, and she's dropped to 158 in the world. So things can alter, and so when you look at the rankings next Monday, Sinyu Wong and Samsonova, they will drop, I suspect, be lower than 50 in the world. Certainly they're going to lose lots of points. In fact, Wong could be outside the top 70 at the start of next week. So hopefully that's given you a bit more confidence in terms of Alex's prospects, in terms of her ranking. Iva Jovic is looking like being the opponent for Alex, whoever wins out of Alex and Zhang today. She's just won the first set against Ruzic 6-3. It was quite tight in the middle of that first set, but Jovic showing her class. Remember, we saw Alex have a first match with Jovic this season at the French Open not that long ago, and she's got a devastating forehand, and that seems to be doing the trick today for Jovic. So we could have a rematch on our hands tomorrow if Alex can win. And in terms of Alex's court, Castella won the first set, and it's 1-all in the second set. So we're hoping Castella can finish that match off in straight sets, and we could be have Alex on the court within the next half an hour, hopefully. How about Buxer? Yes, well, I don't think her injury is as serious as Baptiste, but she's not playing at the moment. Christina Buxer has withdrawn from last week. She withdrew, and she's not playing this week, and she's reported to have an ankle injury. I don't know how serious it is, but she's unlikely to play. I suspect she's going to try and get fit for Wimbledon, and give herself every opportunity of playing the big event. Even if they're struggling, it's important they turn up because they get the full prize money. She'll be in the main draw for Wimbledon, and so I suspect what she's doing is resting up, giving her ankle every chance to play at Wimbledon. But even if she kind of is struggling, she'll turn up to get the prize money, because the biggest money for first round losers of Grand Slams, it's something like £75,000
At Wimbledon, wow.
at Wimbledon, and so it's a big difference at this event at Queen's. I'd have to check the draw, but it's something like $20,000. So it's a big difference, and that's so she'll just be strategically thinking, well, I'm not going to risk coming back too soon. So I don't see Buxer being an issue in terms of the rankings.
How's the match going? Sorry, I know I went and refreshed your water, but how's the match going now? I just wanted to tell people who've just turned up to the room, because there's a lot of people in the room, what the score is on the other match.
Castella is a set-up against her Australian opponent, but 2-1 behind in the second set. So Castella needs 5 games to win that match. The other match we were looking at was Jovic against Ruzic, because the winner of Alex and Zhang plays the winner of that match, and Jovic has won the first set there, so it looks like Alex wins today. We will get the rematch.
That will be such a good rematch, because grass is really our girl Alex's surface compared to Jovic, isn't it?
Yes, if you're going to dream and fast forward
dream.
5 years, when Alex is reaching her peak in terms of a professional tennis player's career, when they get to 26, 27, that's when they're reaching their peak. 3 or 4 years potentially at their peak, between sort of mid-20s to your late 20s. That's the age that Rybakina is at the moment. It's the age which Sabalenka's in at the moment. You've done your learning, you've gone through several seasons on tour, you've developed physically, and they're your peak years. So Alex has got 4 or 5 years for me to keep developing, keep improving. But if you look at her strengths, it really suits grass. And the other opponents, the general level on grass of the other opponents tends to be split between those who really struggle and those that like grass. So the opposition generally is not as tough as you might get on a hard court or a clay court, where the opponents are all much more familiar with that surface. And we talked about McEnroe briefly, but he had a great lefty serve on grass, which was helped much more on that surface. And Alex, I know we talk about her needing more power, and she will add power. She's starting to have a go at certain types of first serve with more power, and she will add power, but it's the slice lefty serve really works well on the grass. And so even though there's less pace than some of her peers even on tour, I think if she plays Jovic, if she does get through this match today and plays Jovic, I think you'll see a closer match than we saw on clay, because of the surface and the lower bouncing ball generally. So I'm going to be interested in that. I'm hoping Alex gets through today, because I'm really interested to see how they match up on grass, because Iva Jovic is one of the 3, 4, 5 players who are young players who are going to be on the tour for the next 10 years, regardless of how long Alex plays for. And so when she plays Iva Jovic or Mboko or Andreeva, these are the players that Alex will have to overcome if she's going to win big events in her peak years in maybe 5 years' time.
I'm just playing around with the graphics again.
Someone's telling us Emma Raducanu's won. She's beaten Anna Blinkova.
That's nice. As a Brit, we have a winner.
Not having a great season, and she might play Sorana Castilla in the second round in a rematch of their final in Transylvania back in February. But first, Castilla has to win this match that she's currently on court with.
Oh, good Lord. We have another super chat. Which do you think Alex best surface, or will she be versatile? One can win the 4 majors. What do you like about her? That's a really good question, Michael. Thank you so much for your super chats as well. It's just terribly generous of you. And Dan will answer you what you.
Yeah, I think a lot of people
What do
would
you
say that the Australian and the US Open, they're very similar, played on a similar surface. Hard courts all look pretty similar. It depends how they're sort of constructed and what they put underneath the outer layer, the surface layer, what's below it. Some hard courts are slower than others, but generally the Australian hard court and the US Open hard court are very similar. They're similar speeds. And Alex, a lot of people would say Alex does well on hard court, and she does, but it's the bread and butter of the tour. It's probably at least 60% of all the events through the season are played on hard court. And although Alex has done well, she does like a faster hard court. So Miami, where she did so well last year, and she did pretty well this year in Miami. She likes the ball coming onto the racket nice and fast, and her ground strokes is where she's potentially a top player. So if you were to put the different strokes and give scores, sometimes you see that data come up and they'll say out of 10, Sabalenka's serve is 9.5 and the opponent's serve is sort of 6.7, and then they have an average out of 10 for the tour. For me, Alex's forehand and backhand on a fast hard court is exceptional, even though she's still young. And so give her 4 or 5 years development, her ground strokes are going to be very good, because she uses the pace of the opponent as well as redirects that pace with her forehand and backhand. And she's very good at going down the line and then cross court and in switching between. And that's really quite hard to do, but she does it really well. And as long as she's in position, as long as she can get to the opponent's shot, she's got excellent ground strokes. She's got to improve her serve to win on that surface, though, and that's been her undoing this season when she's played higher ranked players. We saw her first play Noskova in Indian Wells, and she got well beaten. I think it was 6-love, 6-2, and she played Makova on hard court. I think that was in Miami, and that was equally, it was 6-2, 6-love, but it was a very similar scoreline. And it was simply because she couldn't get into enough points, she couldn't dictate enough points, and there was just too much pressure when she was serving coming from these players. So she knows that. I think her serve will improve, and it's not a quick fix. It's not something like overnight they can just suddenly give her 10, 15 miles an hour on her serve, so that will improve. But I don't see those 2 majors as being her best chance. Alex Eala won't win the French Open. Sorry, just to put that to bed. She's not going to win on clay. She's going to win matches on clay, but she's not going to win the 7 matches to win the French Open. There are plenty of world number ones like Aryna Sabalenka who hasn't won the French Open yet. So that's just being realistic. And Alex Eala is not going to be focused on trying to develop her game so she can win events on clay. She will focus on winning and doing her best tennis on hard courts and grass. But for me, Wimbledon, that is the dream. I can see Alex Eala having her best results at Wimbledon.
And we'll be there. That is. I want her to win anywhere.
Over time, but she's 21. You have to give her time. I don't like it when people start criticising young players well before their peak. Let her have the next 4 or 5 years to develop. She will win plenty of matches. She will even win events like Birmingham, and she will naturally have her journey and progress. But in terms of if we're just dreaming, for me, I think she's going to have her best results at Wimbledon, and then the US Open and the Australian Open in that order. And but she, if really, it will be her head-to-head records against the likes of Jovic, Mboko, and Draver they're going to be winning these Grand Slams. So how will she do against those three? And at the moment on grass, I think she'd give those three players, all much higher ranked, aren't they? Andreeva, number 5 in the world, Mboko, number 8 or 9 in the world, and Jovic, number, 18 in the world. They're all inside the top 20. Those three players are the ones that are going to be around Alex's entire career. They're setting the benchmark, the level that Alex will be trying to match and surpass over time. So that was a long answer, but hopefully covered it.
I'm just trying to pin a message so that anyone who comes in can see that. There we go. That anyone who comes in. So Ace Dobliace has said that we are their most favourite couple on YouTube. Aww. Mwah. He's my favourite man on YouTube.
Katie's like a flower in the summer. She needs lots of attention and watering, so she likes praise.
And so do you, darling. Everyone likes praise. And I learn something every time Coach Dan speaks. Oh, don't make his head any bigger. There, they learn something.
That's very kind.
Every time you speak, which is really lovely. I don't.
More than our kids say.
No, that's true. No, I do learn something, but it goes in one ear and out the other often. You know what it's like when you're married, you know. No? No, and you only sometimes hear what I'm saying. Don, hello. If Alex, unfortunately, slim chance, doesn't qualify in Berlin for main draw, can she play anywhere else as a backup on that week? What a good question. I want to know the answer to that too.
Yes, even if it was a helicopter waiting in the car park and she could nip across from Berlin to Nottingham, unfortunately, players enter these events and there's a list of entries and there are cut-offs, just like the seeding cut-off for Wimbledon. There are entry cut-offs for getting into tournaments. There is an exception to that, and that's the wild card. And depending on the event, sometimes they leave it quite late to give wild cards out. But that tends to be smaller events. And if you go on the WTA website, you'll see a calendar, and then you can go to the particular month, and so you can find the Berlin tournament, click on Berlin, and you'll see a player list for the qualifying and a player list for the main draw. And those lists are confirmed approximately 3 to 4 weeks before the actual event. And if you're not entered into them, you can't get into your helicopter and go across because you've lost qualifying and get in last minute. But
I love that it's a helicopter, not a private jet.
Especially at the main tour level. Sometimes players do, but I'm pretty sure they get wild cards last minute into the 1-2-5 events, and so they're not competing at the main tour level. They're dropping down. So off the top of my head, I remember that Emma Navarro and a couple of others went across to a WTA 1-2-5 event when they lost in Indian Wells in March, and they went off to a small event in March at that time of year. But so I'm trying to give you all the information, but yes, generally at the highest level, no, they're not allowed to.
So Melanie Ann, who is in Queens and very kindly updating us every now and then, she says that Court 1 is currently full. Hopefully, a lot of people will leave after Castella's match. We'll hope so. And so I asked her, are there any Filipino flags there? Now, Kitlap wants to know where we can watch live. We've asked this before in the chat. So what somebody told us very early on, that there was a TV station with a B at the beginning of it. It wasn't Bravo.
Blast, was it?
Blast, yes. Well remembered.
Thank you.
Blast TV is where somebody in the Philippines was watching. But Kitlap, you're not in the Philippines, are you? Where are you? Because I think it matters where you are. Some people are able to see it on the WTA website, wtatennis.com. But and if you're in England, you seem to be able to see it on the BBC. Where are you in? Remind me where you are, Kitlap, because I've got a feeling that you're not in the Philippines. So tell me where you are, and then maybe the rest of the chat people will have a look in and see if they can help out with that. But Dan will be, this scoreboard will be here, as you well know, and Dan will be doing the commentating. So Don, we'll just get some dinner first. Looks like Castella's match is going to 3 sets. Might be.
It's because I said it wouldn't.
Melanie Ann says that she hasn't seen any flags yet, but she's heard some people speaking Tagalog. Very good. Blast is playing Bolter and Fernandez. How rude.
It's because it's a centre court match, I'm afraid.
Ah.
And that was our fear for all of you hoping to watch it, is that all the cameras, all the sort of TV channels will set up on the centre court, and I doubt they have lots of other cameras set up on the outside courts, because basically they just don't know who the tournament director is going to be putting in terms of the order of play, and it's one of my bugbearers, which I'll talk about. It is.
Helpful comment though from Emil Damien, who's always comes in with the helpful comments. He is saying that WTATV.com is showing, I think you said earlier, didn't you, that they're showing all the courts, but it does need a subscription. Ooh, that's a shame. That is a great shame. I don't know how to help there, except to say that we will give you the best we possibly can, and the party atmosphere, and the lucky ding-dongs, and we will give it to you the best we possibly can. Now, I haven't asked you for at least 45 minutes for the people, because even our very kind super chat guy, Michael Ramos from London, he said he's been watching us for a long time, but he said been a silent follower of you, but not anymore. And it's really lovely when people come out of the shadows and say, hello, I'm here too, I'm enjoying this. Now, we love it. Just have a chat with us. It's so nice when you come out of the shadows, because for me, you guys know enough about me already. You know that I love the tennis, but it's not what I know everything about. You have Dan for that. I love the whole community and the whole learning of the cultural exchange which we can have, because you guys tell us about the Philippines, and then we go and tell everyone else in England and everyone that we know about the Philippines. And then honestly, I'm going to read it to you again. I read it to you the other day, but my best friend from school, Mary, she was watching the final with us in the room, and I had said about the Filipino culture and how beautiful it was. And this is my best friend, Mary, who said, she said, you are right about the Filipinos. By far the best nurses. She was quite a senior nurse in the UK. And she said, by far the best nurses I have ever worked alongside were from the Philippines. She said, hardworking, technically amazing, and above all, kind. And she put kind in capital letters. The English nurses, by comparison, were by and large awful. Dear me. So, and other people have said similar things to us, but the thing I absolutely love is the cultural exchange which we have, and the support around the world. And you know, when we can all pray for the victims of the awful earthquake which has happened recently for you. And it's lovely. I mean, it's not lovely to hear about an earthquake, but it's lovely to hear that somebody brings it to this wonderful supportive group and says, actually, we could do with some prayers for this. And I love that. I think it's really lovely that we can all be supportive to each other. So you get tennis and you get all the rest of the stuff. From me, and you've just finished your dinner, barbecue and singing. Oh, that's so lovely. That's what I want to do when we come to, I know we have to meet in Jollibee's because that's what everybody does, but I really want to do singing and barbecue on the beach, actually, with you guys, because I hear you guys are great singers. Sweet Caroline, that's a big one for you guys and for us as well. We all sing that at the end of sports matches when we've won, when we're celebrating, and loads of others. I'm a huge Beatles fan, and now Dan sent me this photograph. This is great. Now when he sends me the photograph, it goes up here, and I will pop it on. We were talking earlier, weren't we, about McEnroe and why we were called chalk dust, and we told you a little story about how we didn't meet, but we saw McEnroe, and he did a little eye glance with Dan, like two tall slim men together, kind of tennis players build like they both have, and there you go, there he is. I just pop it up for you.
He's looking straight at me.
He's looking straight at you, he did a little sort of breathing in for the camera, just because he was about to be on TV. And I just thought that was really sweet. Oh, the running barista is with us. Hello, running barista. The running barista and his wife are our very best friends in England, here in England. And bless him, we can all pray for the running barista, because he is, the clue's in the question, a little bit too much running, I think. A little bit
pushed himself too far and too fast, I think.
So, a little bit too much running, and poor soul has hurt his foot. He can't run, he can't walk, he can't stand. And he says he's got a foot up, ice pack in place, cup of tea, and now ready for some KT and DTM. Bless you.
Yeah, I wouldn't queue up for the Jovic match, Melanie Ann, because she's not going to be on court much longer.
Okay, good to know.
She is 2 games from victory. She's a set and 4-3 ahead, and she's serving, so she's got a break, Melanie Ann. So you wouldn't get to see her. You might see her walking back from that court, but she, I think, will be only 10 more minutes on court.
Oh, well, that's good. It's lovely, because Melanie Ann's been sending us photographs live from Queen's, which I can show you, although I won't show you because she did tell me off for showing you. I turned my phone and showed you a picture of her smiling. She said, don't show me to everybody. And so I apologise for that, and I won't do it again if she sends me any more photos. And then we can say to her, don't be bothering with the queuing up for Jovic, because it's nearly finished. Yep, Fernandez is finished strong. Hello, Katie and Dan. Fiona from Dublin. We've got that pin in the map I'm going to literally go on Amazon right now and order a big map for, where is it going to have to go? Might have to move the Vietnamese picture so that we've got the map there, and then the flag there, so that we can put the flag and the where you all are in the world with your ding dongs.
Yeah, Fernandez is playing on centre court at the moment. A half or quarter Filipino, isn't she? She's a favourite of the Filipinos. She's in the top half this week. Cannot play Alex until the final. If they both had an amazing week, that would be a fun match to have in the final. But that's a long way off, and realistically, Fernandez is unlikely to get to the final. But she could well beat Katie Bolter on centre court, because she's within a couple of games of winning. Back on Alex's court, Castella is trying to come back in the second set. She's got a point to go, 3-4, 3 games from victory that would be. So that is hopefully the quickest route to getting Alex on court, if Castella can win the second set. But yes, I was talking about the tournament director. She's fairly young. Her name's Laura Robson. She was a left-hander player, made the top 30 in the world going back nearly 10 years, won junior Wimbledon, won the girls singles, but unfortunately had real wrist injuries, finally had to give up in her late 20s after having several operations and trying her best. But she's gone into media work and also some tournament directing work, and she's been the organizer. She's responsible for the wildcards and the order of play, and basically looking after the players. and letting them know when and where they need to be. But what's interesting, as just an aside while we've got a few minutes, is that the LTA, which is the sort of British organisation,
Lawn Tennis Association,
that looks after all things British tennis, makes a lot of money at this time of year. Obviously, Wimbledon and Queen's, they're big events. They get a lot of their money, which they then plough back into the game of tennis. And they're supposed to really look after all the kids and develop tennis and grow the game in this country and, you know, help with facilities, develop indoor courts, and really support the clubs. So there's lots of tennis clubs, which I'm sure there are where you are as well, but they're meant to drip the food, literally drip the funding around the country. So tennis is really grown, and the best way to grow the game is obviously with the kids, get them playing tennis. But for me, there's sometimes a balance. The balance isn't quite right, and sometimes they put money and funding into the professionals, and at this time of year that means helping the British players who are professionals get their opportunity. And because they're a lot lower, ranked a lot lower, they give them wild cards, and then they also give them time on the show courts for the British crowds to support. So today's order of play, I think, is quite fascinating, because you've got players like Eva and Alex being put on outside courts, while on this centre court today we've had Raducanu. Now we've got Katie Boulter's match finishing off. Then we've got the young 17-year-old Mika Slavjevic.
Difficult to say her name, yeah.
Now Mika lost last week to Bartenkova, so just sort of biased towards the British, and they're not even apologising. But the most controversial point, which has been in the media a little bit, if you look, is the fact that defending champion Tatiana Maria wasn't given a wild card. She had to qualify even though she's the defending champion. And 4 Brits were given a wild card, including Katie Boulter and the 17-year-old Mika Slavjevic, who are both on centre court today. And so that was quite controversial, but the decisions behind that are the LTA, and Laura Robson is the tournament director, and she's fronting those decisions this week. I'm sure it's not an easy job, but I think most neutrals would say that they sometimes are just too biased towards the Brits and sometimes make the wrong decision. And I think certainly with the defending champion not getting a wild card, that was possibly a bit of a mistake. But so that's had a bit of time to explain that, but that's what's going on today in terms of the centre court. It's really best mates looking after each other.
And DJ Jazzer is now saying that it's 55 minutes to the start. That's quite a long time. Is it going to be 55 minutes, you think?
Well, I'm hoping Kester wins his second set, just so I can save face a bit, really.
If you've got a little time on your hands, this is your finger. Yeah, welcome. And you just pop it on the word subscribe, and then you can pop it on the little bell, because that gives you notifications when we tell you exactly when we're going to go live and when Eala is going to play and where she's going to play and all those details. And I know I'm just being cheeky. Thank you very much for your subscriptions. I love watching those numbers go up. And you know what? We are currently on 6,922. And I think when we woke up, we were about 6,830. So this is doing very, very well. Thank you very, very much. And please, would you subscribe? And because we'd like to imagine getting to 7,000 today. Wouldn't that be cool? We just got to get 78 more. 78 more? Yeah, 78 more. Hello, Sir Dan and Matt. He's just been promoted. Sir Dan and Ma'am Katie. Oh, sweet of you. Watching you both here from Norway. We asked about you, John, earlier because I was doing a roll call, and I did a roll call and I asked where everybody was, and I went down the list that I made yesterday, and I said the Norway and the Finland, and you weren't in the room at the moment. We'll forgive you. Don't you worry. Better late than never. And also, you're not late because she hasn't come on court yet. In fact, you're just very efficient. So we've invited everybody in, and people have been telling us where they're from, and it's lovely to see you again. And nice that is. And we've also been chatting about, well, all sorts of things. Hello from New Jersey. Wow, we've got quite a few. I think you may have been here the other day as well. We had a few from New Jersey, and there are 403 watching. Please subscribe if you haven't done already. DJ Jazza, you are sweet. Thank you. And Maria's fate, a defending champion going to qualifying rounds, happens to Alex. I will definitely. Social will explode if this happens for her. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's just. I think it's an etiquette tradition thing. Unbelievably, Katie and I won a competition, not at tennis.
Yeah, we did.
A few years ago.
Croquet.
And when we entered the following year, I made sure I put on the entry form, we were defending champions, because it kind of felt like by reminding them, we'd automatically get our opportunity to defend our title. And we did. I don't know
and
if
we came second that time.
The reminder helped. But for Tatiana Maria to be overlooked,
New Zealand,
I think, for me, at least one of those 4 British players who got wild cards should have really had to qualify and get into the main draw by right. But part of the reason is Laura Robson is very close in age to the players. She's played with the players. In fact, I won't mention names, but she actually went on a hen do with one of the British players she gave a wild card for. And for me, that's a conflict of interest right there. And I felt for Tatiana Maria. But fortunately, she did win her qualifying matches. And so she's in the main draw and she's in the top half, and she's playing Sakkari later today, I think. Back on court 1, great news. Castella has been listening to me. I did expect her to win this match in straight sets, and she's now 7 points from victory. She's serving at 4-all. And she's the odd point ahead, but in real terms, if she holds her serve here, she'll be 1 game from victory. So we could be 10 minutes away from this match finishing.
Which would be about 20 minutes away from the game starting, yes? Could be 20 minutes.
But as soon as you say it, of course,
starting,
we know what happens.
If the last match goes how Coach Dan thinks it will. Let's see. Now I've typed it in, it'll have to happen. And gosh, lots more of you subscribing. We love you guys. It's so cute. Welcome everyone to the Ding Dong channel. Yes, Emil Damien in Hamilton, New Zealand. I love that there's people in Hamilton, New Zealand saying, "Hi guys, welcome to the channel." Do you get this? I don't know if this happens in the Philippines, but I just always imagine there's the church warden at the back of the church. You go in, and if you go into a new church you don't usually go to, they always sort of sidle up to you quite quietly and say, "Hello, very nice to meet you. Thank you for coming. Do you know anybody?" And they kind of try and make you feel welcome. And I feel like everybody here who gets blue and the little shield on their name, they're just really kind people who sidle up to the newcomers and say, or the people sitting in the shadows not wanting to chat, say, "Don't worry, you can chat. We're kind of nice here. We'll be nice." And it's lovely. And somebody I saw the people, the church wardens the other day. They were saying somebody had probably got caps lock on by mistake, and they were told off. They said, "No, please take your caps lock off. That's not the type of channel we are." And I just thought, I love the standards, guys. I love the standards, and I love that we're all asking for prayers for those affected in the earthquake down South Philippines, and we have been praying. Everybody's holding those people in our prayers for for how that pans out for them. And it's just so tragic that these things are happening. I think you've had at least two this week that we've been aware of, but in a way for us it's lovely that we get to start to understand your culture better, start to understand. You see, we don't worry about earthquakes here, but to know that you guys it's a constant worry. It's good to have this cultural exchange, and good to have everybody holding each other in their prayers around the world. I've got a there you go, pray around the world. That's one of my new graphics. I know, a little bit 1980s, but we should have a little pray around the world. We usually pray around the world when Eala needs it, but we don't have to keep it just to Eala, do we? No.
Castella is now one game from victory. She's a set and 5-4 up, so we're getting very close. Meanwhile, her opponent, if she wins today, will be Eva Jovic, her bestie on tour. The rematch is now a real possibility as Eva Jovic beats Antonia Ruzic in straight sets out on court 5. And so Alex Eala or Zhang will play Eva Jovic tomorrow, whoever wins today. So that is now confirmed, a guarantee. So we're now going to head to court 1 and just hope that this match is finished in the next 4 or 5 points. So Alex and her opponent will come out and start warming up. Exciting times.
I don't think I can let myself get it so excited for the Jovic second match, because we've been doing this since February, and we've never done one match the same again, have we? We've never had a rematch. So this would be absolutely wonderful if we could have a rematch. But we need to do one at a time, right? We need to win this match first. So let's win this match, and Dan will do, you know what he does for you guys. He will write a vlog, and I will read it into the camera for what she needs to do to beat Jovic this time. Because this time is a much more realistic win than last time because of the court surface. Grass is Eala's court, much more than Jovic. I can say that. I know you don't listen to me about tennis, and you're quite right not to, frankly, because you've got Dan here, but he says that.
Yeah, Jovic is obviously doing better than Alex in terms of world ranking. She's a lot higher. She beat Alex fairly convincingly on the clay surface in Paris. It was 6-4, 6-3, but you'd be hard pressed to say Alex was very close in that match. But on grass, I think Alex gets a bit better, and Eva Jovic's game just isn't quite as effective. So that brings them closer together. But they're, obviously good friends. They were out together for Alex's 21st birthday in Paris. So I'm sure they'll have another great match if it happens.
If it happens. Well, I suppose it's funny, isn't it? Because you guys always had that curse thing, and I was always saying to you, look, you know what? There isn't a curse. Curses don't exist. I know it's cultural. You guys have a belief in that curse for the Czech thing, which now even if it didn't exist, even if it did exist, it's finished. So that's wonderful. But I still have a little thing about, you don't really want to talk about the next match until this match is over. But that's superstition too, so maybe we can. An Eva Jovic rematch is exactly what Alex needs to improve. These are the kind of matches that will propel her into the top 20 rankings, says Jackie. Absolutely right. That's what I wanted to hear. Absolutely. Jackie is our resident details person about tennis. And so that Jackie is a match for Dan on the detail.
Because Dan needs 2 points. It's 30 all in this game. She needs to win the match.
Come on, you commentate on that one, and I'm going to go make you a sandwich for lunch. How about that?
Wow, lucky me.
I know. Then whilst they're turning around,
yeah, there'll be a 10-minute turnaround.
Yeah, you can have your sandwich, and you'll be ready to commentate for the next match. Everybody, is that all right? Can I just leave you for 5 minutes?
Castella is actually returning the Australian serve, and she's found a good first serve. She'll come forward. Castella can't get to that, so it's game point to the Australian at 4-5 in this second set, and we're just fingers crossed that Castella can close this match out. She is the better player. She's a much higher ranked player. The Aussie had her sort of more than 10 minutes of fame at her home tournament in Melbourne in January at the Australian Open. She got through to the fourth round where she lost to Iga Swiatek, but she had a great run to get to the last 16 of a Grand Slam. And she's just put a forehand into the net. So we're back to deuce, 2 points away from Castella winning this match. And she would play Emma Raducanu if she is to win this match, which I'm sure she will. It's just a matter of how long. But Castella and Raducanu would be an interesting rematch of the final they played in Romania back in February at the Transylvanian Open. But the Aussies found another good first serve, advantage to her. Yes, Apon Pedro's asking about fatigue. Well, you just have to believe that Alex, being young, has the advantage of youth. The good news is she was practicing this morning and her leg wasn't bandaged up. So if you watched her in Birmingham, especially the last two matches, she was heavily precautionary, I think. Her thigh was bandaged up on one of her legs. That was heavily strapped. This morning it wasn't. Both her legs were free of any strapping, so that's a good sign. She had a day's rest yesterday, a full day's rest. I think she posted from her hotel room watching, I think she was watching Pride and Prejudice. I think a Jane Austen, that was the thing she posted. It was something from the sort of 19th century in Britain. She was having some food in her hotel room. So she was resting up. And being 21, I can't remember myself, but I think she'll be okay. I think it's a lot harder if you're losing, playing a lot of matches and losing them regularly. I think fatigue sets in a lot quicker. Because she won last week, I think adrenaline, the high of winning, I think that will make her feel less tired. So I think it's definitely very hard to go deep in consecutive events. It's very hard to win one week and then get to the latter stages. It does happen. Marta Kostyuk won on clay and then went to win again in Madrid. And she was on an unbeaten run, wasn't she, of 17 matches before she lost the semi-finals to Mira Andreeva in the French Open. So it can happen. But I think young players are probably the least susceptible to that. So I don't think fatigue will make a difference in this match. It might do if she had a couple more matches this week. And I've said to Katie on the quiet that I think if Alex had a positive week this week, won today, she might rest up for Berlin. She might. It depends how she's feeling. If she didn't qualify for Berlin, she'd naturally have a week off before Bad Homburg anyway. But I think they'll definitely have half an eye on Wimbledon. I think she's playing at the moment with that seeded spot in mind. But I think after today, they'll look at it and I think they'll think like I do. I think her team will think that her seeded spot is pretty confirmed if she won today. And then they might look at where's Alex going to have a rest so that she does herself justice at Wimbledon. But she's got a wild card at Bad Homburg at the end of the month. And so I think she will probably play that event. And it's Berlin next week where she might have a natural good run of days off, if that makes sense. So yes, there's a lot to think about as a tennis player because you can't just think about the current week. You have to think about what weeks are coming up and where they want to where they want to have natural breaks. Alex actually has a really good run now between the end of June and early September, where last year she won in Guadalajara at the beginning of September. She's got a couple of months where her results last year were very much first or second round exits, and so she hasn't got a lot of points to defend from when she gets to Wimbledon right through to the end of the US Open. So I'm encouraged actually that Alex is going to not only be seeded at Wimbledon, but very likely, with a couple of good results between Wimbledon and the US Open, actually being seeded at the US Open, because she's not going to lose many points. She's not got any big points coming off. All her big points came off because of the Miami result. They came off in March. She's done well. Miami, she did well. She did well at Indian Wells. She did well around Miami. That those 300 points that came off from the year before, she kind of recouped them by getting to the round of 16 in both Miami and Indian Wells. So her results have been very steady and very consistent. And what she's doing well is beating lower ranked players. And Zhang is a lower ranked player. So fingers crossed that is borne out today. So where are we? Oh, Castella seems to be doing her best to not convert this match. She's just lost the last two games while I've been talking. So having been 5-4 up, she's now 6-5 down in the second set. Murphy's Law. Always the same, isn't it? Melanie Ann's telling us now. Yeah, 5-all now. Katie Bolter's got a set back. So Katie Bolter and Leylah Fernandez have also gone to 1-all. Have they? No, they haven't. Katie Bolter is advantage down. 6-5 up, advantage down. Could go 1-all. Alex needs to muscle up a little bit. No offence to other women players. They are more muscular. Yeah, well, I suppose the physical sort of development of a player, it's a fine balance. I think Alex has done very well not to have any kind of niggly injuries. We've had a few of the younger players suffer with injuries. You think of the German, another friend of Alex's, Eva Lees. They socialise on tour together, don't they? They were celebrating Alex's birthday. She was one, and Zeynep Sonmez is another. Those two have both had injuries recently. So it's a fine line. You can devote a lot of time to trying to get your body in peak condition, not just doing the running side, but all the weights, etc. But it needs careful management. Otherwise, you do pick up injuries. So I don't disagree that there are other players, who are put a lot of effort into that side and develop their physical side more than maybe the work on the tennis court. But I think her team are probably timing it over a long period and thinking about her whole career, rather than what fans tend to do, which is jump on the obvious and say, why isn't she doing this, this and this, and want it all done very quickly. It's not a sensible or realistic way of analysing where a player is at.
A picture of Dan's lunch.
Oh, thank you very much.
There you are, my darling. Oh, that's the doorbell.
So Bolter and Fernandez are playing a second set tiebreak. That hasn't gone to 3 sets yet. And Castella will be hoping she takes it to a tiebreak, but she's lost that game. Unbelievable. The number of times, I think it's virtually every time we've come on air ready for Alex's match and she's followed another match, it's almost inevitably goes to 3 sets, and the match goes on as long as possible. It's uncanny, Katie, isn't it? Uncanny. It happens time and time again. So thank you for your patience. We will cover these other matches, these other players in the draw. And her Her partner from last week, the runner-up in Birmingham, Nikolai Bartenkova, the Czech Republic player that Alex finally put to bed the Czech curse that some of you raised regularly in the last few months. She's actually playing in Holland this week in Hertogenbosch, and she's about to win her first round. So she's clearly a player in form. So Alex did well to beat her, and that's another good evidence of how well Alex is playing on grass. That wasn't an easy match, and that's a good win. And I think Bartenkova's game is probably similar or a better version of what Zhang will give us on court today. So that gives me confidence, because Alex, I didn't think Alex was at her very best in that final. She was just very determined, gutsy, came through some difficult games and just used her experience and a lot of solid tennis to come through that match. But I think Alex can play even better. And really that's what I'm waiting for, is seeing Alex's best tennis come onto the court and come at the right time against a high-ranked player. And we haven't had that in recent weeks, because Alex just hasn't had the opportunity. But if she won today, she'd have the opportunity, and I think she could bring her best tennis against Eva Jovic. Fingers crossed she wins today. Have you got a delivery there, Katie?
Yes. Oh my goodness, right. I see.
Katie's going to come and do a reveal of what's come through the door, I think. You're going to come and show us? Here come her patter of tiny feet.
Well,
and she's not showing us. What have you got there?
well, it's one of those deliveries. Does this happen to you guys? You order. So we've ordered a beautiful planter for the garden to put plants in. That's what you do with planters. And it didn't come planter shaped. Do you ever get that? You think, well, this is good value. And you buy it, and then you realise that it's not actually a whole planter. You have to put a lot of work in to getting the planter. So I'll have to be out there with my screwdriver. In our family, I'm the screwdriver lady. I am. I like it. I like putting things together. Anyway, so yes, have you been reading what the chat's been saying? Watching from Canada, and then lots of people telling about exactly what's happening. Thanks. That makes sense, Coach Dan. Are you talking sense today? There's no letting go. We stand with Eala. We do. Win or lose, we support. Kudos to Alex's parents for the sacrifices, and speaking as a Filipino parent too. Absolutely. And wouldn't you just be so proud if you were her? I mean, I'm very proud of my children, obviously, but they're not international tennis stars. They do other things. And if the running barista with the sore foot, who has been prayed for around the world by the chalk dust people, if he's still there, he has a daughter who's just got a Ffirst in her degree from university just yesterday. So that was very exciting. And we're all here to celebrate that as well. And she's called Little Miss Perkup. So who else? What else are we saying? Rematch with Jovic is the way to go. So true with all the checks. Just no other way to shortcut to the top. Absolutely. Let's go. So I think I've been hearing from the kitchen whilst I made a bit of lunch that the previous match has gone to third set. That tends to happen with us, doesn't it? So it's just so that you want to hear all of our stories again. Who hands up in the chat, just because I don't want to bore you. I'm not going to bore you, but often people ask for the story of why we are Eala fans, why we're Alex fans. So if you put your hand up in the chat, we will tell you that story again. You know the story. Oh, dear me. Vekic is now in the main draw as a lucky loser, replacing Kostic. Withdraw due to right ankle. Oh, okay. Yeah, they went to a third set. They did. And I know what I did. Last time I was here, nobody's put their hand up for that story, so I don't have to tell that at the moment then. Last time we were here, we did this. If you are waiting, no, not if you are waiting, of course you are. Eala, hang on, not at the moment. Eala fans, she'll come on soon. Just one, no, when the next, soon, when the previous match, I'm terrible at spelling, match is over. So then I just put that in here and I go like that. No, I go like that. Yes. And she'll come on soon. She'll be on soon. There we go. Right. I'm going to just put that into there so that everybody knows what's going on. Right. Don't know what happened to the S, but you'll all manage. You'll all understand. You're quite a smart bunch. Smart bunch of people. Smart and quite delightful. So there we are now. Where's my chat gone? It's disappeared somewhere else.
So Katie Bolter has made that match with Leylah Fernandez 1-set-all. So the centre court is also gone to 3 sets. We'll look back at Castell's match. And Castell is, in my view, going to win that match. She's going to take as long as possible, but she's raced into a 2-love lead in the 3rd set. So back into that sort of final 4 games, hopefully. 4 games, which is only 16 points. If she could be kind enough to win all 16 points in a row, that would be all done and dusted. But it looks like that 3rd set might be all one-way traffic.
Well, Steve has put his hand up for the story. Anyone else mind? I mean, if we're just waiting. But you see, some of you all might want to talk about tennis. The story, I'll give you the short version. And there's a video. I'll find a video and put a link on. But there is a video of us how this all happened. But basically, Dan asked for me for Christmas podcast stuff. You know, the kit, like, you know, these microphones and things. And I gave him podcast things. And then he had been already doing tennis analysis for the last couple of years on a website. And but it hadn't really been sort of going too far. But he thought, I know what, let's make a podcast. Everyone does podcasts. So he started this podcast, and I said I would just co-host because every podcast seems to have 2 people in it. So we thought we'd do it together, and we kind of like enjoy that type of thing. And so we did this, and we put it on Spotify. And I'll tell you who we are on Spotify if any one of you want to go and have a look, because it's quite funny. Where we have 7,000 people on YouTube, we've literally got about 28 on Chalk Dust WTA Tennis Tour. That is our name on Spotify, and you'll recognise the logo. So we went and we put it up there, and we did a weekly podcast on a Sunday night, what's happening with the WTA tennis, for a few weeks, and it was quite fun. Hardly anyone watched, but we were very encouraged, and we thought, well, we expect it to go slowly. Anyway, then we went down to Spain for the month, and the running barista came down, and we had some fun, but it poured with rain. Rain, back-to-back rain for weeks, for about 10, 11, 12 days. And once the running barista and his wife had gone home, we were like, okay, so what are we going to do? There was nobody to play cards with. We couldn't play tennis. We couldn't go out and play paddle. We couldn't go cycling. So I said to Dan, well, I'll put the podcast onto YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and all these others, which maybe 10 years ago, I knew a lot about Facebook, but I don't much now. Anyway, so we did this, we popped it on, and around the same time, this is about the end of the Australian Open, and Dan obviously had known all about Eala and all the other people, because Dan's very much from his teaching background, very interested in bringing on the rising stars. The people who are at the top are less interesting to him. And I always like an underdog as well. We are big Wimbledon Football Club supporters. That just shows we are into the underdog. And so he told me this story about Eala, and she had said something like 7,000 fans all waiting in the room after they'd filled the court. And then we watched, and these fans were going crazy on the TV. And they were loving the match, and there was such passion, and they were waving their flags, and they were screaming for her. And we were like, this is great. This is what tennis ought to be. Why are we not playing tennis like this in England, where everyone goes, super, that was a lovely shot, really. Well done. And somebody probably sitting next to her go, shh. Because that's the way we support tennis in England. And so we love this. And we put a few little comments on this YouTube channel. And we just started getting you guys flooding in and saying, we love it. You guys, how do you know Eala? Why we love that. She represents our nation, and we recognise that there are not so many people who represent the Philippines globally, but she's going out and with humbleness, is that a word? Humility and good grace. She goes around the world telling people, speaking in Tagalog a little bit, which is great, and I'm trying to learn that too, and just being totally graceful, the most amazing woman.
There's a blog I did on
February the 4th.
February the 4th, the next generation are coming. And so, as part of my podcast that Katie's...
I can put a link on the chat to it.
...talking about, I did a series on the next generation. And I did a blog all about Alex. Then I did a blog about Victoria Mboko.
I will put a link right now to the exact page so that you can see it.
Focusing on really the next generation that's coming through that are going to be top players for a long time ahead, replacing basically the existing top players like Sabalenka and Rybakina, who are 27, 28 years of age. So their careers are going to be finishing as Alex and her peers come through to be a similar age in 5 or 6 years' time. And
there you go. There's the link to that.
It's I think the thing about Alex that's different to a lot of them, they're all, a lot of lovely personalities, but Alex just comes across maturer than her age. And Katie hasn't said this, but she's always pioneered for young women in terms of business, and I've always pioneered and had a passion about developing children, both boys and girls, but especially in sport, and keeping girls' interest in sport through their teenage years. And what we loved about Alex was just the way she spoke and her attitude, just keeping grounded and not being caught up in the fame, but staying true to the person she is, her own Filipino culture. But she's a great role model. And so I think for different reasons, we both were drawn to her, and everything that's come from that period, isn't it?
Absolutely. And also the other thing that we haven't mentioned, which you all know a lot, but is the grit of her. I think a young woman with real grit is quite a rare thing these days, and I so admire it. And she is just a great example, a great ambassador for your nation, but a great example to women across the world. I just think it's absolutely wonderful. And my Tagalog is getting better, but grabe ang Tagal. Someone told me how you say that. I say ng, but you don't say ng. Laban bukas ning po manunod sa mga ganap bukas. How did I do? Can someone tell me what it means? Because I'm not so good as that. But grabbe, I know grabbe is a great word. Grabbe, the match is going to be very long, so I'll just watch the finals tomorrow. Oh, Pierre, stay with us. Come in. Sit down by the fire. Ah, probably just wanted to preserve her energy. Ah, warm hugs for your BFF, Miss Mary. Oh, Miss Mary, you are so very sweet to us. I just love it. I love how you guys are all real people in our lives, and that's delightful. Look at that, 6,938. I love also how you subscribe. Come in from the shadows. Come and enjoy. I don't know whether you can click those links. Are they clickable? That blog link, is it clickable? Can't really tell. I hope it's helpful. I don't know whether YouTube allows one to click this stuff, but if you can, if you're interested in Dan's blogs, that's where you will find them. Which, of course, I know you'll be interested in Dan's blogs, and a lot of them over the months I have read out into the camera for you, because personally I'm quite dyslexic. I don't really read very well. I don't like reading. I like watching. And so I think, well, why would I ask someone else to read a blog if personally I'd rather watch it? So yeah, no more rain, don't worry. Yes, it is clickable. Oh, that's good. So yes, that's why I do the videos, because I know that it's people access information in different ways, don't they? Some people feel it, some people read it, some people listen to it, some people, and I think it should be accessible for everybody. So yes, no more rain, Don. Nice to see you again. No more rain. There will not be any rain. And Alex, the way she talks is very classy and humble. It is. I think, I don't know whether the word translates across particularly, but I have a thing about grace. And she is a graceful and gracious person. And I just think it is absolutely lovely and it's quite a rare sort, really. I think she's quite a rare sort and an absolute delight. So that's very sweet. I'm just trying to work out how I've got rid of all the things I want to see on my laptop here, but I will bring them back.
I think the other thing to mention about the court surface at Queen's, it looks superior quality to Birmingham. Birmingham, there were quite a lot of bad bouncers. I think the court surface will be better than in Birmingham. So that will be good. There was a lot of sort of indifferent bouncers is probably the best word. And I think the condition of these courts looks superior to me. So hopefully Alex won't get too many unusual bouncers, which you can get on grass.
Oh, Steve, you heard my story. You were the one. I am 1 year in the Philippines, returning to Hawaii in August, but enamored with Filipino culture. I know a Filipina who will be having a baby girl, and she's to be named Alex. Oh, isn't that lovely? Oh, that is very, very lovely. Oh, and I hope you like the story. I hope you're here for it, because you were the one who put your hand up. And so I always try and say ng, like umboko. When you say umboko, I say ng, but I've just been told it's said nang. I sang nang. Thank you, Cheeky. Cheekyosmismo. I got it. Nang. The thing is, I've got to try and remember it, but I will. And so, where are we in the next match now, darling?
Castell's 3-1 ahead and serving at deuce. So she can take this game. She'll be 4-1, 2 games from victory. And she's got a game point to do just that. So fingers crossed she can win this set a bit easier than 6-4, 7-5, and it's more like 6-2, 6-3. But she's got a point to go 4-1 ahead.
Marcos, if I may be so bold, I would say that you're absolutely right. Those attributes that we've been talking about with Alex are the reason why that people love her. She's humble, and they appreciate particularly when she speaks Tagalog, and I think that's absolutely lovely too. But what we see from our channel experience here in the room is that is the national characteristic. That's what we see. In the chalk dust Filipinos are very similar to Alex. They are humble and gracious and kind, and we are moved really by the way you guys are with us and the way you welcome us into your culture, and it's just lovely. We love it. It's a whole big love-in. The match is taking long. Yes, it is. The match is Nang Tagal Nang Laban. The match is taking long. Yes, it is. That's me speaking Tagalog. Ang Tagal Nang Laban. And that means the match is taking long.
The wind's getting up. 4-1 Castell leads. So changing ends now. She could be a couple of games, more likely 3 or 4 games from victory. But she's just got to hold serve twice. Even quicker if she can break serve once more. But yes, we've all been very patient.
Yeah, very patient. Thank you. I love it. The PCC are coming up with the rules. Just to reminder to the ding dongers. Emil Damien is reminding us from Hamilton that during the match, please don't spoil the vlog by putting the score here in the chat ahead of the vlog, because sometimes there's just a little couple of seconds, minutes, 10 seconds, 30 seconds difference. And so, yes, that would be lovely. Thank you, ML Damien, for reminding everybody that. Oh no, Apone Pedro is off to work in 30 minutes and he'll miss it. Come back and watch the replay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Come back. Yes, bringing our culture to the international tennis arena is amazing. She's the first Filipina who reached a WTA ranking. I know of within the top 50, isn't she? Even other rankings.
Oh yes, the top 100.
Top 100, absolutely.
From the Philippines. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely wonderful. And because of her, I start to understand. I've heard now. I mean, Dan knew already about Manny Pacquiao and Efron Reyes, the pool player. But I didn't know about that, and so I love the cultural sharing that we have, because sometimes cultural sharing, everyone becomes American, is how it feels to us sometimes, where I think it's absolutely lovely that we can share our culture, you can share your culture, we all get to know each other better. And now I'm going to get really deep. That just leads to a bit more peace on the planet. We're not going to have wars, are we, if we all understand each other's cultures just a little bit more. I need to turn the light on, it's getting dark in here. Living room lights, there we go, and I'll turn them up to bright. Yeah, there you go, bright. The brighter the better. There we go. Bit better. Lovely. And so tell us about what's happening on number 1 court right now.
Yeah, Castell's 7 points from victory. She got as close as 2 points from victory in the second set. She's now 15-all, 4-1 ahead.
Inglis looks like she's wearing the kit of the sponsors. She's got whites on, which is very British lawn, but she's also got lots of red down the side. It's quite a nice kit actually, but it does look like she's been sponsored by HSBC, which is a slightly odd look for Americans. Laban Alex, Willie Reyes, absolutely. Laban Alex. I've got a thing for that. Hang on. Where is it? I will show you my new things. These are very 1980s graphics, but here we go. Laban Alex. Do you like it? I couldn't find one with a background. Next time Dan's having a big chat, I will work something out on my phone and see if I can bring up a better bit of graphic. But I've got that one, and I've got this one. It's Lucky Ding Dong time! I know, I'm just, yes, come on, brothers and sisters. Yeah, we're all here together. We're all here for the same reason. And we just...
Patiently waiting as the Aussies going to hold serve, it looks like. So it'll be 4-2.
I'll show you. I'll see if I can do this right now then. I will see if I can show you where was it? I think it's called Media. I'll see if I can show you this video of when we met Alex this week. Last week now. It was last week. And it was, I don't think we can get the audio of the little chat I had with her, but I'll see if we can get the video up for you. It tends to show it the wrong way around, but let's have a look. We'll see if we can get it up. Talk amongst yourselves whilst I'm just finding this. Where is it now?
Which picture are you after?
I'm after the little video of
the video, yes.
Of us meeting Alex. It's about 30 seconds long. Is it that one? I don't think it is. I think it might be. Is it that one? It's this one.
It's that one.
It's this one.
It is that one.
Okay, it's that one. So let's see if...
Hey Alex, would it be weird to give you some ding dong?
Oh no! Amazing! Thank you. That's the best.
Good luck.
Thank you
We
so
run a
much.
YouTube channel which is all about you.
All about me.
It's
Go.
another WTA.
There you
But our
go.
fan base wants it to be all about you.
Oh my goodness.
That's me
This is
meeting
incredible.
Alex, giving
I
her the
got
ding
this in
dongs.
Birmingham. Amazing.
Did
Thank
you?
you.
May I take a
Fun.
selfie?
Of course, of course.
Thank you.
Oh, it's finished. So I'm going to save that one. I'm going to call it something that I'll understand. Rename. There we go. And we're all here for the infamous ding dong. Absolutely, that's what it's all about. And so I'll put that in there now. And I can show you that every now and then, because obviously you've all loved this picture. Where is it? Got so many pictures now. That one. Yay! My neck hurts. Okay, I'm going to show you it again. Oh, there you go. That was just one I absolutely loved when she raised that trophy. Wasn't that great? Do you remember? I lost my voice that day. It feels like ages ago now. But there you go. And that's me and Dan meeting her. Lovely woman. Lovely woman. Then she took our ding-dongs and went and had a game with the LTA. And, right, I'm going to play that video again for you because it's the right way up. There you go.
Hey Alex, would it be weird to give you some ding dong?
Oh no! Amazing! Thank you. That's the best.
Good luck.
Thank you
We
so
run a
much.
YouTube channel which is all about
We were
you.
very
All
lucky
about
that
me.
day
It's
because
all about
it was
the
the practice
WTA.
day.
Okay.
They
But
let
our
us
fan base wants it to be all about
actually
you.
Oh
sit
my
on the
goodness.
bench
So it kind of
This
is.
is
where the
incredible.
players
I
walk
got this
between
in
the clubhouse
Birmingham.
and the
Amazing.
players.
Did you? May I take a selfie?
Of course, of course.
Thank you.
So at the end of that pathway, Alex and her team were heading to the courtesy car sort of waiting point. But when we got there on the Sunday, behind Katie's shoulder, behind her, were the two practice courts. The clubhouse on our left and the sort of courtesy cars. And so we saw players all day coming and going past us on this pathway. But if it had been Monday onwards, they wouldn't have allowed us to stay and wait there. So it turned out to be a great spot because we could watch them practicing, even though we were waiting for Alex. We knew she was in the clubhouse. We'd seen her on the balcony. And then finally her team came out. And it was sort of 2.5 hours we were waiting there, and the only time Katie needed to go to the toilet was literally when Joan Bosch and it's Sandro, is that Sandro? When those two came out, I spotted them and I was like, oh, Katie, where are you? Fortunately, Katie came out of the loo before Alex appeared to follow her team out, and it was it was so well timed, and it was.
And the minute I came out and I saw Joan Bosch with his Rafael Nadal Academy jacket, and I thought, oh, they're here. We've got Marcos is saying.
Meant to be, wasn't it?
It was meant to be. Because of her, I tried to learn about tennis scoring terms they use. This is why listening to Coach Dan is amazing, and I'm learning more. Oh, that's so lovely. And you know what I would encourage you to do, Marcos, is ask any questions you like, because if it's I do a little bit of teaching of IT to the elderly people. I volunteer just at a kind of residential living place around the corner, and they're ever so sweet and lovely. And what I say to them is, ask the question you want to know, because there'll be other people in the room who also want to know it, and they'll all say, oh yeah, thank goodness you asked. So ask anything. Ask something that sounds like you're daft as anything. I was kidding because of the video's orientation. I know, I got your joke. I did get it.
Castella 5-2. Castella's held serve 5-2. So one more changeover, and that match hopefully will be coming to an end. So Alex will definitely be on court by 10:30 Filipino time, 3:30 here.
Goodness me. We've been on a while. You've been waiting a while. You are a very patient bunch. You're probably waiting whilst you've got your feet up and you've had your dinner. And it is daytime for us. Yeah, well, as you can see, we're eating our lunch, which I just went off and made. And the ding-dongs are ready for when we've had lunch. Yeah, and if anyone knows any executives within the ding-dong community organisation, you just send them to our website and have them pop in and say that maybe they'd like to sponsor us, because we'd like that. That would be funny. And we would do exactly the same as we do even if they're not sponsoring us, frankly, because we have Lucky Ding Dong time. And don't forget to subscribe, share for the algorithm. Oh, that's true, actually. I didn't know. Yeah, the algorithm, I don't really know how it works, but I think all the little hearty things that fly up through the screen, which is very sweet, those all help, I think. And oh, I love it when I tell you what really seems to help with our videos, the more people hype them, the better. So when you watch a video of us, we would be delighted, if it wasn't too much to ask, if you pressed hype, if you like it. Apparently you can only do it with a video that's under 7 days old, but almost all of our videos are under 7 days old because they're quite current. They don't last long. And so if you press hype, then everybody knows, then the Mr. Algorithm knows that people like it. So do you and Coach Dan follow British players like maybe Edmund Raducanu? Still new to your channel? Honestly, just follow Eala coverage. Well, we do follow. We follow all of the women's tennis, and Dan particularly knows, he's encyclopedic about all of the women's tennis. But in terms of the YouTube and what we do, we've often sat here and said to people, just tell us in the comments if you'd like us to commentate on any other matches, and we will. But we're not going to sit here on our own. And we find every now and then we always do the finals for the any of the events, and the WTA events. We
had quite a few for Sabalenka, Rybakina, going back a couple of months when they were in the final
we were in
Indian Wells, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But quite a few was nothing compared to what we get now.
No. And we have asked about doing Raducanu matches, but I'm afraid the interest in her has changed a lot in recent years, just because she's been plagued with injuries or illness, and it's been stop, start, stop, start. So you don't get the momentum with the British players. The other reason is because they're not as good, so it's hard to follow their matches. They tend to be playing at lower level tournaments. So it's quite hard to get the momentum, and it's fun being on this journey, because Alex is much higher ranked. She's consistent, performs consistently well, and it's much easier with everyone's interest and support to get that community and that momentum and that sort of team spirit all pulling in the same direction.
Oh, Steve just said thank you for volunteer at the senior centre. Well, do you know what? I absolutely love doing it. I go in on a Wednesday morning, 10 till 12, and we sit and we chat and they bring their problems. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Castella has finally done what I thought she would have done an hour ago. She does win that final set 6-2. I think it was a case of Castella using her time on grass. First match of the season on grass, and that's a canny, experienced player there. I felt she would be comfortable to win that match, and what I think she's done there is she's had as long as possible just to get the cobwebs on that surface blown away, so when she plays her next match, she's ready to go from the off. And I think she took it quite easy. Never changed her outer layer. She had long sleeve top on. The sun was out some of that match. I don't think it was that cold actually, but she was very much in cruise mode. And I've done that a long time ago. I would have an extra set against an opponent I felt comfortable I was going to win, but I thought, yeah, I'll just have an extra set. And that's what I think she did today, but she won that final set 6-2. So they'll turn the court round ready for Alex Eala and Zhang, who will be out in 8 or 9 minutes.
I love it. Maria has said the over and the Czech curse has been buried under the Birmingham grass turf. I love that because she knows, a lot of you know that we don't believe in curses here. We also we understand that it's possibly cultural, and we do understand that it's fine for you to believe in curses, but we don't. And so we're very confident there is no curse. But I love it that Sister Maria has just told us that the Czech curse is buried under the turf of Birmingham. Yes, it is. We shall leave it there. And Emil Damien is sharing Facebook posts of the game that Eala and Janice Chen played called the Lying Game, with the ding-dongs which we had given her. So we were super honoured by that. Now I realise that we can do these things. I'm going to pop some other links on for you guys. I'm going to pop a link on. I popped a link on there for our website. And you can see that.
I'll need the scoreboard.
Oh yeah, I'll get that. There you go. There's our website if anybody wants to see it. And I'm just going to get then for Dan the link for, where's that link go? Let me find that. There it is. That link is here because he has to go and take a look at a
just do a practice run on the scoreboard.
Yes, so could you make Eala win 6-love? We'll need Mr. Abel to open up the bakery.
Not a best of 5 set match.
All good? All good there?
All very good, yes.
So, I'm sharing that with you, Kirsto. One, don't believe in curses either. Very good, Jingle Pass. Neither do I. Jingle Gaspy. I like it. Cool name. And then I was going to say, I know what I was going to do. I was going to share with you our Spotify channel because, well, as you know, nobody watches us, literally. There's like 25 subscribers. But if you ever wanted to, you could. And I'm going to show you how in a minute. I want to do chalk dust. There we go, and then we go share, embed, copy link, there you go. If you ever want to be in a very small room instead of this very big room,
Hi, Ramoa. Good to see you again.
Ah, after a short celebration, good to see you again. Yes, that is lovely. I love it when we get to recognise everybody's names, and I kind of wish there were photos, or because often we know that we're calling you by your handles, aren't we? I think they're called handles. And so, but I know one person, DJ Nemo, he's actually called Marvin. So we got that. Guys, we're getting 300 plus. Make it 500 plus by sharing this live stream. Ooh, that's even better. Thank you. Yeah, lovely. Thank you very much, Chloe. Chloe's in the PCC. Right, would you like me to get you a piece of cake for your pudding? Or would you want that later with a cup of tea?
A bit later, shall we do it if
Yeah.
we get to the end of the first set?
Absolutely. Right.
With a win and winning the opening set. So a little bit about Shuai Zhang again. So 37 years of age. She's been playing since before Alex was born. So she first played on the ITF lower level tournaments back as long ago as 2003 when she was just 16. Shuai Zhang has been playing competitive matches since then. So that's 23 years of tennis matches. First few years all on the ITF circuit like a lot of juniors do. And then she broke in around 2006. She played her first main tour event in China. And she's been a mainstay on the tour ever since. And she seems a bit timeless, really, Shuai Zhang. Never seems to age, but year on year she comes out. She's benefits from playing singles and doubles, week in, week out. Very rarely has a week off. Has done really well at doubles. She's won Grand Slam titles. She's won Wimbledon. She's won doubles with Elisa Mertens, to name one player she's done really well with. And they've gone back to forming a partnership this year. They're not playing together this week because they're playing different events. But yeah, she's a well-known player on tour. Everyone likes her apparently. Very courteous and polite. And she's done well at singles in the past, been as high as 22 in the world. She's got a good all-court game. She will serve her first serve a bit like Bartenkova, will win her a lot of points when she lands her first serve. Her second serve, though, is much more vulnerable. Like a lot of players, Alex will be looking to attack her second serve. That's where she will get her chances on return. Zhang is a good volleyer. Expect her to come to the net. When she comes to the net, because of all her doubles, she'll volley well. But I just wonder whether she's got the consistency over a three-set match to win two of them, assuming Alex plays her average to good level through this match. I think Alex's baseline game will be superior, and obviously she's got the young legs, and they will obviously have a few baseline battles, extended rallies from the back of the court, but I think Alex's ability to move Zhang about will hurt her more over the course of the match. Alex, I think, will come forward a bit more. She's with the week in Birmingham under her belt. I think she will be a bit more assertive from the back of the court, especially when she gets the chance to play within the baseline. She'll play some varieties of shots, sometimes a bit of slice, the odd drop shot and the odd approach shot, and she'll come forward as well. But mainly I see this match being played from the back of the court, quite a few baseline exchanges. But I can't see Shuai Zhang having the consistency to sustain the pressure on Alex as much as Alex sustains and puts the pressure on Zhang. And based on all recent form, Alex has got the superior results, and she would win more matches. If they played 10 times this week, Alex would definitely win more of the matches than Zhang would. And she's coming out on court, so they have turned this round very quickly. Alex in the same colours she wore in the final on Sunday, that olive green outfit. Looks like she's moved away from the pink, and she's now wearing that olive green outfit that we've seen one or two other players wear recently. Was it Andreeva wore that colour? Oh no, she wore light pink, didn't
I'm
she?
not sure I
No.
call it olive green. It's
Okay.
quite light. It's almost pistachio
Oh,
green.
okay.
Would you say? Those of you who are watching, let us know what you think. Hey, Mr. Rainier Poe, just a few more minutes. Show it to Katie, show it to us. Have a photo with Castella? Oh, yes. Put it, now Mr. Oh, this is wonderful, you see, because I can go onto Instagram if she will allow me, because sometimes I think Melanie is quite shy. 4 new messages. Hang on a minute. Oh, she says she's behind Castella. She's sitting literally in the first photo we had of Melanie Ann, who's one of our Kabayan. She was right at the back in what I call the gods on centre court. Well, this one now, she's right at the front, which means she's going to be right at the front all the way along when Ayala's
she's in
there.
the prime spot now. Alex is on the same court.
And there's a lovely photo. Now, Melanie Ann, you'll have to tell us whether I'm allowed to share it.
Always difficult. Which chair do you sit behind for one match, and then will the players come out, and will you get the right player sitting on the same chair? And so I'm a bit worried that if she's behind where Castella was sat, that might be where Zhang is sitting down at changeover events. Alex is actually possibly on the right of the umpire. Is that the same chair that Castella sat on? But it's always a bit of a 50-50.
I'm preparing this to show the people, Melanie, but I'm not going to show it until you allow me. So tell me on the group chat whether I'm allowed to share that photograph. And I will, if you allow me to, and I'll also share the photograph of you where you're sitting, the view from where you're sitting, which is phenomenal. Goodness me, Melanie Ann, you are brilliant. When we go to Wimbledon, I'm going to hang out with you. And obviously, and you. Oh, you'll also, when we go to Wimbledon, you'll have me and Dan, and you'll have Mini Dan. Mini Dan is, how old is he now? 26. And he is also encyclopedic, and he also just looks like Mini Dan. And he loves his sport. He's fantastic at his hockey. Watching on Blast. So Blast TV is still going. Good. So I don't know if you have to pay for Blast. I know you have to pay for the WTA. It depends where you are at the moment. But if you're on Blast, blast it up, and so that you can see that as your first screen and have us as your second screen.
Yeah, I looked at the stats just on grass of these two in terms of their key stats on grass over their career, really, because you don't play much on grass. So you can look at their career stats on grass, and Alex is just superior in the key stats. So she holds serve 5% more times. So roughly, Alex is holding her serve 7 in every 10 service games, whereas Zhang is at 67%, less than 7 times. Alex just over 70%. In terms of breaking serve, again, Alex nearer 47% of the time, whereas Zhang is nearer 42% of the time. So there's a sort of 5% difference. So really, over the course of like 2 6-4 sets, over 20 games, Alex just gets ahead by a game. She's a game better on serve and a game better at breaking. So realistically, that tells you that Alex should be winning these sets sort of 6-4, 7-5, that kind of scoreline, if the stats are borne out today, if their average games on grass are borne out today. That's the kind of difference, about a 2-game difference between the two players in each set. But of course, it's not played on paper, but that just gives you an idea and the reason why Alex is favourite today.
I can get rid of that pinned message now because Alex is on the court.
Yeah, just doing last serves. And which she does a lot, she has got, she's starting off, she's serving first, so hopefully she will have the lead. As I always say, the first 4 games, get off to a good start. Minimum win 2 games, hold your serve, but if you can, get ahead 3-1, 4-love, and she did that really well last week. It was only in the final that after 4 games it was 2-all. In the previous 4 rounds, Alex always had a lead after 4 games. And that's really important, especially when you're the higher ranked player. Don't let your lower ranked player get comfortable on court. Confirm to them that you're the better player. So I'm sure Alex has had a good practice session this morning. As I said, no leg bandaged up today. She wasn't this morning, and they haven't for the match. So she looks like she's full fitness.
A bit more helpfulness. So we've got people watching on Blast, and also in the Philippines we've got Premier Sports Channel 273 on Signa cable in the Philippines, live broadcast. Thank you, Tess Carlim. That's very, very helpful. I'm sure that a lot of our fan club, her fan club, our fan base, will be very pleased to hear that. Got another photo from Melanie Ann with where she... this video of her.
I thought that she'd sat the other side, and she has, unfortunately, for Melanie Ann.
Well, no, because if she was right behind her, she couldn't see that. Okay. So she's on the other side to Melanie Ann, but she's... She says we can share.
Anyway, the match is... Here we go. First point of the match. Alex serving. First serve into court. Here we go. Alex hitting a forehand winner down the line. Zhang moving to the other side of the court. First blood to Alex Eala. 15-love. Good omen for this match. So, bright and breezy conditions. Some sunshine, some cloud, as Zhang finds a good return. We're level at 15-all. Winner straight from the return there. Caught that forehand perfectly. 15-all, Alex serving. Down the middle to the Chinese player's backhand. Now they're going into a baseline game. Zhang hitting some good forehands and wins a 3rd point with a good forehand down the line. Across. Very flat, very similar height over the net. Both players hitting close to the top of the net. And Zhang taking the ball early, standing inside the baseline. Alex got to find a bit more depth on her ground strokes. But what a serve that is, 30-all. And if you can see the speed gun displayed in the corner, you'll get an idea of how fast that serve was. It looks like 102 miles an hour first serve there from Alex Eala. Fantastic serve. 30-all.
Oh!
Serving with a bit more pace. This is obviously what she's been working on. That
which is what we were hoping she'd be working
flatter
on,
first serve going to the right-hander's forehand.
Oh!
But a good return from Zhang, and she's now got 30-40 to defend here. Remember, this is a higher level than Birmingham, so Alex will have to play better than she did in Birmingham. Just missing a wide first serve. Second serve, 30-40. Goes to Zhang's backhand. Now she'll go down the line. And that's good depth from Alex Eala. Saves the break point. We're back to deuce. One of her strengths is how deep she hits her ground strokes.
It's her grit. It's her laban. It's her never say die.
Watching the flight of that ball, you're always a bit nervous. It's so close to the line, but this time perfectly in and forces a mistake. Back to deuce. Good serve. One of those shots was out, and it was Alex's. I thought it might have been Zhang's. Back to advantage to Zhang. Right on the line. Alex's shot looked like it might have been on the line as well, but it's just gone long. Another break point to defend. Tries the wide first serve, just missing. Serving better actually, but not getting the reward, just missing on that occasion. Zhang's got the chance to win the game, and she does. And it's Zhang that takes the first game, looking to attack Alex's second serve, and she made every return. Alex didn't play a bad game, but just her opponent was too good there.
We often have to settle in, don't we? We have this. We don't need to worry too much, people, because this often happens. It's settling in nerves. And look, we just need to keep calm, keep supporting her, and it'll happen.
Alex will give Zhang as much, if not more, problems on her serve. So let's see if she can bounce straight back here on her first chance to break Zhang's serve. At the moment, Zhang not missing at all on her forehand.
There's some funny shadow on the court, isn't there? Has anyone else got that? Yes, you're right, Don Don. Just trying to find her rhythm. She's just getting the hang of it. Everyone just settling in.
Remember, these two haven't met before. This is their first meeting. Despite Zhang being around for years, Alex, of course, hasn't. This is really her second full season at this level. But it's Zhang just going for it. Anything short, Zhang is going for the winners, and at the moment is paying off. She's absolutely killing every shot inside the baseline for clean winners. This is good play from Zhang. She's come out of the blocks very fast. 40 love. And she duly holds serve as Alex goes long with a return. So a fast start from Shuai Zhang. Alex could do with just holding her serve now, settling down. Sit down at this changeover of ends at just 2-1 would be good. And she wins the first point with a good deep first serve. Another good first serve to start the second point. Down the line from Alex, but back down the line behind Alex. Another super forehand. Shuai Zhang's forehand is on fire at the start of this match. Alex will note that. I think she's got to...
She'll alter her game now, won't she?
Adjust and think a little bit about where she goes at the moment, because that forehand's doing a lot of damage. But Alex serving well. That's a second ace. Well served, Alex Eala. Another really good first serve. 30-15.
Yes, I'm finding the shadow kind of awkward as well, Don Don.
Yeah, it's not going to move, is it? Because of the... It's to do with the building stand that they put up. That return's gone long, and Alex does have 2 game point chances to get her first game on the board. Serving well. I'm encouraged by what I'm seeing in terms of her first serve in particular. Just missing this time. I think she needs to avoid the Zhang forehand. Second serve to the backhand. Zhang comes forward and misses this time. First forehand she's missed. It gives Alex her first game. We're at 2-1 to the Chinese player. A very strong start, but Alex looking good. It's just a question of Zhang playing some blistering forehands that's started this match so well. But Alex looking good. And this match isn't won in 3 games. It's won over 3 sets, so a long way to go.
And I've just done a few more graphics. Do you like it?
Ah, yes. Wow.
Yeah, cool, huh? Tell
me.
me on the chat if you think the graphics cool or if you just want me to leave it alone.
You're just covering my face, aren't you?
I can cover my face if you like.
Well, you're covering the score.
Well, that's why it was in the middle before. There you go, in the middle. That the thing is.
I think you have to take that down in a minute.
I'm taking it down. It's down.
Okay. Is that Melanie Ann?
No, that's not Melanie Ann. But they're saying rain. Is that people with raincoats on?
Yeah. Well,
just a bit windy.
They've got coats on, but it's not raining.
You'll have to tell us, Melanie Ann. Oh, they like the great, nice photo. Thank you, Chloe. Thank you. You like it. Put it there. Put it there, like that. High 10. Okay, it's going up. Are they at the end?
5-5. No, they come back from their changeover. Zhang serving. Having had that great 2-game start, she's serving at 2-1. Let's see how well Alex does on this return game. Great return, Alex Eala. Backhand, down the line. Zhang couldn't control her reply, and we're at love 15.
Come on, Alex. Laban. Yay!
Remember, I talked about that consistency word, and I felt Zhang might be more inconsistent over the entire match, and she's just shown some inconsistency for the first time on her forehand. She made no mistake with the third point, 15-30.
I don't know how to make it as a background, Marcos. You'll have to tell me what to ask ChatGPT. Hello, Mickey Manolulu.
Another missed forehand from Zhang. This game, the inconsistency is struck.
Come on, this is what we want to see. Laban, Alex!
2 makeable forehands. She's missed both, and Alex has 2 break points. Another first serve goes out.
This is great.
So it's hard to see the line calls, but remember, if you look at the screen at the back behind the server, you can see the call come up quicker than actually trying to see it yourself, given the shadow on the corner.
Yes! Woohoo!
And you can tell from Katie's cheer that Alex Eala has broken back, and we're level at 2 games all, and she has got parity after 4 games. That's where you need to be on the scoreboard in the opening set. No worse than 2-all, and Alex looking much better now.
Ding dongs for the second set.
Forcing Zhang to play every shot for all the returns into court, and Zhang made a few mistakes there. So lovely, 2-all. Can Alex now get the lead for the first time? She's serving from this near end, looking to hold her serve for the second time. You do feel once Alex gets into the point, she's got a chance. She's now rallying cross court. Then down the line, there's an example of Zhang being moved side to side, and Alex wins that
Yes!
point. 15-love. She does that redirecting of the ball so well compared with many on the tour. She's able to take the player first one side of the court and then straight away redirect back across the other side. And Zhang was slow, and you wouldn't criticise her for being slow. At 37 years of age, not many people are still playing professional tennis, but she is. But Alex exposing her movement there. 15-love. It's a good first serve. The return is long. Alex 30 love ahead. Encouraging signs as we reach the midpoint potentially of this first set. Just taking her time with the ball toss, trying to get it in the right position. She might swing this down the middle. There's the first serve, swung down the middle, and it wins her the point. You can tell from the ball toss, so if you're the opponent, you're watching the ball toss, because if Alex delivers the ball toss closer to directly above her head, it means she's going to be swinging that lefty serve. If it's out a bit further away from her head, out, then she's going for the flatter serve, depending on which service box she's going for. And there, another example of that ball toss going above her head, this time a good return, but Alex still has 2 game points. And so you can start, now they've played a few games, each player can start to read each other's serve, and it's harder to bamboozle your opponent. You watch this ball toss again, there, down the middle of her body, above her head, and she's trying to put more spin on from there. Swings it to the backhand. The backhand return goes wide, and we're at 3-2. Alex Eala, much better tennis. Many more mistakes coming from Zhang, and this is what we expected before the match started. We're going to see a lot of inconsistencies from the Chinese player. Alex's consistency is going to win the day. I'm still confident. So, news from the other courts as they sit down for this changeover of ends, and Katie Boulter has beaten Leylah Fernandez, which is a bit of a surprise given that Fernandez won the first set. But on grass, Katie Boulter is not an easy opponent to beat. But they're both in the top half. Well, they were in the top half. Katie Boulter's through to the second round, but she's in the top quarter, and she would play Rybakina in the quarterfinals most likely. So that would be a tough match for Katie Boulter. But yes, one Brit taking advantage of her wild card and getting a good win.
We saw those two in Birmingham.
Yeah, a lot of the regular
Filipino crowd.
fans in the crowd.
Oh, that's nice.
And Zhang's out, obviously not wanting to stiffen up at the changeover event. She's come out early. Alex doing the right thing. She's not being rushed by her opponent. Taking her time, using the full changeover time. Now she's come out. As Zhang serves. Another great return from Alex. Deep on her forehand. She put it into the corner. Zhang's deep on her backhand side. Couldn't control her reply.
Come on, Laban, Alex.
Love 15.
You got this.
Alex
all
looking
here for you.
Very dialed in at the moment. Seeing the ball really well. That's a good forehand cross court from Zhang, and now a good volley.
Oh, it was so close to being out, but was in.
Caught the line with a forehand approach, and there's for the first time Zhang comes forward and wins the point at the net. She will do that on occasion. Zhang finding her forehand now. The ups and downs of the Chinese player's forehand this match so far, from her side of the net and her point of view. When she gets her forehand in, she's threatening. But it's a case of if she gets it in. She did on that occasion, and she's followed up with a good first serve. It was an ace, in fact. So it looks like we're going to be all square at 3-all. In a second, as Zhang's playing a good game here, having lost the previous 3 games. A bit of a topsy-turvy start. But she does indeed hold, and we're at 3-all. So she started well, then she had a bit of a lapse, and then she's just held serve very confidently. All to play for, 3-all. Alex serving from the far end,
I think they're just settling in.
where she started the match. Just missing the centre line. 97 miles an hour, that first serve. Further evidence, if this first serve can get around 100 miles an hour more consistently, that's a good sign for Alex. Second serve, 75 miles an hour, and she goes long with her forehand. So, love 15. She'll be disappointed to miss that forehand. But yes, over the next year or two, Alex's first serve speed needs to be 100 miles an hour or a little bit over, and her second serve needs to push closer to 80-85 miles an hour. So basically we're looking at getting 5 to 10 miles an hour more on her service speeds consistently.
Yes! That's all we need to see.
Zhang hits it into the net, 15 all. But these courts are bigger. This is a bigger grass court venue. Many more outside courts, and the ones they're using in terms of the tournament, there's more space. So we shouldn't feel cramped on court. Sometimes on the outside courts you can feel a bit cramped, and the runoff areas aren't as wide as this. But this is a nice, wide, open, spacious court, and I think that'll help Alex
Out! That was a great serve.
feel comfortable. 30-15. This match, each game not taking very long. They're racing through the games. They only feel like we've been on court 20 minutes, and Alex is serving for a 4-3 lead. Good first serve. Good length from Zhang's return. Now they're into a baseline rally. Zhang will go cross court, and that's another winner off the forehand side. And it's just telling Alex she can't leave any ground stroke mid-court well short of the baseline, because Zhang is going to come forward and attack those short balls, and she's done that quite a few times. Big point now, 30 all.
Big point.
Just missing long on the first serve. That's a shame, because she got a lot of power on this first serve today, 101 miles an hour, but just long. Second serve, she'll be targeting the backhand.
Oh, double fault.
And we don't like those double faults, especially at 30 all. Can she respond now? Find a good first serve. Goes to the forehand. It's a good first serve. Rally underway. Zhang going to the backhand. Alex going to the backhand. Zhang going to Alex's forehand. Alex mishitting, but it's gone in court. It's okay. Now she goes to the forehand. Good depth. And Zhang goes wide.
Yes! Come on!
And Katie tells you that that break point has been saved.
Juice.
Vital
Pineapple
seventh
juice,
game.
coconut juice.
Not so good losing your serve at this point in the set. Alex lost her serve to start the match, but there's enough time to recover. Not so easy to recover if you lose your serve at 3 all. Hopefully, she will hold this serve. Come on, Alex. First serve to the forehand, and Zhang nets. So we're at advantage Alex Eala.
Yes, now this is what we need to see. This would be lovely, wouldn't it, just to go ahead?
Yes, I feel like Alex gets this game. She will be a strong favourite to win this first set. Important to stay ahead now. Zhang's gone long. It's 4 games to 3.
Woo!
Alex comes through that difficult point.
Great
Recovers
serve.
after that double fault. Finds 3 good first serves. Gets the mistakes, forces the mistakes off Zhang's racket, and now there's a realistic chance that she can go on and win this opening set, having been 2-love down.
Well, she does. Oh, can we see Melanie Ann? Where are you, Melanie Ann? You're over there somewhere.
Just left of Swai Zhang, I think.
Yes, I think you might have a fawn. Yes, you got a fawn jacket on and maybe a maroon jumper. Oh, so wonderful, guys. Just great to see. 2-love down. 4-3 up. This is what we like. And no rain, absolutely no rain coming. It looks a little bit chilly out there, but I've been on the weather app, and it tells me that it's going to be sunny, 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 sunny until it goes dark. So we have not a care in the world. We can just sit here and we can pray that Alex brings her strongest game.
Yep, so really good time now to break serve. Any break from now on in this set will probably be decisive. And Alex gets the first chance to achieve that decisive break as Zhang serves from the far end. Goes long. This is the end. She lost her serve. The only time she served previously from the far end, she lost her serve. So Alex hopefully will do the same here. Second serve, good return. Forehand into the net. Alex gets that love 15 lead. Makes such a difference.
Oh, it does. Starting up with a win is fantastic, isn't it?
Another good return, but Zhang's forehand wins that point.
Okay.
15 all.
Okay. Thank you, DJ Jazza, for reminding people to subscribe if you're sitting in the shadows. We love that you're here. Come and chat in the chat. Tell us where you're from. Tell us
This time Alex guessed right. Zhang's at the net. Alex crosses cross-court passing shot.
Oh, yeah! Oh!
She got to the drop shot volley. She tried to thread it down the line and just put it in the tram line. It was good movement from Alex there. Defended her position, forced Zhang into a couple of volleys, but just missing the final shot, having got to the drop shot volley. 30-15, but she's found a good return. Now she'll go cross court. Zhang forced deep and error off Zhang's racket. 30 all. Alex had 30 all a moment ago on her serve. Now Zhang's got the pressure all on her. This is a big point.
This is a big point. And she got to that drop shot. The fact that it didn't get in was a bit unlucky.
Zhang
Into
misses
the net.
her first serve. Chance now for Alex. She moves forward.
Second serve.
Standing inside the baseline for this second serve. Crashes it. A good return. Now goes cross court with a backhand. Zhang on the defence. Now deep down the middle of the court. Now a slice forehand from Alex. Still in this rally. Zhang's gone wide.
Yes! Woohoo! Love it! 40-30. Break point.
It was a tight point. There was lots of good baseline play, but Alex stayed in the point and then managed to find a really good deep shot, and Zhang pulled it into the tram line. This is a virtual set point. It's a point for 5-3. Cross-court return. She's into the point. Lucky net call from Zhang, but Alex is there. Now they're going cross-court. Zhang goes down the line. Alex gets to it and goes cross-court. Zhang's got a backhand. She goes down the line. Alex gets to that and goes cross-court. It's just out. Oh, what a great effort.
Such a good rally.
Both players going side to side. And if that's missed the line by an inch, I'd be surprised. Valiant effort from Alex there.
Yeah, valiant.
She goes to wipe her face down with the towel. Still a realistic chance of breaking serve here. We're back to deuce. Come on, honey. Zhang needing to play her best tennis to stay in this game. There's a great return. Now Alex gets a short ball. She plays a little drop shot. Zhang gets to it. Alex will go back cross court. And the line judge on my left, the line judge here on my left, who should be courtside, because that was a great line call from Katie. And the computer courtside agreed. The automatic call was going to be very brave to disagree with Katie there. I think she might have dived through the screen if that call hadn't agreed with Katie. But it's a second break point for Alex. That did hit the chalk. The chalk dust flew up. Alex has guessed right. She's cross court. What a shot! What a shot! Alex Eala, unbelievable shot.
She has broken serve.
She guessed right. You saw her move to her right.
You could
her
hear her
backhand
brain.
side. Zhang went to that side. I mean, she was right on top of the net, and Alex Eala hit a blistering cross-court backhand pass, and no wonder she fist pumped.
Yeah, she did it. She fist pumped.
To her fans in the crowd.
She's Katsi Punera, and she's serving now. So
serving for the first set,
Everybody.
5-3 lead. This is it for the first set now. First serve goes long.
I've lost my voice already.
More Filipinos coming in to watch this match. Late arrivals. Alex really starting to read the Chinese opponent's play. But Zhang, back she comes, taking full advantage of her second serve there and hits her forehand away.
Come on now.
Very good tennis.
This
I mean,
is very good tennis.
Apart from Zhang's errors, her inconsistency, her good tennis is formidable. And Alex is playing a high level herself, so this is a good match. That's a nice first serve. Now she'll go into the open court. Zhang running around. And that's where 37 years of age, she's up against it because Alex pulled her wide with the first serve, and then she's so good at putting the ball into the open space. Zhang was scurrying across trying to get it, but moving and controlling the racket head at her age on the stretch
I think she's on the defensive.
is really hard. 15 all. Finds a good return though. And
Hey Marvin, I thought you were at work. You're not at work now, are you? Watch. Stay in the room, Marvin. We need you.
So, Zhang found two good returns. Alex has found one good serve. We're at 15-30. Another good first serve. Now she get a short forehand. And
Yes!
30 all. Dispatch. Serve plus one. First serve backed up with a forehand. Two shots from Alex's side. Wins her the point. The perfect play. Good first serve. And then a short return. Kill it off. 30 all. And the speedometer there in the distance just highlighting 106 miles an hour that last serve. 106 miles an hour. Takes a bit off that first serve. Gets it in court. 30 all. This point.
What?
I've no idea why. Have we got to do that point again?
The whole point again? Oh. What happened?
They stopped for something. I don't think that's hurt Alex there because I think Alex's last shot went long. But anyway, they're replaying the point. Not quite sure why.
Melanie might tell us from on court.
There must have been movement or something. The umpire must have said replay the point. Oh, just missing a first serve there. Went for it to the forehand side and just into the tram lines.
Blooming close.
Another 103 mile an hour serve. Second serve into court. Big return from Zhang. Alex does well to get that back. Now she goes cross court with her backhand. Zhang goes cross court. That looked long, but it's in court. Oh, what tennis. Great tennis. You have to applaud Zhang there.
They are both absolutely fighting this out. It's such high octane tennis. Honestly.
I thought that penultimate shot was long, but it caught the back edge of the line, and then Zhang hit back behind Alex's backhand for a clean winner. She was 30-40 at 3 all. She's now 30-40 at 5-3. She needs to save this break point. What a great serve that is. And it's too good. Great serve, Alex Eala. Juice.
Come on now, our girl. Come on.
And for those watching before the match, we were talking about why Alex's serve is more of a threat on grass, and we're seeing it here today. Her first serve is winning her many more points because of how the ball reacts on grass.
Great serve.
That's too good from Zhang. It was a good serve, but it was a great return. She just has to avoid Zhang's forehand for me, especially when it's in her hitting zone. And even though it was a good first serve, it was just too near that forehand.
This is where we need a little prayer around the world, okay? There's 424 of you. Little prayer, quick one.
So ding dong point. Wow, what a serve. Have you ever seen Alex Eala serve this well? I haven't.
Wow.
This is why Alex Eala's ranking is on the rise. This is a player that in 5 years is going to be a serious player. Mark my words. Iva Jovic, watch out. Alex Eala is coming. She serves at deuce. Serving better than I've seen her serve all season today.
I never hear this type of stuff from Dan, and because he never overdoes it. Yes!
Gets her first serve in. She took some speed off. That's how well she's been serving today. She's taken some speed off there. Caught Zhang, gave her less pace off that serve because she's been serving first serve speeds consistently over 100 miles an hour or thereabouts. That first serve was a slow first serve and actually worked to her advantage. Good tennis brain. Now set point. Down the line, Zhang gets to it. Now she'll go down the line again and just misses.
Just out.
Oh, that was close to winning the set. She'll have to go again.
Okay. Don't worry now, everyone. Breathe.
Sign
Take a
of
deep breath.
confidence. She's feeling good on her serve. Tennis player's instinct. You can just tell she's feeling good on her serve today.
Yes, she is. But grass suits her.
5-3, deuce. Zhang gets a good return. She'll come forward and put away the volley. And Alex will be regretting serving a second serve there. That was another slow first serve, or more like a second serve. And Zhang was better prepared this time. And now for a third time, Alex has to save this game. She's been down the middle with the first serve. She's been wide on this side. This time she's netted her first serve. She needs to go with courage here on her second serve. And Zhang gets that point, but I'm really pleased to say I made a complete Horlicks of the previous point. Zhang did not win the previous point, so we're back to deuce. I've no idea. Watching it, could have sworn Zhang won the previous point, but it's all to Alex's favour. And we're at deuce, so no idea what happened 2 points ago. But my eyes obviously deceived me, and it's deuce, second serve. Alex still in this game. Zhang really going for it with her blistering shot. She's just going for everything. It's very impressive when it works. She's now got a third break point chance. I'm totally at a loss as to...
No, I don't know what happened.
I could have sworn Zhang won that previous point, but anyway. It's definitely break point this time.
Come on now, girl.
Alex just
Come
lost her first serve.
We're all behind you. We support you. Win or lose.
Second serves. Better second serve. She escapes, but now she's got to defend from the back of the court. Zhang will attack with her backhand. Out! Definitely out.
Yes! So we're back to deuce, everyone. Now let's have a really good, strong prayer around the world. Okay, a calm prayer. Because this...
Very, very exciting. This is
points.
The fifth deuce. This is a nervy game. Both players had chances. Alex has had one set point.
Lucky ding-dongs. We
Possibly.
got it all coming out for you, Alex.
Just lost her rhythm on her serve there.
She's doing a bit of jumping around, changing it up.
Tension in the arm, and it's why this game has got edgy. But she's defended that second serve better. Now she's shot Alex Eala. She goes down the line. Clean winner with that forehand down the line shot. Zhang had moved the wrong side, and the wrong footing down the line forehand does the trick. That was great defence to start with off that second serve, and then a clinical forehand to win the point. And now this is her third set point. And Alex definitely deserves this set. Can she find a good first serve? She's been serving so well. She's just for the end of this game been relying on her second serve, and she's got to rely on her second serve again.
Come on, we love you, Alex. You're doing great.
I suggest she goes for a big
Huge
second
support.
serve. Can she have the nerve to go for a big second serve? Yeah. It's in court. She's gone cross court. That's looking good. Now she'll come forward to win the set. She goes cross court. Zhang gets it back.
Yes!
6 games to 3.
She's done it, everyone!
Alex goes 1 set up. She's won 6 of the last 7 games. Really good tennis from Zhang. A lot of the set, Alex has had to up her levels, really competing brilliantly and playing better tennis than she did in Birmingham. She won in Birmingham, but this is a higher standard. This is a higher level. Alex has served really well until the end of that last game where she lost her first serve. But for the most part in this set, she's been serving better. She's been serving with power, and she's been playing her trademark ground strokes brilliantly. And there to close out the first set, she's come to the net.
Oh, bless our girl and her cotton socks.
She's looking good.
This is fabulous. Saw the brilliant move. Oh, hit the heart. Oh, bless you, Chloe. Oh, this is fantastic, isn't it? Melanie's sitting just behind her. She's our courtside correspondent. And, 6-3. She was 2 love down. And she's 6-3. Oh. Massive diehard fans, Mark Paquinto. We are absolutely loving this. We are, fans around the world. Just fantastic. I've got some, look at this. How about this new one? Woohoo! Party on, Alex! Laban! Pushlong! Kaya Moyan! Sulong na! Fight! Lumaban Tayo! I don't know what that one means actually, but anyway. Okay. Guys, subscribe if you like us. Subscribe if you... just watch the tennis and love it. You know what? Just be here and enjoy it. And chat on our chat. Tell us where you're coming from. All you new people turning up. We're really glad you're here. Tell us where you're watching from. This is our tradition on our channel. We always eat ding-dongs in the second set. And it is ding-dong time. Where's my picture for ding-dongs? There it is. Ding-dong time, everybody.
Right, set 2 is about to begin. Zhang is serving first. Alex with the comfort and the benefit of that opening set, that tremendous opening set, I think will free up a bit more and we could see some amazing tennis in this second set because Alex is really on it. She's really playing well today.
Can you open it for me?
There's absolutely no doubt Zhang has played some very good tennis. A bit patchy on occasions, a few mistakes, but some of the tennis has been amazing and Alex has coped with it and given her best back.
Crunch time.
And that's why she's ahead. She's matched Zhang and then she surpassed it. Second point, Alex looking for an early lead. Oh, yes! I say! What a shot that was!
Do you see that?
She was stretched on the backhand. She had to use her single-handed backhand, and it turned out to be the most exquisite drop shot. Love 30.
We do love it when she does drop shots, don't we?
She didn't mean that drop shot. It was the best she could do. She was stretching, but it's worked out perfectly. Love 30. As Zhang misses another first serve. So, real pressure for Zhang at the start of this second set. Alex has really got a chance here to get the lead early in this second set. And she has 3 break points because Zhang has helped us there with the double fault. And now Alex is looking good to get the early break. And for once, having had her last 2 matches here with us have been three-set thrillers, I'm going to say it early.
No, honey, don't.
Alex has got the break.
Did you see it? Did you see that?
And it's 1-love with a break to Alex. And that was a very straightforward game. Zhang nets the last shot. Alex breaks to love. And we're a set and 1-love up. And my prediction of 2 close sets, I might have to revise.
Why does it still say break point?
I'm just excited. Alex is in the ascendancy here. She's got all the momentum. That's 7 out of the last 8 games. So despite Zhang playing some outstanding winners, Alex is actually converting all the games, and she has won the last 4 games in a row.
Whilst you've been commentating, I've told them we're going to London to meet up with them if she gets into semi-finals. You're on. Who is it? Not Kane. Yeah.
So Alex now seems to have got Zhang where she wants her. She's got a keeper there.
Eat those ding-dongs, everyone. It's lucky.
Give her absolutely no reason to feel like she can get back in this second set and back in the match. She's got Zhang making mistakes. She needs to do what she's doing really good. I don't know why the camera's now showing us the low shot.
Camera's ridiculous.
Anyway.
Slightly better than it was at Birmingham. It's not quite CCTV.
See the flight of the ball there, but Zhang's won the second point. 15 all. We're trying to calm down.
You can have Boy Bawang's Jam Lorenzana. They also are part of our channel. In fact, have whatever you like. Just enjoy. As long as it's crunchy.
So, sun has gone in. It's clouded over. Seems to be a bit blowy now.
It's not going to rain.
15 all. Alex, second serve.
Terrible
We
camera
haven't got
angle.
a very good camera angle now. They've gone down to the player's level. So we're watching the ball from behind Alex as she hits it. And she's at the back of the court, defending for all her worth. Zhang will come to try and put this forehand away and does. And we're at 15-30.
That's okay.
Alex will
She can
want
get
to
back from that.
Yeah, she'll want
She's
to hold
brilliant.
her serve though.
She will.
Consolidate the break. You never really get the benefit of a break unless you can back it up by holding your serve. You'll have heard that before. And that's what Alex is trying to do here. Good first serve.
Show me the other angle.
And that ball catches the top of the net but has gone the right side from Alex's point of view.
Oh, is it? Okay,
Falls back on Zhang's side. 30 all. So, will she...
I want to go
Put a
back to
bit
the
more-
camera
more-
angle where we can actually see it.
Yeah, we're not in charge of the camera, I'm afraid.
I know. Should be.
30 all. Zhang goes long. Alex wins that point. 40-30.
This is great, people.
It's all going Alex's way.
It could be 2-love before we know it. And you're right, Music Ramblings. She has composure, she has style, she has finesse, she has... Oh, wonderful woman. Grace. She has grace.
Oh,
Was that out or in?
it's a great return. I have watched Zhang before, and I know she's a nice person. And that backhand return, you have to just say, well played. It
Was
just
very good.
a bullet down the line. Back to deuce. First serve goes long. Alex has won the close games today. Here's another one. Took 5 deuces to win the set. And
In or out?
Zhang's found another good return.
Oh.
Great point.
Come on. Keep it up for us. Okay. We've got to work as hard as she has.
Yeah, she's having to ride these moments where Zhang just plays blistering tennis and just hang in there. She's done it really well.
Oh.
Zhang has found
Oh, no, hang on. There's some
3
sort of
good
a...
returns. No, that's the game. I'm afraid it's 1-1.
What's going on? Oh, it is 1-1. Ooh.
They're probably moaning about the movement from the cameraman, who's a law unto himself. Right.
Oh, Not Kane is who we're going to go meet in London, has said, this is the best watch party. I can feel the excitement and the passion.
1-1.
Oh, baby girl.
Alex has just had a few blistering shots from Zhang in a row. Zhang just finished that last game with 3 blistering winners. And she's now serving at 1 game all. No real damage. Alex still way ahead on the score. board. A set up. This is 1-1 in the start of the second set. And remember, the start of the first set, Alex was 2-love down. But there's a good return from Alex, and she wins her first point in 5. She stopped that flow from the Chinese player with a good deep return. A mistake from Zhang. Now we're at 30-15. Zhang serving. Good deep return from Alex. Great forehand from Zhang. She goes for a winner. Alex gets it back though. Now Alex gets the forehand down.
Yes! 30-all!
From looking like she was second favourite to win that point, she turns the point on its head with a great deep shot, chasing the ball into a backhand corner. That gave her a shorter ball, and from there she hit a gorgeous forehand to get us level at 30-all. And now Katie's playing with the screen, and I'll watch the tennis. Don't worry, Katie. This is a big point. That's a good backhand, and that's wide. You can tell which way that ball has gone. It's out because Zhang has hit it wide, and that gives us a break point, Katie.
Well done, Daniel. I've got a question for you in the break.
Come on, Alex, get the break again. Just missing that backhand return. She went for it down the line for a winner, and it would have been a winner, except it missed by about 3 inches.
Lucky ding dongs, anyone?
1-1 juice. Remember, Alex was 30-love down in this game. Now she goes down the line.
Yes!
What a shot!
See, it's the ding dongs that did it.
Second break point chance. Starting to
Sun is
read
shining. The ding dongs are flowing.
Zhang's first serve. She's getting many more first serves back in to court with purpose, and that's giving her the edge. Oh, up goes the lob. Zhang comes forward. She'll win that point. Back to juice.
Okay. Look, as Eala fans, we do have to go through the roundabout of this, the roller coaster of the juices, the coconut juice, the pineapple juice, and then finally the Eala juice.
Juice. Zhang goes for a big backhand. Alex gets that back. Now she goes for another big backhand. She can't get that one back. And Zhang has a chance to hold serve. Great tennis. I mean,
it is really good tennis. Considering the tennis we were watching like 2 months ago or even 1 month ago.
Alex is just not missing.
Every time she takes that shot, she wins it. She should keep on doing that shot.
Forehand down the line is the shot that's serving her well. It's one of her trademark shots. If you look at the winners Alex hits in a season, the percentage of winners that come from her forehand side is excellent and is possibly the most productive shot in terms of producing
Come
winners.
on now, Laban, Alex, Laban!
Alex with a good backhand return. Now she'll get a short backhand. She goes.
Yes! Did you see that? Did you see that? Are you watching? Are you watching?
Katie gets excited for both of us. A tennis player's emotions win or lose. You have to stay calm. You have to keep your heart rate down. This is exactly what Katie doesn't do. Hence why she
I played croquet
sat
instead.
Here. As a tennis player, it would be hilarious watching Katie the highs and lows.
Anyway, this is about Alex, not me.
Alex, break point. Come on, Alex.
Come on, Alex. Laban, Laban, Laban.
She gets a second serve. A good return. Zhang goes cross court. Now she'll go back cross court. Alex tries a little slicey backhand. It's a good play.
Yeah! Into the net! Oh,
It's a good play. I'm going to leave you with Katie just to nip out for a moment.
Okay, darling. Well, whilst you're doing it, thinking about the question that somebody has asked on here, which is why has the Mika versus Kostic game been cancelled? So go and think about that whilst you're...
So Kostyuk, having got to the semi-finals in Roland Garros, has obviously decided to pull out at the last minute. For a player to pull out at the last minute, they have to say that they're injured or not feeling well. They can't just not turn up. So My understanding is Kostyuk's left it very late to confirm that she's feeling a ankle or a wrist and she's not come. So they put in a lucky loser. So Donna Vekic is the lucky loser that's benefited from qualifying, and she's now playing Mika.
Okay, thank you. Right, leave me with these people. Okay, people, it's so good to have you all here. Please subscribe because we just love it. This is when we met Eala last week, Alex, and we gave her a packet of ding-dongs, which are, hang on a minute, like these that we eat. Lucky ding-dongs for our channel. It's all about lucky ding-dongs, and it's all about Alex, and we just love it. And what else? What other things I've got to show you? I've got to show you, I know what, I'll show you this video here. This video whilst we are just chatting amongst ourselves. I think I can take the QR code off because that's quite boring. There you go. And I'm going to show you this video because it's fun. There's no sound on it. But it's when we met Alex last week.
Oh no!
I said, hi Alex, would it be weird if I gave you some
Thank
ding
you,
dongs?
that's the best.
She said, oh my
Thank you
goodness,
so
that's so
much.
sweet. And I said, we run a channel about WTA tennis.
Oh,
And
about
she
me?
said, oh. I said, well, it's really about you.
Okay.
Because everybody just wants to know about you.
Oh
More than
my
about the
goodness.
tennis. So she
This
laughed
is
about that.
incredible.
She said, oh my goodness,
I
I've
got this
ding
from
dongs
Birmingham. Amazing.
from Birmingham.
Of course,
I won't forget that. And then I said, that's really sweet. May we have a selfie? And this is the selfie that we got. There you go, of Alex holding her ding-dongs, which was really so sweet. And so here we are, and they're back on court, and Eala is serving, and she's just about to serve, and Dan's back in the room. And I think that serve was a little bit out.
Okay, so Alex looking to consolidate that last break of serve. She's serving from the far end, 2-1 ahead, and she's won the first point of this fourth game.
Out!
And that's a poor shot. Katie's screens will tell you that Zhang has missed what was quite a straightforward forehand, but everything going Alex's way now. She is looking extremely good to win this first round match, and that's very exciting. Because if you've been with us before or seen some of our posts, this match is quite significant because it'll give Alex a really, really realistic chance of being seeded at Wimbledon, winning today.
Look at this. He's only just turned up and sat down. It's 40 love. Listen, guys, there's more. There's nearly 750 of you in the room. Thank you so much for coming. We just so appreciate that you can share this with us and we can share this with you. And we absolutely love just helping you to spread the word about the fabulous Filipino culture.
103 mile an hour ace to close out that game. Alex Eala is 3-1 ahead, having won the first set 6-3. She's 3 games from winning, and this is going to take an almighty juggernaut to stop her winning today.
Nobody's going to stop her winning today. That's not going to happen. Okay, good luck, Zhang, with your serve.
This is the best she's played in a long time.
Ever.
We've watched every match this year of Alex's, and she's playing very well.
She's just like unstoppable.
Her first serve, apart from the end of the first set and the start of the second set, for the main part, she's really been impressive on first serve.
Look at this. It's like Zhang's just going, oh, well, never mind.
Zhang's first serve there,
fun.
Dispatched Alex, growing in confidence.
She really is.
Gorgeous backhand return down the line winner. Love 30.
For a gorgeous woman.
She's in a hurry here today. If you're not here in the next 10 minutes, you might miss the end of this match. Alex, another great deep return. Now she'll come forward and hit the forehand cross-court winner. Love 40. She's won the last 7, 8, 9 points. That's 9 points in the row for Alex Eala. 2 points, the last 2 points from the deuce game to close out the previous break of serve. Then she held to serve, and now she's love 40. Held to love. Now she's got a chance to break to love. It takes an ace.
Okay, so she... Oh, no, it was that? Oh, no, it was
takes an ace to end that run of 9 points, but still two great
Alex
points.
is owning this. She owns this. This is unbelievable. She completely owning this game, this match.
Good serve. Now, Alex, good play. Zhang having to play her best tennis, first an ace and then nearly a second ace.
Hello, Hurul Naja from Riyadh. I know you always come watch us. Thank you so much.
One last chance to go 4-1, double break ahead.
Come on, Alex. Laban. Still the same serve. Always the same.
Alex gets to that ball. Oh, just
Was it
missing.
out? Oh.
Well played, Zhang.
Pineapple juice. I'm new to your channel. Hello, Mayol. Enjoy watching you, especially the ding dongs. Now I'm also eating my ding dongs for good luck. Well done. You
Zhang
keep those
playing
going.
some good tennis just to get back into this game. I'm not sure she's got the tennis to get back into the match, but she's done well to win those last 3 points. That looked out, but it's
On the
not
line.
out.
Oh.
It's advantage, Zhang. It must have been the very edge of the line. Oh, it was.
Okay, right. I've got a special piece of graphic for you. It's Lucky Ding Dong time.
Zhang wasn't sure, but she's going to take it. And remember, Alex is a break ahead. She's 3-1 up.
She does the same serve every time. Bless her.
What's going on there? It is game. It's 3-2. Zhang hanging
that was
on
an
the
ace.
court. But, well, that was a remarkable run. Alex Eala played some amazing tennis there. We raced through those 2 games. It was... It's now 3-2 to Alex. She's a break ahead. Zhang just recovered that service game after Alex was just playing unbelievably. But what's really impressed me today is Alex's first serve. She has, for large periods of this match, served over 100 miles an hour. The speed gun is on the court. If you're seeing the pictures, you can see the service speed on the boards behind the server in the corner, and I've been consistently seeing speeds of 102, 103, 104, even 106 miles an hour on one occasion. She's mixed it in with the odd slower first serve, but in the main I've not seen her serve this well this year. She did a little bit of some really good serves against Ostapenko, but that was indoors. Remember, we're outside today.
Hang on, I need to do a shout out to Rick Ryandipra. Shout out, please, from the Philippines. Of course. Thank you so much for coming. I'm just so thrilled. And also, for anyone who likes doing the whole subscribe and bells and likes and things buttons, we are very close to being at 7,000 subscribers, which is all down to you, really, all down to you, and we're absolutely thrilled. And if you'd like to be the 7,000th, then if you get in quick, you might get there. Come on, Alex.
So Alex now back on her serve, 3-2 ahead. She goes cross court. Zhang pulls it wide. I'm not sure the BBC would have you, Katie.
Don't you think? Do you think they think I might be a bit biased?
Or a bit...
loud? Am I going to break your earballs? Earballs?
a bit excitable.
Yes, well, nobody wants
It's
to
like
see
when I come home, isn't it?
Of course it is, just when you come home.
Alex, second point.
This is just brilliant.
She's holding.
Come on, people.
She's holding a serve now.
Crack open those ding
with
dongs.
comfort. That's. She won her last service game to love. She's 30 love up here, and it's really good signs. This isn't
She's
about
such strong
just
tennis.
today. It's
No, it
about
isn't.
her future in the game in terms of the direction her career takes. This serve
Speed of her serve has just gone up so much.
improving. And that's a real positive for me.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the second serve.
It was in. It was in. That was out. That was out.
Zhang stopped. That's why there was hesitation in my voice. We were waiting for the call. Zhang was waiting for the call. It didn't come. The only person who carried on was Alex
me.
Eala. And,
Me and Alex.
She went for the next ball, but that was wide. So it's 40 love and...
Oh, hello, Connie, watching from Bulacan, Philippines. Hello, Connie.
difficult
Thank you for
to
watching.
see how
We
Zhang
absolutely
can get
love
back
the
into this match
Philippines.
the way Alex is playing. Can she close out this game?
Okay.
She's just thrown by the wind. Everything's blowing her there, and that kind of was...
Changes. Oh, no, you don't.
A weird serve. But anyway, the second serve in court. Now she'll go cross court. Zhang goes to the forehand side. Alex goes back down the line to the forehand side. That's gone long. 4-2. Alex Eala leads, and we just need to take a breath here.
Come on. Okay, do I need to have a glass of water and calm down? Because I did lose my voice after the final.
We'll remind you of the state of this match. Alex is within 2 games of winning. She won the first set 6-3. She's 4-2 ahead.
Oh, watching from Baku.
This match, if she could win it today, would really cement her place inside the top 33 in the world in the rankings. And the reason I say that is because there are several players above her who are going to lose a lot of points next week in Berlin because they got a lot of points 52 weeks ago. And so Alex actually, in my head, will be ranked inside the top 32 after this win, provisionally.
After this win that's about to happen, everybody.
And
there's more than 1,000 of you in the room. Welcome.
It's very, very unlikely that the results would, other players would lead to her falling outside of a seeded spot. So this is really, really, really exciting. I like to state what's going to happen when I'm confident. And Alex is 7 points from victory. And this is a fabulous match.
Oh, come on, Alex! Laban!
Her
What
percentage
pictures have I
of
got
returns, her return in play
got
percentage
this one.
is extremely high. She's making the vast majority of her returns. Zhang is having to hit near aces or aces to win her points off her first serve. Alex is getting all the returns in play and making Zhang play exceptional tennis to win even 1 point. There's another example. Zhang does hit an exceptional forehand winner to win that point. It's 30 all though.
What's going on?
Oh, that was a bizarre point.
Her hat fell off or something.
Zhang is going to have to accept that because she didn't play the point out. Zhang kind of stood back as if her serve was out. Alex returned it in court, as I've just been saying, getting every return back. And then her cap fell off. I'm not sure if that is Zhang's responsibility.
Of course it's her responsibility. It's her cap.
It is. She loses the point, so Zhang just has to accept it. The cap's her responsibility. Alex, second serve, break point chance. She goes cross court. Zhang goes down the line.
Oh.
Alex nets. We're back to deuce.
Okay. Hello, everyone who's coming into the room. There's more than 1,000 of us, almost 1,100 of you. Thank you. We love you. They're watching from America, watching from the Middle East. And shout out to Marvin Cruz. We've got lots of...
Good return from Alex. That was out. It's advantage. Katie should really let the ball bounce before she calls the ball out.
Sorry, it's too exciting. Apologies.
But she's not actually...
If it's about tennis, only listen to him.
No, she's not doing the job. You can shout all you like. I'm just saying we're waiting for the screen to
I'm
tell
Filipino.
us.
Well, I'm not.
Automatic line calls there in London.
That was
and the
out.
word out did come up about
It
5
did.
seconds after Katie's scream of out. But the result's the same. Another breakpoint chance for Alex. She returns down the middle. Zhang goes down the middle. Alex goes to her forehand side. Zhang goes cross court. Alex goes cross court. Now Zhang goes back cross court. Alex defends brilliantly. Now Zhang will go down the line. It's
out!
It is out!
Yes!
It is out! Alex Eala has a double break!
Alex!
Alex Eala will serve for the match.
I don't want it to finish. I want it to carry on a bit longer.
5-2 up. She gets to sit down. Katie gets to calm down
No,
for
I
a
can't
minute.
calm down. This is
And
just
we're
so great.
on the hill, as I
Happy
say.
ding dong time. Eat your ding dongs. Give it some crunch for Alex because that's what she needs.
We can now talk about what this next game will mean, because it will mean if Alex converts her service game, she will get through to the last 16 and a second round rematch with Eva Jovic, her bestie. And that should be a match tomorrow, weather permitting. It might be delayed till Thursday because of the rain, but it will be the next match for Alex Eala. She's got to hold her serve one more time in the next 3 games, and she will go through to play Eva Jovic. And on this form, I can categorically state that Alex Eala will be more than a match for Iva Jovic. This will not be the same Iva Jovic versus Alex Eala match as we had in Paris. This will be a much closer match between those two players. So I'm very excited. Alex Eala has a serious shot at beating a higher ranked player in the next round. The wind is blowing all over the place now. She's just got to hold her serve.
Should we have a little pray around the world, shall we? A little pray for her around the world, right? Okay. I've got the. Okay, just pray. Just calm down, everybody. Take a deep breath.
And she has the benefit of new balls as the flag comes down.
Come on, get the flag up. Needs to be good luck.
All ready for this.
She served. It's in. They're rallying.
Cross court from Zhang. Alex goes down the middle. Zhang hits the net. First point to Alex. 3 points from victory. Very, very confident that she's going to close this game out.
Confident now? Yes, we are. Do you remember 2-love down at the beginning? Do you remember that bit where we worried? No, we weren't.
15-love serves. Another big first serve. Good return from Zhang. Alex goes cross court. And it looks like the Chinese players' head has gone here. It looks like Alex is consistent.
It's not because her head's gone. It's because our girl is brilliant.
No, it's the consistency and quality of Alex's tennis that really has befuddled and bamboozled Zhang to the point where now her head has gone. And I think her fight is over as she goes cross-court out. Alex Eala has 3 match points.
Shout out to Marvin from Tagaytay, Philippines.
And we can all rejoice in the level Alex
Are you ready? Are you ready
brought
for
to
this?
the court today. This is a really strong performance. This is a player who is going places, 33rd in the world, and she's playing like it, if not better. She goes deep. Now she slices with the backhand. Zhang goes down the middle. Alex goes cross-court. Zhang goes out. All over! Alex Eala wins the match.
So long, people.
She is a convincing straight sets winner today.
I love it.
Zhang gives a nod of appreciation and approval. That is a better player.
No hug.
She knows she's been beaten by a better player.
Oh, my Lord.
And Alex waves at the crowd, his smiles. And
she's
I know
waving at
she
us.
is carrying that confidence from last week. She's brimming from ear to ear. And this is a really good sign at a time in the year where if you can find your best tennis, you're going to have many rewards.
And you know what?
They're playing on grass for the next month and it's Alex's favourite service.
But she is not only being surrounded by Filipino fans right now. Do you see? They're also English fans. I love that the Filipino word has got out. The Filipino style, the Filipino way of being has got out. And you guys are going to just show the world how to be. I love it. Well done.
What a great
This is just
result.
brilliant. Please subscribe if you love it as much as I do. Oh, this is just absolutely... I'm sorry if I get a bit too excited. In Saudi Arabia, hello. Hello, Leo. Hello, Leo. Hatau. Oh, no. Hatau is how to say it in Filipino. Hortau is it where he is in. So, oh, my goodness. I'm sorry, I can't really get my head. I don't know how people do this on television, you know. But there's thousands of you in the room. Thank you so much for coming, and you're all subscribing, and we love you, and we love Alex, and we are here every single time she does a live. Sorry, she does a live. She plays a match. We do a live. And so we will be watching Iva Jovic versus Alex Eala tomorrow. But this time is different to the last time because the last time they were not on grass. This time we have our Katipunera, and she is going to be on grass. And what's her favourite surface? Grass.
It is at the moment. I'm sure she wouldn't actually state that herself, but for me, this season, Alex is playing her best tennis, and I don't think it's a coincidence it's on grass. And that's great news because not all the players like grass. Certainly many come once a year to grass just because of Wimbledon, whereas Alex is playing 4, possibly 5 events on grass this summer, the summer in the UK, and she is hitting her peak. It's great to see.
Yeah, it is.
Long may it continue.
I hope I didn't kill anyone's earlobes or ear thingamies, drums, by screaming too much, but it was just so exciting. Oh my goodness, and the exhaustion. I mean, how does she feel? I always worry about her. You know, when we waited ages for the beginning of that match, and I always worry about her because it's not about us, is it? It's about her. She's sitting in the room. What, you know, how's she coping to keep calm and wait for the match? But then what about now? I mean, look how we're feeling as a community, as a Talk Dust community. Look how we're feeling. And now, how's she feeling? And she's so humble. She'll just be saying, oh, no, it's really down to my family because my family is so kind to me and everyone puts up so much and supports me because she's such a good, grounded woman. The mental grit that she has and then the kindness and the just decency and the generosity of spirit. We've got sons. We have a number of sons. And you know what? We definitely want them all to marry Filipino women. If one of them was Alex Eala, you know what? I just wouldn't mind. No, I would donate a child. I hope they're not watching. I don't suppose they are. Oh, my goodness. Up 6 ranking points. Is that correct, Daniel?
Yeah, we've had this before. She's basically won 60 points today.
Oh, can you share the interview? They're asking to share the interview.
Yeah, we haven't got it, I'm afraid. The coverage we have hasn't stayed for the interview. So apologies if you've got the interview. You're doing better than us today. But yes, so some sites are saying that Alex is on 14.22 points. Some are saying 14.27. That isn't the 60 more points than she started today on, because she was on 14.16 and she's earned 60 points. But it's 60 points compared with last year's points that have come off, plus the fact that it's about the counting events, so which were Alex's best 8 tournaments away from the Grand Slams and the WTA 1000 events. So it's quite complicated, and some sites have got Alex at 14.22, other ranking lists have got her at 14.27. But the most important thing is those 60 points will count in Alex's next 52 weeks. That 60 points, that win at a WTA 500 level, will be banked as part of a best 18 counting events, which is crucial. And the players around her, I'll say it again, are all losing a lot of points next week in Berlin. That points are coming off them, and that includes Siniakova. So don't worry about the fact that they're saying 14.22 for both those players. Siniakova is not playing this week. She's got to qualify for Berlin, and last year she got to the second round. So she has 60 points to defend, and she's got to win 3 matches to defend those 60 points. I don't believe that's going to happen. Siniakova is a much, much more accomplished doubles player. She's just won the French Open with Taylor Townsend. She's gone to Berlin to play doubles in preparation to win the doubles at Wimbledon. So I don't see Siniakova as a player that's going to finish higher than Alex Eala in the rankings. I don't see Sinu Wong finishing higher than in the rankings in terms of June the 22nd. I don't mean forever, just in terms of June the 22nd. I don't see Samsonova finishing higher than Alex in the rankings. And the fact she's won today means that her points will be at 14.20 something. We can argue whether it's 27 or 22. That is in the bank for a week on Monday, on June the 22nd. And I just can't see someone like Ostapenko would have to win in Nottingham to overtake. I just can't see 3 players that are going to overtake Alex. And that means that with Hailey Baptiste's injury, Christina Buxer's injured with her ankle, I just can't see what is probably going to have to be at least 3 players to amass over 200 points in next 2 weeks. Someone's got to do well in Holland and Nottingham, who's below Alex in the rankings. It's just not going to happen. Elisa Mertens is looking very good in Holland. There are good higher ranked players. Iva Jovic is going to Nottingham. There are plenty of higher ranked players who are also in those draws who have got to be beaten for that lower ranked player to overtake Alex. It's a long way around of basically saying, I believe Alex Eala is guaranteed, as much as you can guarantee anything in life, to get a seeded spot at Wimbledon now.
That's such good news.
I also think she's got a shot at beating Iva Jovic in the next match, having watched her today.
Yes. Well, and wow, now I'm going to say to you, who did you play in the match after that? Oh my goodness, I just want to read. Oh, we're over 7,000 subscribers. How did that happen, people? You guys are incredible. 7,068 subscribers. And we were 6,800 when it came on. Well, you guys are amazing. A notable, sizable crowd watching, but no one really cheering for either. Just a few token cheers. Oh, well, I had an enjoyable time watching a good game from Alex. I think that person wasn't in this room. That person must have been in a different room, because in this room we were screaming. Thanks for the watch along. Good night. Yes, you guys, it's night time. Wow, it really is late for you. Go and sleep well, won't you? We are wonderful supporters of Alex. You have Pusong Pinoy. Is that, we have the heart of Pinoy, I think. I'm trying to learn Tagalog. And I know that one of the things she says to herself, Alex says to herself, when she's trying to keep her own mentality correct, is she goes very quietly, she goes, Isa pa. And that means go for it. And then if she's trying to hold on and she's looking like really, really difficult, she goes, cap it. And so, yeah, it's just, but look, there has Coach, honestly, I need to tell you guys something about Coach Dan, because you maybe don't know. He's not an optimist in terms of tennis. And he would never sit here on camera and say he's feeling pretty good about Eala versus Jovic unless he was feeling like really, really good about Eala versus Jovic. So I can tell you, you can always like double whatever's coming out of my mouth, you can probably halve it because I get overexcited. Whatever's coming out of his mouth, you can probably times it by 10 because he is under. It's all going on inside, but it doesn't all come out this way.
So Katie, I'll just put the drawer up now.
I'm putting the drawer up.
So we can just remind ourselves of.
There you go. So there's the drawer.
Alex is now through, and Iva Jovic is through, and they will play to be confirmed either tomorrow or Thursday. There's quite a few variables, weather, Laura Robson's decision making, when they decide. It tends to be confirmed as late as 8-9 o'clock at night here. None of it makes sense to me in terms of their timings, but that's the way it is. So we will know later tonight, probably in the next 4 hours, that kind of time frame, when Alex will be playing Iva Jovic. I expect that to be on centre court. That way we will get the interviews and we'll get everything rather than just the match. And the winner, to go back to the draw, because I can't see it.
Okay, just a second. I'm sorry. I'll be
The
with
winner,
you in a second.
I believe, will play the winner of
There you go. There you go.
Belinda Bencic. No, sorry. I'm looking in the wrong place. The winner of that match could potentially play the winner of Amanda Anisimova, the number 2 seed, and Laura Siegmund, who we affectionately call the human rain delay, after her 3.5-hour marathon when Alex had to play her earlier this season. But Alex did beat Laura Siegmund. But I'd be amazed if Amanda Anisimova didn't come through that match, but you never know. So Iva Jovic first would be an amazing match, and it's going to be an amazing match. And if Alex did come through that match, would be unbelievable. She'd have a huge match against the Wimbledon finalist from last year, Amanda Anisimova. So that's how her draw looks moving forwards.
And I've put a pin on. I pinned a message with a link on it, which goes to our very deep dive. You know that Dan is very analytical and data driven. And he has done a deep dive on how the rankings and the draw and how she gets seeded for Wimbledon, which I know is a hugely important thing. And so he's done a 17-minute video. When I say he's done a video, anyone who's in the room who's new, he writes it, he thinks it through, he writes it all down, takes hours comparing all the data from all over the internet, all over the world, and everything he knows is himself, and then he writes it down, and I read it. Now, the one we've got on there is 17 minutes long, and it is Dan's exact words. I've also done a shortened version, which is just 4 minutes long, which I put his words through AI, and I say, can you make it a bit more, a bit less statistical? But so you can choose. If you want, you can go in. I think you have to be a member, but the member is the price of a bag of ding-dongs. A bag of ding-dongs. And once you join up, you can get all those member-only videos, and there are 2 in there, one of which are about the rankings and the seedings for Wimbledon and why that's important. And so you are very welcome to ask Dan anything you like on this chat, and you know he will answer. But if you want to have a look at that, oh, hang on a minute. Mr. Kane saying, we are going to have another ding-dong watch party either tomorrow or Thursday. I think it's going to be tomorrow, isn't it?
Yes, they've got 2 days. The next 2 days, they've got to play the 8 second-round matches. Friday looks like they want to play the quarterfinals. Saturday is semi-final day, and Sunday is final day. So they do have a spare day, which is quite useful for the players. So they don't, if they're in the tournament the whole week, they don't have to play every single day in a row. But because the weather is also potentially an issue, especially when it's grass and it rains, they might not complete all the matches. It has to be confirmed. It could be tomorrow. It could be Thursday. And for me, it depends on which half gets completed first. Now, where I'm looking, the bottom half now looks like they've all finished. So those first round matches in the bottom half, if I'm right, have all finished, and some in the top half have yet to finish. So that tells me they could put Alex and Ivijevich on tomorrow, but it's still to be confirmed.
Keep an eye on our posts. If you click, I think you have to. Yeah, you have to subscribe, and then click on the bell. There's a little bell thing, and I think that means something to do with notifications. And I will always keep you up to date by posts. And I will keep you up to date, and I'll tell you what, and then I'll go back in and edit those posts. So just pop on and have a look at the posts. We'll always keep you up to date of what is happening and when we're going live, and we're going live for her going live, obviously. Or Harley, check out the flag. I don't want it.
Yeah. There's no second guessing Laura Robson, I'm afraid.
Dan is particularly a big fan of the way she organises tournaments, unfortunately. But Eddie Gabas, you're absolutely right. The way Alex is playing now, winning 6 games in a row and serving much, much better, she will be giving her friend Jovic a better fight in their rematch. And it's on grass. I mean, grass. Can you smell it? Can you smell that beautiful grass, the tennis lawn? Raynillo is saying it's hard to predict who will win between Alex and Jovic. But honestly speaking, Jovic had a better advantage against Alex if you look at their games, almost identical, actually almost, not quite exactly. Well, yes, but not on grass. And not in Alex's form now. I mean, have you seen the difference that Alex is playing between now and a month ago? When was it she played Ivijevich?
Yeah, in the French Open, only it was the first week, so it's 3 weeks ago.
I think she has absolutely come on and on.
2 weeks ago.
She has come in leaps and bounds, really, since
First
Birmingham.
round of the French Open.
That Birmingham has helped her confidence.
I saw Ivijevich today. It was her first match on grass in this season. She didn't play last week. She played Antonio Ruzic, who was a qualifier. A good player on clay and hard court, but not necessarily on grass. And Jovic has won 6-3, 6-4. It was reasonably close, a couple of sets. I don't think Ivijevich is going to be beating Alex Eala the same score she beat her and Ruzic this week. Not on that form. If Alex serves like she did today and plays like she did today, then she could beat Jovic. On clay, I thought Jovic was a clear favourite, and I expected Jovic to come out on top. I'm not so sure now. On this form, for me, this is going to be much closer. Alex definitely could win one of the first 2 sets, and then it's anybody's match if it went to 3 sets. Jovic has to play well, and she will not get the same nice height of and consistent bounces on her forehand, which is her strength. She has to cope with lower bounces, and it won't be so easy for her to hit her forehand away, especially if Alex is serving like she is. So I make this game, it was much nearer 70-30 in Jovic's favour on a harder surface like the clay surface. On this surface, 55-45. That's the kind of difference. And the pressure's on Jovic. So for me, Jovic has got all the expectation. That closes it closer to 50-50. Alex is playing well. That brings it closer to 50-50. I could see this match going either way. I wouldn't be surprised if Alex, with the confidence of 6 consecutive wins on grass, doesn't really put it to Iva Jovic. This is going to be close. It's going to be a cracker.
Esnerif has asked, how different is clay from grass? And I've just put, it's very different. But and we also want to say welcome to Domingo Doms Casson, who's become a member of our Inside Track. And that's very kind. The Ding Dong member, a Ding Dong supporter. It's very, very kind of you. We really appreciate our members, and you help to keep our channel going. Isapa.
Yeah, clay and grass are very
Isapa.
different surfaces. The transition from clay to grass is inevitable because the French Open finishes, as we saw last week, finishes while Alex and the first week of grass court action was happening. So it overlaps at the beginning of June. And so for some players, they've been on clay for weeks and weeks, and then they go onto grass. It's a very different surface. The ball, the height of the bounce is the big difference. You hit with heavy topspin on a sort of cloudy day in England on grass, and the ball doesn't react at all the same. And most players use a lot of topspin. And on clay, you see these big, high bouncing balls. On grass, the height of the ball rarely gets above sort of, I don't know what, your rib cage height. It rarely gets above that. It's much closer to waist height, sometimes between waist and knee height. And Alex crouches well. Her ground strokes naturally fits grass well because she likes hitting that lower bouncing ball. She's not having the clay. You saw players hitting the ball high up around their shoulder height. She's not having to deal with that. It allows her to hit through the ball aggressively, close to the top of the net. And we saw it time and time today, didn't we? Actually, from both players, flat, close to the top of the net. Down the line winners, cross court winners. It suits Alex's game, it really does. And even on hard court, the topspin takes effect much more than it does on grass. So I talked about it. We can dream, we can be ambitious for Alex. This is not about this year, next year, 2 or 3 years' time. Alex is just 21. She's got 10 years. And she's got half of those years to keep on improving till she reaches her peak. But for me, in 5 years' time, the trajectory Alex is on, she can be a very, very serious player on these faster surfaces, and that starts with grass. So what a great prospect. Exciting times.
Very exciting times. So exciting, I'm losing my voice. It just, honestly, I don't know. Sometimes I don't dare to dream it. I don't dare that I can hope that these things can happen. But they do. It's so exciting. And another welcome new to Ding Dong supporter, Esnerif. Lovely to have you with us on our Inside Track. And it's just absolutely lovely to have you with us. Ask anything you like, and you can go into the Ding Dong supporters area and find some extra videos, that you could only the members can see, and you can also find some which are the deep dive, the real technical analysis that Dan does, which he knows that not every supporter wants to know all of the real technical stuff that he writes. So that you go into that group and you'll find that deep stuff, and you'll also find that you can ask him whatever you like. We have a once a month meet up and have questions and answers, and you're just so welcome. It's going to be lovely. And where is at what was his at not yeah, I want to know, when are you going to London? When are you going to be hosting the party? Because we're hosting the Pinoy party. We could go to London, couldn't we?
Yeah, I'm going to try.
We'll see if we can get some tickets.
We're blessed with stats very quickly. I'm going to see if I can get the stats up for that match, because I want to see the stats. Here we go. I thought Zhang played some really good tennis. She hit some blistering shots, but the fact that the score was still 6-3, 6-2 just shows how well Alex coped, because Zhang definitely played some high quality points and hit some blistering winners, but really it made no difference. So
she did play nicely, didn't she?
I mean, here's a stat. Zhang got her first serve into court 78% of the time. She hardly missed a first serve. 4 in every 5 first serves Zhang was getting into the box.
That's phenomenal.
Yet she could only win half the points. She only won 50% of those points, which just shows you how well Alex was returning today. Alex got her first serve in 63% of the time. That's certainly solid. Anything close to 70% is excellent. Bartonkova last week was in the low 50% on first serve, so 63% is perfectly good, especially given she was trying to go with a bit more pace a lot of the time today. But Alex won 72% of her first serve points, so that was a 22% difference compared with her opponent. Alex saved 5 of the 7 break points, so she defended really well when she had to. But there on second serve, and I did talk about this, not quite with such. I didn't expect such a difference, but we just talked about the first serve being 22% better from Alex's point of view. On return, Alex won 67% on Zhang's second serve, whereas Zhang only won 48%, a difference of 19%. So there on return and on serve, not the 5 to 10% difference that their last 52 weeks, their career stats on grass said. I said Alex was 2 games better than Zhang on data. Today, she was actually 4 games better, nearly 20% better on both winning on serve, points on serve, and winning on return against the second serve. So it just shows you, and that's why that 6-2, 6-3 scoreline was the result.
Alex is always I'm going to read it in Filipino. In Tagalog. Ang susi nakita na ni Alex, basta ibalik mo lang ang bola, less errors equals panalo. What do you think of that, guys? It means Alex has already found the key. Just return the ball. Less errors equals wins. Panalo, wins. Yes. She levels up her game. I think grass is also absolutely Harmokas. So is. I think she has really got some confidence on grass. And I'm going to shout out for her team. I know we didn't hear her acceptance speech, but I bet she shouted out her team. I bet she didn't shout out the Ding Dong Army, but anyway, here we were. But her team were really good to send her to Birmingham. And now I know there was a lot on socials about how she shouldn't belittle herself to go to a 125. But look what it did for her. Look what it did for her. It was really good for her because it grounded her. It got her used to winning. She got to play lesser players, and then she learned to win, and she learned that feeling of confidence, and she learned that feeling of, I can do this. She learned that feeling of Kaya Moyan. And that meant that she then comes to Queen's a winner. She's got her crown on. She's holding her trophy. Her trophy's so big she's got to carry it outside her bag and show everyone on the, I'm going to say on the plane, but wouldn't have been a plane, in the taxi. And so she did really well. You're being asked, Coach Dan, did Alex do any double faults today?
She did, yes. I remember at least one. So I'll confirm that, but I remember one. So I've just put those stats away. But yes, she served one, I think in the first game that gave Zhang the break point that she conferred to go 1-love up in the very first game of the match. Whether she served another one, I think she did very well. Certainly no more than two, but I'm going to just confirm. I think probably one today. They were both good with minimal double faults. There we go. I was right. One each. So yeah, it was just in that first game. Alex had 3 aces compared with Zhang's 2. She did serve well. There's no doubt about it. So, yeah, it's now just gone midnight, hasn't it, in the Philippines? But
I'm going to say to you, I'm just typing a message to me, or you know that, to not Kane 44. We may well get down to Queen's. That would be really good fun. It would be absolutely lovely to meet you. And if you had a party, that would be fabulous. But don't you worry about it at all. But the thing which we really ought to do is Dan and I always camp for Wimbledon, and we will be there with our huge Filipino flag, this one, and our bunting and our tent, and we will camp for the tickets, and we will be there definitely the Monday night, the first Monday night and the first Tuesday night, sleeping over. There's me, there's Dan, and there's a mini Dan. He's called Jack, and he's 26, and he's just like Dan. Statistics, analysis, sports, all sports. Dan is all sports too, really. Anyway, and so that will be loads and loads of fun, and we really do want to have a Pinoy party there whilst we try to camp.
Yeah,
get
we
tickets for
haven't
Wimbledon.
mentioned Melanie Ann has just mentioned the name that hasn't even been mentioned. We haven't mentioned the name once. But Serena Williams is due on court today in her comeback match in the doubles with Mboko. So it just shows you how completely caught up in Alex's amazing form we have been today, because Serena Williams, that's the first time we've mentioned her name. Melanie Ann is there, and she's waiting for her match now, which is due on centre court after the singles, which is currently the defending champion, Tatiana Maria, another senior citizen of the tennis circuit. She's 38 years of age, and she's playing Maria Sakkari, who is herself just in her 30s. And the defending champions won the first set, which is a bit of a surprise, but she is in the other half, and the winner of that match plays Elena Rybakina, the number 1 seed this week.
For any of you who are new to the channel, this is it's non-alcoholic beer, but this is what we drink. Usually it's for luck or we're retired, and it has been a long day. So there's Dan's Lucky Saint, which is non-alcoholic lemonade and beer, and I get the Lucky Saint with its lime and sea salt. And when we come to the Philippines, because we are coming to the Philippines in January for the Manila Open, when we come, we would like to try San Miguel on the beach. That's what we'd like to try. And Mr. Rainier Po is playing her first round right now. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Tita Donna won her qualifying match. Donna Vekic won.
She won her first qualifying match, Mr. Rainier, but then she lost her second round qualifying match to Blinkova, who played Raducanu today. But because Kostyuk has left it very late to withdraw, Donna Vekic has got in the draw today as a lucky loser. And that's great for her because she's got the 17-year-old Brit, who I expect Donna Vekic will beat. Because she's still a good player, even though her ranking has dropped way down. She's just like a few long-standing players. When the ranking drops, it's a lot harder to compete at this level because you have to win qualifying matches, and that's quite hard work.
DJ Jazza, can you send us here your Facebook account so that we are more solid fans of your channel? Oh, bless you. Oh, that is such a kind thing. I'm just putting that up because I was saying to somebody about the Ding Dongs. They're telling us that Ding Dong's getting free advertising. On Facebook, yes, we absolutely thank you so much for offering that. We're not as the biggest channel we have is here, but the Facebook, we are called, what are we called? Chalk Dust Media WTA Tennis Podcast Page. That's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it? I don't even know how to share it. If you search Chalk Dust Media, I'll put it in. Chalk Dust Media. What did I say? WTA Tennis Podcast Page. Wow, what a mouthful. Yeah, you can tell I'm really slick at my marketing, can't you? But yeah, that would be cool. You can follow us there. We have 537 followers. And I think there's quite a good way of getting people to the YouTube channel. The Ding Dong Army will march to Wimbledon. Oh, yes, it will. And you know who's going to be at the front with the biggest flag, the biggest packet of Ding Dongs, will be Alex. Oh, bless her. I grew up in Wimbledon. Literally, I slept the night on the pavement outside Wimbledon when I was about 13. I've told the story on the channel before. I hope my mum's not watching, but I don't think she will be. Because what happened was we were having a scaffolding up. We had scaffolding up because we had our roof fixed. And she let my brother, who's older than me, 3 years older than me, he was about probably 16. And he and his friends were all sleeping out on the street for the Wimbledon tennis final tickets. And my mum said, no, you're not old enough. You've got to stay at home. So I stayed at home. And then at about midnight, I got out of the window, climbed down the scaffolding, scooted down the hill to see where my brother was, found him and all his friends. And of course, I'm 13 and he's 16 and they're all so cute looking after me. And they loved that I was there and I loved that they were there. And we got tickets, and that was the Borg v McEnroe final in 1981. And now I've kind of given away my age, haven't I? I was probably, well, there you go. I was 12 even. And
You told me you were 23 when we met.
oh dear, we're going to have a domestic on live on air. And so why was I telling you that? So I'm from Wimbledon. I know every square inch of Wimbledon really, really well, and what to do and where to go. And I just feel like if Eala needed any help with anything, like if she needed, I don't know, to know where to go for a nice walk or to have some fresh air and find nobody following her, I could help her with all those things. But I know it's also really weird if I offer that, and so I won't.
I'm pretty sure there were no on-court interviews on these outside courts. So Ffirst doesn't seem to have done an interview, and I don't think Alex did. So we didn't miss anything there.
Mr. Rainier Po is asking, can you mention once in a while the running score on the ongoing Donna Vekic match? Yes, Dan will do that. And greetings from Bahrain. Hello, KEN0478. So good of you to be here. We just, honestly, I cannot tell you how much fun this is for us. You're a subscriber. Thank you. New subscriber. I love it. And you know what? I was saying to you just recently, please get us over 7,000. And now it's like...
Vekic is 3-love up. Donna Vekic has won the first 3 games. The Brit is serving at deuce in the 4th game. So a good start from Donna Vekic.
And just going back to the dresses, because I know that you like to hear what the dresses are. So I think the dress she wore today in the what I would call pistachio green was the same as the pink one, but just in a different colourway. And interestingly, Mika, the girl who is playing against Vekic, the British girl, I think she has that same dress on again, but she's got it in the pink. It's going down very well. I've seen on Facebook some people who are Filipinos in the Philippines tennis clubs, and I've seen them already wearing that dress in the colourway style that Sabalenka wears it, in the black and red. But there you go. So I've not seen it before in this pistachio green like Eala had on today. What a great match. My wife and I had our 30th anniversary month. Mr. Rainier. That is amazing. 30 years. Oh, congratulations. I think that should be celebrated by the community as well as by the couple, because a marriage of 30 years is such a great example, isn't it, to the whole community. Obviously your children, but the whole community is benefiting from your solid marriage. And congratulations. I'm really delighted for you and your lovely wife. What is her name? What is your wife's name? Oh, Lutz is Lutz Viminda. Let me see. Oh, I think that might be his wife. Is that your wife? Lutz Viminda. Oh. Mine is 25th anniversary this month. Goodness me. I'm going to guess that this is the right person. To our Mr. Rainier. I hope it's the right person. It's going.
Yeah.
I'm following
I've
chalk dust paste.
Yeah, sorry.
DJ Jazza.
I've looked at the weather for London, and if I'm Laura Robson, I can see it's raining all day Thursday, and it's actually fairly dry tomorrow until the evening. So I'm pretty confident that Laura Robson, being the very capable person she is...
He says with his tongue in his cheek.
Well, she's a very capable person, not necessarily organising tournaments, more in terms of as a player. Before she had an injury, and as a TV host, she's very good. But in all seriousness, but joking aside, if I'm organising the tournament, I'm putting all the last 16 matches on court tomorrow, because Thursday looks like a washout, and so. This is to be confirmed, and I'm sure if you're going to bed now, especially if it's after midnight where you are, then you'll wake up to this news. But I would think it's tomorrow. That's when Alex will play tomorrow, and I think that's good for her. I think she would want to play tomorrow. She's riding a crest of a wave, and she's got the good form, and she wants to keep that momentum going. So I would be quite happy if I played tomorrow if I was Alex. Meanwhile, Donna Vekic has won the first 4 games, and that's pretty difficult to see a way back for the young Brit, certainly in this first set. And I think she would have preferred to play Marta Kostyuk in some senses, because Donna Vekic is a wily experienced professional, and whereas Marta Kostyuk, in age terms, is a lot closer to the 17-year-old. But she's benefited from a wild card, and is possibly sort of showing the pressure of the fact that Tatiana Maria, the defending champion, didn't get a wild card, has come through qualifying and is now beating Marie Sakkari. It's kind of put the pressure on the young Brit, probably a bit harshly really, because there are other Brits that got wild cards, but she's probably feeling like, I've got to show my worth today, and that's aiding Donna Vekic a little bit as well. For love.
Oh, we're having anniversary chats here. We're having anniversary chats. I just want to check that. Yes, we are having anniversary chats, and I sent a congratulations on your anniversary to somebody I thought might be Mr. Rainier Poe's wife, and it was just a very similar name. So she says, "Oh, chalk dust, that's a good mistake. We'll be having our 26th year anniversary this year in July." Oh my goodness. And Noid PH is having 30th. Oh, you're all such wonderful marriers. And Melanie Ann, who's been our courtside correspondent all day long today, has just sent me a photograph in the private and in Insta, with a photograph of her with a ball that Alex signed. So that's really exciting. That is a great one.
Yes, you're right, Geocass. If that's a clip from Birmingham, it was the packet of ding-dongs.
Yes,
and
our packet of ding-dongs.
She kept them, obviously.
She kept them in her bag. That's so sweet.
Possibly the day after.
Yeah. Well, no, I think it was that same day.
No, I think it was the Monday she did the media stuff.
Oh, was it?
We gave them on the Sunday.
Do you think she'd actually have eaten them? I hope she does. And if she, or you might think that we could. I hope she did, because they're kind of her wholesome snack from home, aren't they? Lots of. Oh, congratulations to everyone's wedding anniversaries. Actually, it's Dan and I soon as well, but we're not quite at 30.
It's exhausting.
Do you think we'll get there? I mean, 30 would be quite a long time for us.
As long as you don't have a heart attack.
Too much screaming for Eala, that's true. No, our next thing is Dan's birthday, but that's in August. And so a little while away. Actually, shout out to the running barista, because it's the running barista's birthday tomorrow, if he's still there. I know that he was there earlier, and we prayed about his foot because he's done too much. Congratulations. Let me you talk for a minute whilst I just type.
Yeah, the other positive takeaway about Alex, compared with her time on the clay, is that she moves better on grass. There's no rhyme or reason to that. It's the same player, the same legs running around the court, but just instinctively, for me, she anticipates well and she moves better on grass. The times today and in previous matches last week where she is in the right place at the right time, because she's anticipated, sometimes it's because she reads the opponent well and she guesses right. So you've got a choice. Do you go right or left? When you're under pressure, you're at the back of the court and the player you're playing has got a chance to put the ball, a short ball, one side of the court or the other. I'm seeing Alex be more often than not right and in the right position. She stays one side, goes the other side, whichever way she decides. That's more than often the side the player goes to. And we saw that with Zhang today. She guessed right and she hit a really fierce forehand that she thought might be a winner, but Alex was in the right position and she hit a fantastic cross-court backhand. We see her time and time again get to drop shots on grass where she wasn't on clay. So as well as her serve showing good signs, her movement on grass is also for me a positive, and that's a big shift in the right direction. Compared on clay, she just doesn't move with quite the same confidence.
So I've got Melanie Ann. Her battery's running out, so she's having to nip off now. Which happens to the best of us, doesn't it? And she's been keeping us up to date. She's been courtside all of today, really. But she did say that everybody's calling her Hoo Hoo. This was a close one. We were, but I didn't get a chance to get a selfie. Everyone's calling. So what does Hoo Hoo mean? Can you help me with that? Is that a Tagalog term? Help me. We've just been having marriage anniversary chats, wedding anniversary chats. But, Katie, thank you. Her name is Edith. Oh, Mr. Rainier and Edith. Really wonderful lady, beautiful inside and out. She's a source of countless happiness to me. I am so delighted. I'm delighted that that's how you feel. I'm also delighted that you can write that. You're writing that. It's just beautiful. Very romantic, actually. What would you like to say? No. No, don't say anything. Don't say anything.
I'm lost for words.
But Coach Dan, is there any rules if a team of Alex wants to change the coach?
Yeah, I mean, players do change their coaches mid-season. Sometimes it's sort of publicised in the press, the media, because it's a high-profile player, and they basically just fall out for whatever reason. Normally, like any professional sports person, it's because you've had too many losses, and you kind of have to blame someone other than yourself. So often the coach gets the brunt of that, and they change, and they have a break and they find a new coach, and it's sort of hoping to change their fortunes, really. But most successful players stick with the same coach. Consistency is key, and that everyone knows over a long enough period of time, you're going to win matches, you're going to lose matches. You just have to keep the faith and keep believing in the method, really, and stick to the process. And I think Alex is very good at that. She doesn't get too emotional, too upset with losses, etc., etc., and very level-headed. But yes, you can change coaches. I think it's pretty impossible to change a coach mid-match, because if you said go away to your coach at like a set down, I don't think many new coaches would appear mid-match and say, yes, I'll do the job now. That would never happen. But after the match is finished, you can change your coach. Yeah, there's no rule on that.
What are we having today? They're saying, what are we having to celebrate? This is what we're celebrating with today. We're celebrating with our lucky saint. This is my lime and sea salt alcohol-free lager. And Dan's is the lemonade one. Lemonade and
Lemon lager.
Lemon lager. There you go. That's what we're celebrating. We don't get the champagne glasses out unless, well, not in the first round.
It's a big win. Yeah.
It's got to be a big win for the champagne
to the final,
glasses.
Wasn't it?
Oh, what's happened to that one? Why have we got that one up? That must be something from earlier. We'll put that away. Sorry, I'm flicking around these channels.
Are we still there, Katie?
Yes, we're still there. Look.
Oh, there we are.
There we are. There you are. See, I've got the technology so that we used to have, up until this time, this is the first time for us.
Can't sit still, can
we
you?
had the camera was the laptop. But then I found that I just couldn't do the chat properly. And so hoo hoo is an expression for a sob or a cry, opposite as ha ha, an explanation for a surprise. Oh, well, they wouldn't call hoo hoo for Alex, because that would be a sad thing. Oh, look, Marjan Marcelo Cristobal says, whenever Alex plays, I go searching for your channel. Well, all you have to do, Marjan Marcelo Cristobal, is press the little thing that looks like a bell, press it, and it says notifications, and you get notifications from us then. And you get our live streams, but you'll also get our videos, which we do in between times. Or you could, for the price of a packet of ding-dongs, become a member. And if you become a member, you can pop into the members enclosure and chat with us and see the members-only videos. And they are all about the deep diving technical analysis stuff that the real, the longer video. Sometimes I cut Dan's chat. That when he writes his blogs, I sometimes cut them and make them a bit more light-hearted so that they're a bit more digestible. But for the deep dive analysis inside the membership, I leave all the detail in, and then I do another version of it, which is a bit for the light-hearted ones, so that you don't have to be desperately serious an analysis person to be a member, but come on in and enjoy. But either way, it's lovely that you come searching for our channel, because we absolutely love that you are part of the Ding Dong Army.
Meanwhile, on court, Vekic is serving for the first set. She's 5-1 ahead and just started serving for the opening set. And the young British player is struggling today. She's really not found her game. So comfortable at the moment for Donna.
Do you want me to put it on as one of these?
No, I don't think so. It's okay, I think.
It's okay. Okay. Lovely. And so oh my goodness, look at you guys. We've got hundreds of people who've been in the, we got to 1,250 people in the room today, which was I just kind of unbelievable. And then I noticed that everybody starts subscribing, and then once everybody subscribes, we then find that the numbers go up crazy. So there's still a couple of hundred of you in the room, and our subscribers are Tita Donna, good old, not old, Mr. Rainier Poe is excited that Tita Donna is on her way. And
yes,
so any of you who are sitting in the edges, sitting around in the shadows and just watching along and thinking, is it worth it? Well, we'd love it if you came in by the fireside and joined us. And we do get very, very excited when Alex plays. But we also put up, I don't know how many of you, we've seen the statistics. I think a third of you just watch the videos, and a third of you just watch the live streams, and a third of you watch both. So if you're in the third that watches just the videos, no, then you're not here, are you? If you're in the third that watches just the live streams, pop on and have a look at what we do in the middle bits, because they are really popular. Tens of thousands of people watch them. Every time Dan writes it, he writes it, I stick it through AI to make it more kind of funny, and then I read it to the camera, and it goes down well, I think. So
defending champion Tatiana Maria has done a favour for Alex, because she's put out Marie Sakkari, who's ranked in the 30s, so she's one of those potential players. If they'd had a good week, could have gone above Alex in the rankings, but the world number 37, Marie Sakkari, is out. So there's another nail in her coffin and another boost for Alex, looking more and more likely that her points she's earned and that are definitely in the bag for June the 22nd could well be enough. I think anything around 1,430 points is going to get her a seeded spot, and she's very much at that point now, just a couple of points under that. So it's going to take a huge unfortunate run of results for Alex not to get seeded now at Wimbledon. Great news.
There are. LR Marcus says she thinks that our drinks look delicious. They are delicious, actually. I'm going to have to order some more because...
Yes, someone's there talking about the Middle East swing. The Middle East swing, do you think they'll play next year in the Middle East?
Yeah, Mrs. Marcos, what do you think? We weren't sure, because literally when we spent that wet month in Spain that we talked to you about, which set us all off on this wonderful adventure over Alex Eala, we were all excited because we were going to come to the Middle East and do the 4 events there. And we were very excited about that. And then the blooming war started, and obviously, I think it was at the very end, some of the players got stuck and some of the coaches got stuck, and then you've all had so much difficulty since then that we weren't really sure what was going to happen next year. Do you have an opinion that you could pop on the chat, or is it too difficult to think about? Maybe, I'm not sure. Oh, there's lots about wedding anniversaries. I think we are, as a group, mainly the over 40s, and that's very nice. I feel like we're kind of we kind of know how, you generally know which way's up by the time you're that, and then so that's obviously why we've then got lots of really big wedding anniversaries, which is lovely.
So for those that are real tennis aficionados, Serena Williams' last competitive match was 2022. She lost in the US Open to Alya Tomljanovic, who was in Birmingham last week. Didn't do very well, but she is back on court in literally 2 minutes' time on centre court, which is now vacated, with Maria beating Sakkari, and she's coming out with Vicky Mboko to play doubles. So there's
I do love Mboko.
Another example of a legend of the game not sticking with retirement, which is a bit like us, isn't it? We don't believe in retirement. We're not taking to the court just yet. That would put the wind up the mixed doubles pairs out there.
Well, unless it's croquet, we do that. We do play mixed doubles croquet.
But Venus has never gone away, has she? She's still playing. But Serena, her younger sister, has been away from the game, now 44 years of age. It's going to be very interesting to see how she copes. And they're playing the number 3 seeds. Routliffe, a New Zealand player who's done really well, changed partner now. She's playing with a new partner by the looks of it. Melcher Martinez, number 3 seed. So that's about to happen. Meanwhile, Donna Vekic has not closed out the first set. The young Brit managed to get that 7th game. So it's 5-2 to Donna Vekic. Mika Stojslavjevic has broken serve. She's serving now 15-30. 5-2 down. Vekic 2 points from winning the first set. But I'm going to have a look to see if Venus Williams is out on court. It's going to be interesting. I doubt she's going to do an Osaka. She's not. She has been known, Serena Williams, for walking out in quite exciting sort of fashion, but more in a sporting kit way rather than a sort of evening dress way. But she's coming out. Oh no, her opponents are coming out first. And it's amazing, isn't it? The crowds are really out in force for this doubles match. It's very rare you get such...
Wow. This is going to be the same when
such
Eala plays with Venus at Bad Homburg. It's lovely that they're both playing, and I wonder what made them decide not to play together.
So here we go. And Mboko leading out and Serena following. And she has got...
wow,
what is that? It's sort of an outer sort of...
candy floss
outfit. Pink dress. And Mboko's quite jazzed up for her as well.
Aww.
So they've obviously choreographed what they're wearing.
Sound is dropping. Okay, we'll change the mics around. Thanks for letting us know. Right, you have... Okay, right.
Yeah, Serena in all pink.
Hang on. Put that one in.
And you'll be pleased, Mr. Rainier, Donna Vekic did break back and has won the first set 6-2.
Wait a minute. You might not have heard that because I'm not sure it's all good. How's that for the sound? Is it better? Ooh. Yeah, put it on there.
Yes, I mean these two and both should be a very formidable pair.
Oh, hang on. That certainly didn't work. We've disappeared. Allow.
How's that?
No, look, we're not up here yet.
Oh. We've disappeared. Have we disappeared in all ways?
Yeah, I think so.
Or is that because it's lost power? Well, I'm glad that's happened 5 hours in rather than...
Well, it was never going to happen any earlier than that, darling. Right, I'm not sure that I don't think we're there.
Can we use the other camera?
Just a second. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. We should be able to go across that one. Welcome. There you go. And we're back in the room.
Sorry about that.
Can you hear us? I don't think you can hear us. Okay, here we go. Right, I think...
Bear with us. In a wet week in Spain, and so we put our material on there, and we do a lot on the WTA tour, but I started to do a series of blogs about the next generation right at the beginning of February, and the blog I did about Alex Eala compared with other players, but we got more interest, we got more response from, and so we did one or two of Alex's matches in the way we've done now, and we started off really entering the what they call the sunshine swing in early March, so where the players played two big WTA 1000 events, at Indian Wells and Miami, and we started to do every match Alex did. I started to preview her opponents, etc., etc. And it's really taken off from there. And Katie's done loads of work in terms of building the community, and she's very much the excitable tennis fan. And we, for different reasons, we're both real advocates of young women, and we really like how she comes across as a role model. I've done a lot with young children and within primary education. So I was a tennis player, a tennis coach. Then I had a career in primary education, and I've been ahead until as recently as 2021. But for different reasons, my mum was a very strong woman who sadly died in 2018 from Alzheimer's. So for different reasons, Katie's been an entrepreneur and always looking to support and mentor young women in business. So really, lots in our sort of backstory that meant that really when we started this journey this year, Alex has just turned out to be the perfect fit for our focal point. But we cover lots of the young women. Katie's talking about Vicky Mboko. We've done a lot of blogs. Done a blog about Vicky Mboko. We've covered other matches, and we're now kind of doing. We do weekly stuff sometimes about the business side of the WTA. Katie's talked about the economics of that.
That's on our website. I'll pop a link on there for you.
So we're trying to get a sort of footing through the door in terms of our chalk dust media and a press passes, etc. But the tennis community is a bit suspicious of us, I think. So
because we don't write on newspapers and things. We do the YouTube instead.
So we've become more citizen journalists, if you like. And the beauty of YouTube and doing your own YouTube channel is proofs in the pudding. And we are delighted to have our community
well, it's
with
much
us.
nicer for us. If we wrote in a newspaper, we wouldn't be able to hear your voices, which I know I can't actually hear your voices. But the things that you say, the chats that we have when we do the comments that you guys make after the actual videos that we make, as well as the lives, it's so heartening. It's a real part of real pleasure for us. When we wake up in the morning, we have a look and we see our subscribers have gone up, and we see our membership has gone up, and we see our comments, and we get to write back and respond. We respond to pretty much every comment. Sometimes there are hundreds of them, but the other thing is they're all so kind. Sometimes the internet is an ugly place, but not our corner, not this little corner of the internet. It's a very beautiful place, and it is heartening. If you're ever worried, or if you're ever lonely, or if you're ever concerned about the world, pop on to Chalk Dust Media, because here we find that our Filipino community is just beautiful and kind.
So I will be doing. I did a preview of the Alex Eala versus Ivy match in Paris for their first round of the French Open. But my analysis tonight, in advance of their rematch on grass, will be quite different. So we'll see if the stats favour Alex a little bit more. I've not looked at Ivy grass court stats. She's only 18 years of age, so she won't have played many matches on grass. She'll have played last summer on grass, but I suspect that they're much closer in terms of the key statistics. And what I mean by key statistics, it's basically stats around your serve, your return, winners and unforced errors. They're the kind of key stats, and that gives you an idea, really, who's most likely, if they turn up and produce their average tennis that they've shown over the past year, who's most likely to win. But it doesn't mean they will win, it just gives you an indicator. But I think there are some things that aren't measured, like a player's confidence in the moment. And some players are really out of form, some players are really in form, and some players are sort of a bit up and down and a bit of a mix halfway between. Interestingly, Jovic and Alex and Eva, as well as being good friends, they call themselves besties on tour. But I think that's a relative term in terms of the tennis tour.
I think they have a few besties, don't they? Youngsters these days.
Yeah, it would be difficult to say who's got the most confidence in terms of current form, because Alex has just won 6 matches in a row. Eva Jovic did lose in the French Open, although she beat Alex. She didn't have a deep run in Paris, so she's not. It was her first match for, probably 10 days today. So she's not got the same level of momentum going into this second round match.
I've just literally had a flashback. Do you know why we're sitting here? We're sitting here because Alex has just won. I mean, I know it's a first round match, and we kind of half hoped, we did allow ourselves to hope she would win. But isn't it wonderful? She must be feeling like walking on marshmallows. You know, she just must be. It must be wonderful for her, because she has got her trophy. She's Parasatropeo, and she has got her first round under her belt. She's got those ranking points that she needs for Wimbledon. Just one more, and she's really, really, almost 100% likely to get that. And she can just enjoy the sunshine in London. And she's in a beautiful hotel in Chelsea. Dan said she put a picture of her. She was watching Pride and Prejudice. She was watching Mr. Darcy on her Instagram, she said. And I thought, how lovely. She was watching Mr. Darcy in a beautiful hotel in Chelsea, because the Queen's Club is in a lovely part of London, very near, between sort of Fulham, Putney, it's Wandsworth, it's nice. It's very close to where I grew up, very close to Wimbledon. And so good old Alex. I hope she's going home now, and I hope she's got a really nice Filipino restaurant sending her some lovely food for tonight. I would fully expect that. And been a big. I mean, she got yesterday off, didn't she? But it's been a big couple of weeks for her. It's constant. These people, these girls, these women, they carry on. You know, we have lives in between these matches. This is their life. It's really so impressive. Really, really impressive. Amazing. What is also impressive is that we now have been given by you 7,105 subscribers, and I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much. It is just a constant amazement to us that there's so many of you who really want to come in and join in, sit around the fire and chat.
Yeah, I mean, Serena Williams is currently in the early stages. Doubles, I think, is a good fit if you want to play a bit more professional tennis. I can't see Serena Williams playing much in terms of singles. I think that would be a mistake for me. It's just eventually the time waits for no person, does it? So at 44, a bit like her sisters found out, it's very difficult to compete. Even if you can win one match, you've then got to get up, as Katie's saying, and do it all over again. It's very much a younger person's designed for a younger person to play day after day, match after match. So I think it would be a bit foolhardy for Serena to take to the singles court, even though I'm sure she could win the odd match. Doubles, I think, is much more sensible. So she's doing the right thing if she wants to play a bit more professional tennis, but I think it's to do with personal reasons, her kids seeing her on the tennis court, those kind of reasons why she's doing it, and that's totally up to her and perfectly fine.
Absolutely no harm in that. Imagine if, I'd want my children to see me doing something as cool as that.
I mean, I like it as long as I can still beat my kids. So I tend to avoid the games where you have to run around.
He'll play tennis with some youngster. He likes to beat people who are younger than his tennis racket. and practically everybody's younger than his tennis racket now because his tennis racket is wooden. Very funny. And so yeah, Dan always plays one set, and they all go, "Oh, for goodness sake, you're really good. Let's have another set," because he wins the first set, and he says, no, I just play one set." So they don't get to play him again because he can't manage that. Oh, we've had a message from Ed Ventura. People love you both. God bless. Oh, thanks, Ed.
They're started well though. Mboka and Williams are 2 games up. They've just broken serve, and she's now serving. I'm just watching to see how fluent her serve is. That used to be her big strength in the game, and it'd be interesting to see how she does. But it sort of reminds me a little bit. Andy Murray had a big operation towards the end of his career. In effect, a new hip, wasn't it? He had to have his hip done, and he came back, and he actually played doubles at this event as his kind of comeback match. And amazingly, he got back on the singles court and did unbelievably well. This is about 2019, but a much younger man than Serena Williams. But yes, you just don't have to move anywhere near as much in doubles. You're only obviously covering half the court, and you really play a lot less shots, so your recovery time's kind of inbuilt by the nature of the game. And having not played for nearly 4 years, this will actually be really fun for her. She'll really enjoy the sort of novelty again of it.
Well, doubles is fun, isn't it?
Mm.
I suppose unless you're actually just a doubles player. If you only play doubles, then it might be a bit more too much pressure on you. Oh look, they've got Night Timber advertising at Night. It is called Night Timber, isn't it?
Mm.
That's a really nice English champagne. I'll
just have a look back at the singles.
Look at Vekic for Mr.
Donna Vekic.
Raineyko.
She won the first set, and it's 1 game all in the second set. Vekic is serving 30 all, and playing on Alex's court. So they followed Alex's match. And this is a bit hard. I think originally Mika Stojsavljevic will have woken up expecting to play Kostyuk on the centre court. And what's happened is she was moved to this court against Donna Vekic when Kostyuk pulled out. And then they put the defending champion. This was interesting. They put the defending champion onto centre court as almost as by way of an apology, I think. So I think Laura Robson might have picked up on some of the social media that basically was all saying the same thing, that it was a mistake not giving her the wild card. So a bit of a sort of apology by the tournament to put Maria remove things around and put her on centre court. And that's the match that Serena Williams has followed. But Vekic looks good. I know she hasn't had that many match wins. She's dropped outside the top 100 in terms of the rankings. But she's serving here at deuce in the third game, having won the first set 6-2.
And Maria is saying hello again. Yeah, I just watched the game's highlights and it was a pretty fast match. I say Ms. Zhang's return balls are truly solid. Somehow our Alex prevailed. Well, I think Alex was very strong. I mean, just amazing.
Very good today. Very good.
Very good. I'm popping her a little post on Facebook because they need to...
You can tell from a player's body language and reactions that and Alex, all that showed me that she was enjoying herself. She was feeling the kind of, yeah, this is really good today, and she felt really pleased with herself. You could tell that whatever they'd been working on, she was starting to see the signs of the benefit of that. It's really blowy now. I mean, I'm looking at Vekic as kit. It's blowing all over the place. So is her hair. She's held serve. She's 6-2, 2-1 up. I'm just going to see how whether Venus Williams held her serve, and then we should be thinking about food, I suppose.
I suppose we should, although...
And she did hold serve. So Serena Williams has held serve. They're 3-love up. They've started really well. Mboka and Williams 3-love up against Melcher Martinez, Rout and Routliffe. And I'm not surprised the opponents feel like they're just they're the support act making up numbers today.
Wow.
But they might settle down.
Oh, Leanne Cute says, thank you, Miss Katie and Coach Dan. You are very, very welcome. There's only 124 of you in the room now, so 125. We're having a calm moment now. We're just having a breathe. So just a few little quiet chat. So just back from your meeting. Oh, I hope you know what happened. I'm sure you do know what happened.
So I think they'll schedule three of these 8 matches on centre court tomorrow. And for me, Harriet Dart is a Brit, is playing Belinda Bencic, so that could go on centre court. Katie Boulter, a Brit, could play Christian, that could go on centre court. But she's been on centre court today, so she might not. Rybakina, the number 1 seed, playing the defending champion, that kind of has to go on centre court, so that will go on centre court. And then you've got Anisimova versus Siegmund, Koster versus Raducanu, that's going to go on centre court, Mboko versus Pliskova, and Alex versus Ivijovic. For me, Alex versus Ivijovic should go on centre court, but I can see Laura Robson putting Raducanu, one of the other matches with Brits, Rybakina and Maria, on centre court. So that's a shame because I would put Ivijovic and Alex Eala on centre court, but I wouldn't be surprised if she gets put on court 1 again.
Do you think there's any disadvantage or advantage to her, though?
I think it's probably an advantage to Alex.
Yeah. She can keep calm, and although Queens is tiny, honestly, you'd be amazed how small Queens is. I'm not a particular fan of going there, although I would go to see Alex, of course. And I would go if I was in the hospitality, the sort of corporates, because you just got a bit more room. The bits between the courts are really for me, a bit claustrophobic. And so given how small centre court is, number 1 court must be tiny. Not physically, just the feel of it. Right. Do you think, are we going to stay till the end of this? No, we're not staying to the end of this match.
No, we're going to go and have dinner, aren't we?
So true. Alex's aura is like silent killer vibe. Her first serves are gathering points. So good to watch the progress. She really has made a lot of progress in the last few weeks, hasn't she? And I think she's very comfortable, very at home on grass, which means I am super excited for Wimbledon. It's going to be great.
Yes, she's beating these lower ranked players with more comfortably, even when they're playing well. Zhang played some good tennis today, and Alex still overcame her with little trouble. And these are good signs. And when Alex starts to get seeded, that means she'll only play lower ranked players for a couple of rounds. I think her ranking's going to just edge forward, and she's going to be consistently inside the top 30. For me, that's the next step. This next couple of months, Alex could consistently stay inside the top 30, and that's great for sort of a target, a goal to achieve for the rest of this season. So from Wimbledon onwards, can Alex get inside the top 30 in the world and stay there for the rest of the season? That's the kind of goal I would be setting her, given that she's now 33 in the world. it's a perfectly realistic and sensible target. It's smart, it's realistic,
She's got a good
and
team, hasn't she?
it requires her just to move up 3 or 4 spots, but then stay there. Because the other thing at the smaller events, the 250 events, some of these other 500 events in the rest of the season, the draws only have 32 players, and so it also helps Alex maybe get one of the seeding positions there, where not everyone comes to the event, and she might be seeded in the top 4, and then she gets a bye. All those kind of spin-off benefits at the smaller events as well. So lots to look forward to. And certainly she can help her cause by doing well at Wimbledon and getting to the 3rd round as a seed. So that's a great end to a long day.
Another wonderful day of Alex.
Tomorrow, I suspect we'll be on again. We'll confirm overnight with our preview against Eva Jovic, and we'll confirm the timings tomorrow. But I suspect it will be tomorrow afternoon, sometime between 12 and 3 p.m. our time, which means sometime between 7 and 10 o'clock in the Philippines. That's my
wonderful
educated guess.
And for now, we're going to love you and leave you. Thank you so much. Salamat po.
Bye-bye, everyone.